to you.
Okay, well, I hit start streaming. Is it up? Hello, if you can hear me, type 1 in the chat. Never mind, I can see myself, I'm up. Hello everyone, welcome to Bay Area Speedcubing 48. This is CubersLive, hello. We're back at it again in this beautiful Berkeley venue. Getting the stream up and ready for you guys because I should have done all of this yesterday, but I'm an idiot, so still doing the setup today, but hello. Hopefully you can hear the nice little Zelda music in the background also. Just some nice chill stuff to get us started. There is 3x3 happening right now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch you guys to that. That camera, so you guys can take a look. Give me 1 second. Just gonna do a little bit of shenanigans here. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Do a little bit of this. Okay, looks good. And then I'm going to take this. No, only one of them.
Only one? Can you try activate, deactivate? I found one unplugged. Do you know which side it is?
The right side. That one is fine, I think.
Did I just... Sorry.
Okay, cool. So that is there. So
Hello?
Yes. Okay. Now they can hear us. I don't know. This is so annoying. I have to change this every time. That's it's so obnoxious, man.
It's okay.
I just wish it would just work, the first time on tick 1. You want to rotate this a bit more?
What? Like here?
Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, you can't hear us, right? Wait, now you can't hear us still? You should be able to hear us now. I should hide all of the other nonsense.
Yeah.
Well, I think they should
We are
be able
now
to
calling up 3x3 group 2.
put it on your
3x3
Is this all
group
new?
2.
What happened here? This wasn't
If
like
you just
how we used to
competed in
run it.
3x3 group 1,
Yeah,
please come up
it's
to
all
judge.
good. Because
Thank you.
we never set it up. Okay, cool. So now you guys can hear us, which is kind of sad that was not done before. It's because I'm making all the changes here, which no, they can hear us. It was just not here before because I didn't set it up for this.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Do you want to talk while I do some more setup?
All right. Well, everyone, welcome to the stream. Ezra, I'm sorry I didn't raid you. I think I raided someone else. Yeah, don't stream to get raided. So,
That's true. That's
but
true.
I'm sorry about that. I
Yeah.
missed you.
Yeah, don't stream to get rated. You should try and build the audience on your own. This is BASC 48, 6.25. Let's make this a bit smaller. Throw this dude up here. But yeah, it is 6.25. Today is 6:25 in the state of California. Is there somewhere in the world where it's not 6:25? I guess there has to be, right? Because there has to be some place that's like 24 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. I think so. Probably.
Like Japan or something.
Probably. Yeah.
I guess that makes sense now that I think about it. Anyway, yeah. So you are here. You are there now. So you want to talk while I continue to do some setup?
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Bay Area Speedcubin 48.6.25. Today is a pretty important competition. If you guys didn't know,
Once
Mitch
again,
Lane
if you are available
got the
to
infamous
judge, please
625
come up to
single
judge.
way back in 2013, which is a long time ago. 2013, and at the time it was top 10 in the world. And another fun fact, Mitch was not even sub 10. It wasn't even sub 10, so that is kind of unbelievable for it to happen at the time. And it's only fitting that almost a decade later, probably a decade later.
When
Mitch-
was it? Because it was 2014, right?
2013, I think.
So yeah, it has
Almost
been
a decade later.
Yeah, it's been a decade.
Mitch has not broken his PB, but
He
tied it.
tied it. Yeah.
6.25.
Yeah, which is so cool, right?
Yeah, truly unbelievable. I don't know how else to explain it, but it exists in the history of cubing.
It exists. Yeah, it indeed exists.
Pretty bizarre, if you ask me. Today we got a good stream for you. If you were tuning into Berkeley Pride, you would have known that we were kind of working on something new. We were working on something new and more grandiose, and we want to provide more content to greater speedcubing. So this is going to be like what we're gonna do, pretty much. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much else to say other than that. That's why it's like a little scuffed. We're still like building everything back up. We got all new equipment.
Yeah, we got our overlays back.
I made these new overlays yesterday. Or was it the day before? I don't remember anymore. All the days are the same. But yeah, we got all this stuff, and we are just excited to be here to stream. And I think it's gonna be fun, especially because you guys are not prepared. The next several months, we got a lot of stuff planned.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
Also, we will be streaming Western Championships 2023, which is next week, and we are super excited to provide that content for you.
Yeah, and we say that we're doing something new, right? You guys are not prepared for West Champs. you guys don't understand. West Champs is going to be. I think it's fair to call West Champs the West Champs stream. That is going to be a cubing renaissance. in terms of the way that cube competitions are broadcast, in terms of the way that they're, the way that they're just like thought about. There's a ton of stuff we have planned, both as part of the competition, as part of the competitor experience as well. Yeah, and it'll be fun.
Yep. It looks like competitor is on OLL now. No, not quite. This competitor is taking a little bit longer, but there we go. He's finally on the last layer. That's good. And I can't tell exactly. But not bad execution. And the competitor gets a 23-21.
It's not too bad.
On an episode a long time ago, you said you would upload a Mitch episode today. Isn't this the Mitch episode?
This is the Mitch episode. Yeah.
This is the Mitch episode.
You guys always just want more. All I'm saying is you gotta be happy with what you get.
But yeah, so CubersLive, we're here to provide you all the content that you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna switch.
Someone I think has bumped our camera, so that one we're gonna fix. In the meantime, we got this one. Unfortunately, there's no one competing there right at the moment, but we'll just get it back up and running for you guys. Like I said, I hope you will I hope you will forgive. We're the one who should be apologizing for the little bit of scuffedness. It would not be a CubersLive stream otherwise. Look, OGs know. OGs know where we started and where we're going, right? And it just be like that. And as we continue to improve, there's always going to be scuff. But it's an iterative process, and our plan is to slowly improve the types of content that we have, the quality of the content. Chai and I were just talking about sneak peek. Don't tell him. We were talking about getting some DSLRs for some cameras. Look, like I said, you guys are not prepared for what we have in store. We got big dreams, and we have the ambition to do it. And it's just a matter of time before it's all realized, and it'll be sick. Just gotta trust.
Activate, deactivate.
Nah. Wait, maybe I have to open it in Camera Hub? Okay. Weird, I had to open it in what is it called? I had to open it in Camera Hub for some reason, which doesn't make any sense to me. I think for the head-to-head, we'll need to adjust the cameras probably so that it looks a little bit better.
So it looks like Anto decided to do a one-handed solve.
He always does this. He's just that guy,
1479. It's a pretty solid one-handed solve.
That's a pretty good one-handed solve.
But
I think for
he
him,
can do way better.
I think for him, it's just warm up.
Yeah.
So. But anyway, Chai, how are you feeling about the competition so far? The competition today? Looking forward to it?
Yeah, I think today is just to be a fun day for everyone involved. If you even look at the event list, it's some of the most popular events that we got. We got 3, 2, 6, and 7.
Yeah.
3, 2, 6, 7, and 5, of course. 5 of 5 is a classic.
Yeah. I mean, I think 5x5 is one of the most fun events to watch. Simply because the timing works well.
Competitor on the right stage got a 12-1-3. This is what's interesting. I really do like where it's going in a sense of the cubing demographics starting to be a little bit more split down the line. It's not half and half with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's and we talked about this on that episode of the podcast too. But it definitely is diversifying, and that's I think really good for the community. So, and I think as we continue to, as cubing becomes more and more popular, I think it will continue to diversify. And I think the closer we can get to that 50-50 level, the cooler it will get.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Competitive finishing strong with 2871. Manu, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really liking this. And Ezra, yes, we are using OBS. OBS is pretty much, if you want to be a streamer, is the best option.
Yeah, I think
in
so.
all the
I think,
broadcasting software.
I think at some point you were messing around with
Streamlabs OBS. Streamlabs OBS was not bad at all, but it's not particularly my favorite anymore. What's up, Cubers?
Hello, Stash.
Welcome back to Bay Area Speedcubin.
Bay Area Speedcubin, man.
And we also have Vivek Verma, one of our NorCal Cubers. You might know him as someone very popular on YouTube. He's got a secret channel, but is
secret channel? Dude, his channel is bigger than ours, man.
Well, I don't know.
I feel like if you know of our channel, you have to know.
I don't know if he broadcasts his channel. That's the only thing.
Oh, really?
But Vivek, we've known Vivek for years. I think, as far as I've known, as far as I've been a Cuber, he's been competing, and he was a little kid, and now he's with us. All right, Vivek finishing cross. Wow, actually pretty fast here. F202. I don't like that case.
Yeah, that was. I think F203 did not look very good.
Pilo. Oh, and Vivek finishes with the +2.
That was actually faster than I was expecting, honestly.
It was a fast solve, but the thing is with Vivek, he was definitely pretty shaky, and it wasn't boding well in a sense like you don't know if he is actually going to finish at AOF. He looked like he wasn't going to do it.
Yeah, it definitely did not look... It didn't look like comfortable smooth solve.
Not fluid.
But to be fair, it is Group 1. It is literally 9:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just how it goes, you know?
Yep.
Can't fault it too much.
Mm-hmm.
There is...
Hello, Cheeky Cuber.
Hi, Cheeky Cuber. Oh, there's one thing I want to add.
Tetra Cubing.
Hello. I'm glad you got your account back, Joel. Did you see that went out in the community Discord yesterday?
Wait, what happened?
So Joel got his account hacked, and it was kind of sussy, honestly.
Really?
Yeah. It was like this thing where it's like someone pretends to be like your friend, or like, you know, like someone like hacked your friend, and they're like, hey, I made this game for one of my classes, and I need some feedback. Can you check out, download this file, right?
Yeah.
It's no good. Internet safety, everyone. I feel like there should be classes on internet safety.
Right. I think Discord is pretty... Oh, and we got the legendary Chris Tran solving right now.
Yeah, there we go.
You might know him from the Cubicle's Angstrom research. I'm using Angstrom puzzles right now.
Oh, really?
And yeah, he uses the classic ZZCT. He basically pioneered that.
Yeah. He's definitely like the what is it called?
If you guys were looking at the solve himself, you were seeing how he actually saved the last layer plus the last corner.
Right.
So he actually had everything oriented but minus one corner, which is very interesting.
It's very interesting. I don't fully understand how it works.
Me neither. All I know is that there's a lot of algorithms, but yeah.
Oh, are there a lot? But there's less than there is in
ZBLL?
ZBLL,
yeah,
right?
Probably less. But I mean, that's not saying a lot.
I guess you're right. Yeah, ZBL is notoriously one of the most insane sets.
All right, and the competitor on the right stage, just reaching Ola, and looks like Pilo on white. There you go, 1422, not bad.
Man,
smooth
dude.
Execution. Looks like he's using the MSTRS Super. How do you pronounce it? Can we call it the license plate? I want to bring that back.
You're right. We should call it.
Can we call it the license plate?
License plate is so funny.
So let's call the V1 or can we call it the license plate 2023?
I like that.
License plate 2023. Let's
the problem is if we call it if we call it the license plate, then it'll be we're gonna have license plate 3, 4, 5.
Calvin Nielsen is going right now. Very, very skilled and knowledgeable squan solver.
Yeah, super good squan solver.
And a smooth PLO. I like it. It was a G perm if I'm not mistaken. Very, 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 very chill.
Into an 11.7.
Into an 11.7. Not bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
We got a lot of great cubers here.
Yeah.
Welcome, Chris Tran, back to the cubing scene.
Back to the cubing scene in the Bay Area too.
In the Bay Area.
So I did not know he was in the Bay Area.
Yeah, I think, he likes to keep a low profile. Honestly, I think he would probably
reasonable. Because he doesn't do much uploading and stuff anymore either, right?
Yeah, probably, and I get that,
Yeah.
Like, sometimes I want to be off the grid.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally get behind it.
So you do F2L except for one slot, then do TSLE, insert edge plus orient corners, and TTLL. Yeah, sounds about right.
Cuber Stash, of course, coming in with the knowledge.
All right, and this competitor, I like his shirt.
What is this shirt? Oh, it says awesome, but the rest is just like garbled.
And it looks like this competitor was very disappointed by the solve. Very unfortunate.
Yeah. But hey, it's the first solve of the day. It's round 1. I think this solve is gonna, like, someone of this caliber, or I guess better because they're disappointed, is gonna be able to make it into round 2. So that's where it's gonna start to matter at that point.
I have an idea to maybe deal with the exposure a little bit better, but what we should do is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to lower the tripods and keep it downward facing angle, but just enough to see the display. Does that sound good?
Yeah, I think, do you want to move this one a little, like...
Yeah. And let's go ahead and let's catch Chris Tran on the other stage.
Yeah. Hello, Chris.
All right, and this is a great viewing angle. I love to see it.
Geez,
it looks like
F2L.
So good. And he's got that stage that you're talking about. TTLL, all right, 1066.
I feel like the algorithm that he's doing there is also really good.
Very short.
It's
very
short,
interesting,
and it's like it feels very finger tricky. I guess it makes sense because you have like the entire block that's done, right?
Yeah.
So, man, dude, we're just going one after the other, like this non-stop action. This is what I love about cubing competitions, man.
Yep. And looks like the judge is staring at us. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I'm mildly uncomfortable.
I think they're staring at the display. I don't know how much they're looking at us, but
yeah.
All right, as Chai goes to fix the cameras a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna mess around with this exposure. You see how it's like kind of all white at the top? I need to get better at this pointing thing. Anyway, yeah, it's all white at the top. It's kind of messing up everything. So we're gonna tweak that for you here shortly. Chai moving the cameras around. Let's move to the other station. Let's see what this competitor can bring to the table. I feel like the exposure on this one was okay, but now it's getting a little suspicious. All right, looking pretty good. A little pause there, but finishing up F2L. Not too many rotations. And an MU U-perm, I think, to wrap things up. So yeah, pretty good solve. 1449. Man, dude, the cubers these days are just getting so much better. I remember when like getting a sub 15 was very, very hard. Look, you can't be too safe with the timer stops, all right?
We are now calling up 3x3 group 3. 3x3 group 3.
All right, so now we're gonna get group 3, so there's gonna be a little bit of lull in the action. But we'll get more people up here soon.
If you just competed in 3x3 group 2, please come on to judge.
Chai's setup here is so much better. It's so much better. As he sidesteps around the crowd. But yeah, anyway, hello everyone. I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. If you're just enjoying some cubing, if you're enjoying the Zelda lo-fi jazz in the back, a little bit of lull, dude, not lol. Do you pronounce lol like lull? If so, that's weird. You should not do that. It's just silly. It's lull, not lol. Mitch Day indeed. Honestly, at this point, I think Mitch Day should become a national holiday. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna go out there. It should be a national holiday because everyone knows that Mitch Day is important. You know, it's important to the world of cubing. I wonder like what some of the most famous solves in cubing
on both
are.
stages. So if you just competed in 3x3 Group 2,
Like-
or you are available to judge, please come up to judge. Thank you.
Definitely.
Just lift this up from the base, and then I think this is better.
What is going on here? Okay, I'm gonna
Watch the wires. Sorry. Just clear that out. There we go. Let's do that. Because I am tired of people walking. I'm gonna be honest.
But yeah, I think 625 should become a national holiday. You know what I heard, which is crazy, because so this is like not really related. It's Taylor Swift stuff, right?
Fix the white balance since we have the
Yeah.
we have the angle that we want.
Yeah. So I'm gonna talk about this because there's a little bit, as I said before, there's a little bit of a lull in the action. Which one is which? Okay. So if you guys may know how Taylor Swift is touring, right? She is on her Eras tour, and I guess it's the exposure, right? Not the.
Yeah. Yep. That's perfect.
Oh wow, it's literally just on the lowest setting. So
You're competing.
Okay. So you all know how Taylor Swift is.
Manu.
Yes.
You have
Yeah, we
access
know.
to scrambles by that, so you should probably go right now.
We know.
All right.
Okay.
We know. We're
Yeah.
just.
All right. Just.
Or I'll compete in the next group or something.
Do you want me to do that instead? I can do that. Make
I'll
up your mind up right now. Make up your mind.
Okay,
up right
next
now.
group.
Thank you.
You can see a little top right camera is blocked. Oh, let me fix that. I can do that. It's pretty easy. What was I gonna say? I forgot. Anyway, I was gonna talk something about Taylor Swift and I got distracted. So now we're just here. We're just chilling.
I think we're just waiting for the groups to start competing now.
We are waiting for the groups to start competing. Are you gonna compete?
Well, I told Anto I'll go in the next group, but like I don't really care anymore.
I mean, I think I don't really care that much either. And I think, it's fun streaming.
Yeah. I mean, let's just.
fun
There's
chatting.
5 groups here, so I think so, right?
Yeah, there are 5 groups. So,
Do you want to cast?
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna compete the next group now. So,
Yeah. If there's only 4 groups, it'd be a little bit strange.
no, there are 5 groups.
Oh, you checked?
Yeah, there.
Okay.
there
Do
are
you want to
5
go on
groups.
4 and I'll go on 5?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
That way, because you just communicated with Chris.
Yeah. Exactly.
Like you're the last person to talk to them, so.
Yes, indeed. All right, let's get started. We got 2 cubers here. One on the top. Well, now they're just right here for us.
All right. I don't know if anyone has any opinions about not being able to see their faces. I don't think that's too big of a deal, considering
Yeah.
it's a lot better for the exposure.
It is a lot better for the exposure because it's very backlit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. You can very clearly see the cube, which is very, very helpful.
yeah. I actually really like this one.
Yeah, this tripod is actually quite amazing, but I think I have a theory. It's because it's very, very high, and you can go extremely down.
Yeah.
But my
exactly.
tripod doesn't have the same capability.
The same verticality, right?
Yeah. So the verticality helps a lot. So
Yeah,
this
I
little
100% agree. And it's good for like limiting the exposure.
correct,
Here.
correct. Our competitor is still stuck on. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Right here, and it looks like a
Judges
U-perm.
on stage.
That was an interesting M
Yeah.
to do there. Like
Yeah.
with this flick like this, I feel like I've always done it where you use the ring finger to do the flick down like that.
Yeah.
Instead.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, still not a bad solve. 18, pretty good, all things considered. I think this one just keeps getting bumped.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you think it's up there, or do you think it's down here?
No, it's up.
Okay. Well, that camera, the one up top, is broken, so we're just looking at this one again. But we have a competitor coming up here. Let's see who we're going to get. I'm not sure who this competitor is, but we can judge their solve. We can judge and call them bad at cubing. No, JK. I think being able to solve the cube at all is a pretty good skill, and being able to solve the cube and then come to a competition is that much more impressive. Even though it's like very open and anyone can do it, it still takes a lot of guts to go up and compete against everyone else. But this competitor looks pretty good. Looks like they're finishing up F2L here. Interesting. I wonder if they did a little bit of edge control in order to get that case. Okay, 1507 for them. Oh, whoops! I deactivated the wrong one. right, this is back up. Okay, there we go. It's back up. Unfortunately, we didn't see how this competitor did. 1393 though. But we got another one. Yeah, sorry, I accidentally deactivated the wrong one because I was trying to fix that camera and then I accidentally was fixing this camera instead. So, all right, we got the competitor with the headphones now. Needs more fluid finger tricks. Finger tricks are hard. It takes a long time to get the finger tricks down, especially since finger tricks depend a lot on your own hands and stuff, like your size.
Correct. And just so you guys know,
Ooh, this is good.
If you guys were not able to tell, yeah, sub 10 there. If you guys were not able to tell, you're not allowed to have headphones if they are potentially electronic.
Yeah,
you can't
any
interact
no
it.
electronics.
So just to clarify, you cannot just wear headphones for the sake of headphones.
Right. That's true.
These are specifically earmuffs verified to not have any of these problems.
Right. Yeah. There's no noise canceling nonsense. You can't have that. You can't have it connected. Nothing like that.
Yeah, correct.
Just pure. It's pure material.
And looks like our good friend Luke O'Brien is about to compete. He's also sub 10. I think he's got a 975 average, so he's quite a fast cuber.
Yeah, very solid.
Looks like he decided to start on white. I don't think he can do yellow, but I see no edges oriented on the top right now, so this is going to be...
I think he did a little bit of edge control in the
edge
final.
control at the end,
Yeah,
that was very
F12.
smart.
Just that little bit of edge control goes a long way. Because you can avoid all dot cases.
It looks like, I don't know if he
ledge.
did a little bit on his F204 to have some
on
edge
F204,
orientation.
yeah, on F204, I agree.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy too. I highly recommend it.
Yep.
We've seen only white cross today so far, but I'm sure someone is gonna wow
Oh no,
us.
Chris Tran has been doing non-white. Because he's been doing green.
That was interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what that was exactly.
M2 in F2L. Maybe he had
he might have missolved his
swapped?
cross. Yeah. That's a very common issue actually.
All right, here we go. I think we're going on to OLL now. The S-Slice OLL.
What? I don't know if he's happy about that, but that OLL did not look good.
That OLL did not look good.
Not OLL, PLL, I'm so sorry.
Well, I think the OLL also needed a bit of work. That S moves are weird, man. I don't... Nowadays, kids use the algorithms that are SUS. They call them sus algs.
They're sus. All right. It looks like this dude might be a little bit more of a beginner.
Yeah, so I've seen a lot of rotations.
A lot of rotations, and that's generally what you'll see as you get higher along the skill levels. You start to see less and less rotations, especially along the Z-axis. Y-axis. Well, Z2 actually.
Z2.
Yeah, Z as well.
But they're actually looking pretty good for a beginner. I feel like this is quite a good beginner solve.
Yeah, I agree. They're very efficient.
And yeah. Two look PLL to finish up. 32 is quite good.
Yeah.
I think that was about the time when I started transitioning to more of a CFOP solution.
I love this kid. If you guys didn't know, I'm from San Antonio, Texas. And I'm loving the fact that he's repping the Spurs hat. If you didn't know, now you know. The San Antonio Spurs have a legendary draft
I
first
saw
pick.
that.
Victor Wembanyama. What a god.
Didn't his brother... No, his sister is a beast also, right?
Yeah, all of them are beasts.
I see.
I think.
Also, didn't Well, okay, let's talk about cubing for a sec. Still on F2L here. I like the deliberate turn style.
Yeah.
It needs to be a little bit more smooth, but... This just... Alright, we're back.
Alrighty, and we got David Corrali on the other stage right now.
Alright, let's switch over.
David is one of the local organizers. I think he came from SoCal from a little while ago.
So apparently he used to be from Sacramento, went to UCLA for school, and now he's back.
Now he's back up here. It looks like we're just stealing all the good people in Northern California.
Yeah, but dude, they got Max, so...
Yeah, that's true. SoCal does have Max, so...
Alright, David also doing white cross here, looking pretty smooth on his... Oh, no, sorry,
this
yellow.
Yellow cross, yeah. Got a yellow here, nice. PLL T-perm. Or was that a Y-perm? That was a Y-perm.
I think it was Y-perm.
Yeah.
Relatively smooth overall, just a little move heavy, but something cool. So competition happened yesterday. Actually, let's talk about Mitch.
And we have Mitch,
the man of the hour.
The man of the hour.
The man of the year.
All right, guys. So Mitch is a green crossover. I don't think he does any blue, to be honest with you.
I have not seen him do blue.
So yeah, he's going straight to green.
All right.
Not a good start.
Oh yeah, that's
F2L,
a huge
F2L1 was
pause.
awful there, and it's already past 625 there. It looks like Mitch is choking on his day. Oh my god. And he knows it. He knows it. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you know what? Well, it's fine. Mitch is going to cut that time.
Oh, and it looks like Mitch actually might have an incident.
Oh?
It looks like Chris signed something there, but I'm not exactly sure why Chris... Oh, you know what? Chris is probably memeing.
Oh.
Yeah, it was probably just memeing.
Okay,
yeah,
I can see that.
Because it was
also.
Mitch's first solve. Or maybe second solve.
I guess it could be his second solve, yeah. But what was I going to say? Yesterday there was competition, Western Championships FMC, which happened at 4 different locations at the same time. And David, who was just on the stream, he got a 22 single.
You got a 22 single?
In a really, really cool solution. He used a cool insertion. So he came up with the skeleton to 3 corners.
Oh wait, we can't talk about that. I'm kidding.
Dude, my heart for a second, I was like, did I mess up?
All right, oh man.
But yeah, 22 single. It was really, really cool.
Yeah, that is impressive. Is that Stanley Tran on the other side? It might be, but we got Berkeley rep here.
Yeah, that one
needs a little bit of work.
Well, I'll adjust.
Yeah. But we can focus on this scene for now. It's okay, no worries. This guy, he's taking his time. He might be a 25-second solver, it looks like.
Yeah, 25 seems about right.
He's
but
on
I think they can beat it.
He could probably beat it, but PLO's going to take a second.
Yeah. Multiple looks on that OLL, so.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I think he lost the ALG there.
Was he doing an E-perm?
Is he doing 3-style? Okay.
Yeah, I think he lost the ALG there.
Something happened, yeah.
But I think going into U-perm, and nice.
Ooh, I'm not gonna lie. That was also a sussy timer stop. So you're not supposed to touch your cube as you stop the timer, by the way, guys. True. But there's not much you can do there. And that was not Stanley Tran.
Yeah, not Stanley Tran. Stanley's a little bit faster.
Yeah.
I think this is Mitch on this side.
That might be Mitch.
For some reason, I don't know why they switched sides.
It's okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it happens, I guess.
It's called
E-perm fail. I agree. I think it was an E-perm fail.
E-perm fail,
because I saw that it went
looks
to
like an E-perm
it went to
fail.
the L case. Also, where's my drink? Oh yeah. Thank you, Mr. Chai. My molten mocha.
All right, we got more Berkeley hats here. We love to see it. You know what I'm also happy about? We don't see any UCLA.
Down with UCLA.
Yeah.
I would say something else, but this is a family-friendly.
This is a family-friendly production.
Yes.
But
our individual streams are not very family-friendly.
Oh,
but,
no. Yeah.
But this stream is family-friendly.
Yeah, welcome
to everyone. Go Bears. UCLA is also great, but we do have colored stages. But here we're doing like left-right. I think there was just a mistake and they got swapped, or maybe it got adjusted.
Yeah, correct.
Anyway, this competitor is turning pretty quickly.
Yeah, this is a pretty fast. It looks like a PLL skip.
PLL skip,
yeah.
Right?
That's the classic. I think we talked about it on our podcast before, but if you don't know to expect a PLL skip, you're going to lose about 0.5 seconds on not a 0.5, maybe 0.23 on a world-class solve.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, if you have perfect, reaction time, you're gonna lose probably 0.2.
Yeah, probably. So that's the beauty of how Max is able to, because Max saw that he was going to have a solve cube.
We are now calling up 3x3 group 4. 3x3 group 4.
So I'm gonna go compete. I will find a caster for you.
Sure, no problem. I don't mind casting alone either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wish me luck, everyone.
All right. Abimanu Singhal is going to go compete. And we're going to go ahead and keep casting solo for now. We pray that there's not going to be any tech issues during this moment that we're alone here, but you know what? It shouldn't be too much of a concern because I know exactly what to do here. Well, this competitor actually solving under the table. You don't see that very often in 3x3. Usually it's solved on the stage, on top of the table. And looks like the competitor finishing up a U-perm right now and a +2. That is not good. See, the thing is, I think he had a cube that was mostly solved, but when he dropped the cube on the table, it was like this, and it caused a +2. So if you're not sure about your AUF, there is actually a higher than negligible chance that you will +2. So it's really important to know your last layer. Know your solution, know your last layer, extremely important. Don't want to emphasize that enough. And oh, it looks like people are having fun with our camera here. Hopefully it doesn't get budged too much here. But, we can still see everything, so it's not too much of a concern right now. Our volunteers at judging are patiently waiting for the solve to come up. And yeah. Well, everyone, thank you for being in the stream today. I'm glad you guys are all here. I think part of the thing that we want to emphasize is that we're going to have more consistent streams. So we will be definitely, I wouldn't say a stream schedule, but you might be able to see something like one stream a month, which is something that we really want to make sure that we can cater to the wider audience. Because we know it's not only NorCal Cubers that are looking to have more streams, but honestly it's for Cubers from all around the world where we're looking to provide that content for you guys. And then we got Big Brain Verma coming in hot. All right, Big Brain, how are you?
Horrible.
Do you wanna talk about yourself a little bit? Introduce yourself if people don't know you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm Vivek. I'm just a local boy. I go to Berkeley. College student.
Is that how you describe yourself?
Yeah.
You don't want to describe yourself as potentially something else?
Not really.
Not really? Is that a secret?
I mean, it's not like a secret. I just don't like talk too much about it.
Oh God. Let me see if so this is the one. All right, Vivek Verma at
VCubing.
what?
VCubing.
V
Cubing.
cubing
X.
X. All right. Perfect, guys. And yeah, we're just getting ready to start watching all the solves here. People are getting called up onto the groups right now. So Vivek, have you ever been like a legitimate caster here before, or is this your first time?
This is my first time.
First time? It's very, very simple. Nothing crazy here.
I don't know the names of people.
It's okay. I mean, we don't know the names of everyone too, but at the end of the day, it's just about having fun.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and start watching the solves. I like this guy's headband in celebration of Pride Month, no less. We got the Pride Parade today, if people are unaware. It's going to be very, very busy traffic-wise, so that's going to be quite wild. Luckily, we're here already.
And it was raining today.
Yeah, it was raining hella hard.
I was like very surprised, walked out of my apartment and it's raining.
The competitor looking up at the camera directly for a second, so they know they're on stream. That means they're
On the
extra
big
nervous.
stage.
Yeah. And I can't tell what this competitor is doing at the moment. It kind of looks like Petrus. Do you think it's Petrus?
I think he's just doing layer by layer, and it's like on the left side.
Oh,
I see a lot of
layer by
people
layer.
doing,
Interesting.
a lot of people do like cross on left, and even F-swell on left.
Yeah, that's interesting how
Yeah.
people still do it at a beginner level.
I don't know. It's just easier to see, I guess.
Yeah. All right, and we got another kid here solving under. That's interesting to see how many people solve under the table.
I also do that.
You do that too? No, you don't. Not really.
Oh, really?
No. You are very visible, but it's interesting that because like solving under the table is very relaxing. Very
Yeah,
relaxing.
yeah.
So it's understandable.
It's very for big cubes especially.
Yeah. Did you want to talk about your solves a little bit? We saw your first solve was a
my
+2 there. You seemed
would've been-
a little nervous.
I was super nervous because like I've been practicing so much,
Uh-huh.
and I've been averaging a lot better than like my official average at home.
Sub 10?
Yeah.
Okay,
And then
okay.
I was like so nervous, and then
Dude, that first solve was awful.
it was like the first solve was just bad.
Yeah.
And the second solve would have been a PR, but then I +2 did.
Yeah.
And the third solve was like awful and a +2.
Wait, you +2'd 3 in a row?
Yeah. No, 2 in a row.
Oh my god.
And then the fourth one I corner twisted,
Really?
and then the last one I PR'd.
Wait, what was the last
It
solve?
was like 825.
Well, congrats.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure I can beat it though.
825. You know what? That's 625 +2.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you
Let's
can just
do
say
it.
I got a
Let's do it.
625 and then I +2'd it. Like
Yeah.
no one will know, you know?
Yeah. How's your experience at Berkeley right now?
Oh, it's great.
It's great.
Berkeley's awesome.
Like, honest to God, when I don't know if you know this, but we remember you like ever since like you were a kid. Did you know
Really?
this?
I didn't know you
We
remembered
recognize you.
Because I remember I met you at my
Yeah.
first comp.
Yeah.
Or like my first
What,
comp
do you remember
in the US.
what was the name?
It was Berkeley Summer 2017.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
And
yeah.
it was my first comp in the US. And then I met you.
Yeah.
And then I don't know, I never really like got to know like you guys a lot until I got to Berkeley, and then Antonio.
Yeah, because like I think for a while, if you're just going into college, we're just going to go into the assumption that you're like between like 17, 18. But at the
Yeah.
time, you weren't really in competitions anymore.
No, yeah,
Like you
I
took a
kinda
little bit of a
stopped.
break
Yeah.
from
I,
comps.
I took a break from cubing and comps.
Oh, from
I
cubing and
stopped
comps.
in like 9th grade. And
Yeah.
then picked it up again in like second semester of freshman year of college.
When we heard you were in the Berkeley Cube Club, that was super exciting. But also we heard that you were doing extracurricular activities, which made it mind blowing.
Yeah.
I can't tell who this is, but they got the Cal Cube Club. It might
Oh,
be
it's
Cindy.
Ruby.
Oh, it's Ruby.
Yeah.
Oh,
it froze.
I
no.
see. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go fix that real quick,
Okay.
and I'll be right back. Feel free to enjoy.
Hi everyone. How's the audio? Because the mic's pretty far away, so does it work? Let's see if Michael fixed it. Oh, it's not fixed. So it seems like he's trying to remember the U-perm. It's always lovely. Oh, he's doing the backwards hand move, but instead of doing the normal finger trick. It's pretty cool. But it seems like he got a 57. Doesn't seem like too happy with it. You could maybe put the mic closer, please.
Oh yeah. 1 second. Let's see. There we go.
Oh, lovely.
So for some reason, that fixes
nice.
that issue. Yeah. So put the mic closer, right? Yeah.
Maybe you can put it like here.
Yes, potentially. Our mic has a tendency to mute by itself, but it's okay. But yeah, I think this is a little bit better, for sure. All right.
I saw a kid doing this finger trick. It was kind of wholesome. Like a U-perm.
I'm not a fan of those. Those algorithms for sure. It looks like this group's got a few more beginners.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few more
Yeah.
beginners. But you know what? It's extremely wholesome. I think this is like the part of cubing that is shouldn't be understated.
Yeah.
You know, just a welcoming environment.
I love it. Like, it's so great to meet people who, kind of do the same thing as you. What happened?
Yeah. You can keep passing.
Okay. Michael. Oh, it got fixed. It got fixed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What happened? It didn't unplug, I think.
I think what happened was I accidentally pressed the spacebar, and the spacebar was on the activate thing. So
Oh. Oh, it's all good. Well, at least it's working. Let's see. Yeah, I haven't competed yet.
What group are you in?
I was in group 1.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but I'm gonna compete in group 5. It looks like
Okay.
Ruby
Ruby
is
got
doing quite well. 884, not bad.
She has a 80 something average.
Ruby is also organizer for San Diego, right?
Yeah. I went to San Diego last weekend.
How are those competitions?
It was very fun.
Yeah?
Very similar to Berkeley, I feel like. the
Oh, really?
type of
Just like the
people there.
vibes?
Yeah, the vibes are just the same.
You can definitely tell competitions like where they're from based off like vibe and
100%.
pace, speed.
Yeah. But I feel like the NorCal comps, they are, no bias, but they run a little better.
NorCal comps, we have a tendency to kind of go fast.
Yeah.
So for some people, it's quite stressful. But when you're serving 150 competitors per competition, you kind of have to.
How many people are here? I think it's
Probably a decent amount. Probably 150.
150.
Probably 150.
Pretty good.
It's probably higher than that,
Yeah.
truthfully.
Do you have a WCA Live scene?
WC Alive? No. We probably set it up on the Be Right Back.
I see.
Actually, it looks like 175, 180.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. So there's quite a few competitions. Competitor limit is 250,
Yeah. It's pretty.
but it looks like there's probably about 180 or so.
Yeah.
And Ruby, wow,
Hold on.
dude, she's got some mad TPS
Yeah.
on Yellow Cross. Dang, yo, that PLL recognition was actually really good. Truthfully, that PLL recognition was really quick.
Like the F12, like she made a couple mistakes there.
I'm not gonna lie, her last layer saved her.
Yeah.
That was like
pretty
not a
much.
sub 10 solve. I think she barely finished F12 at like 7.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
That's
was
insane.
that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Not gonna lie. And then we got the leader of the cubing mafia, Ryan Gaju, running. Yeah. If you didn't know about the cubing mafia, this is as much as you can know because we don't tell any more about the mafia other than that it exists. Hey, I'm just saying, if you need connections. I'm loving the hoodie, the Nintendo hoodie, guys.
Oh yeah.
We were going to have 4 rounds of 3x3, but we only had 98 competitors. Yeah, so like that's the reality. So like NorCal, you could argue. I'm pretty sure NorCal has a less population density than SoCal because of LA. But we just have NorCal has been extremely consistent in our competition experience, and we grew this audience like from scratch. We have like one of the largest regions, arguably in the world. Notwithstanding Australia, Australia's got a beast of a audience.
Unfair comparison. It's a country versus like.
It's a country and continent, but like at the end of the day, right? Like California, many people could argue California itself is just the size of a country. So the U.S. has got like a little special like situation going on for that, but that's why I think it's like an okay comparison to have. I'm not tripping. Oh.
Someone.
Is that beginner level? Beginner's method?
Oh yeah, someone was consistently saying 10 seconds in inspection the other during
Oh,
testing
really?
myself. I should have told him.
Someone tell that judge to time inspection and not cue ball judging. I see. I gotta. That judge right there. We'll have to see what's going on. You know who we haven't seen? We haven't seen Abim Manu.
Oh,
Yeah, looks like he didn't assign himself to stream. Very unfortunate. Elijah Brown, how are you doing today? Elijah, congratulations on your team making the region relay. Team will figure it out later, as I put in the email thread.
oh, I thought the qualification was based off the first round.
Yeah.
Like whatever the.
The qualification for region relays is just based off of overall times.
Oh, I see.
Based off overall times.
The psych sheet, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. And then, just based off the configuration of teams. Ruby solving white, so she is dual neutral, very, very skillful. And she's got some edges oriented. She's going to have a pretty tough... Oh, yeah, this is not her best solve. Her F2L was not great in that solve. A lot of looks.
It's all good. We have round 2.
We have round two. Vivek, you tell me, should I go color neutral or should I just try to not throw my average right now?
I think you should not go color neutral. I don't think color neutrality is worth.
Oh.
I'm personally anti-color neutral.
Oh man, that's pain. That's real pain here. That is.
We are now calling up 3x3 Group 5. 3x3.
Okay, now we're good.
Now we're good.
It should be picking us up. Let's make sure. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Did Chai turn the monitor off?
Which monitor? Oh, like the.
Like like where it gets like feedback?
No.
Wait, he didn't turn it off or he did turn it off?
I have no idea.
Because I don't hear the monitor anymore.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, you have that on?
I like to keep it on because I think it's easier to hear like the other caster
That's fair.
and what's just going on. Do you want? I'm gonna turn it on.
I'm okay turning it on.
Okay, there we go. See?
Oh, that's
okay, it's
pretty
actually
good.
kind of weird.
I mean,
Oh no, wait. Did I turn on the right thing? Oh, whatever. The sound is glitchy. Oh no, but now it's fine.
good, yeah.
Anyway, hello Vivek. How are you?
I am utterly terrible.
Utterly terrible. What happened?
My 3x3 was, you know,
Just trash?
just trash.
Okay, well that sucks.
How are your solves?
Like, some of the worst official solves I've ever done.
Oh, me too. Don't worry.
Like, they
We're in
were
the same
they were
boat.
horrible. But I'm just gonna chalk it up to the fact that 3x3 is like first,
Uh-huh.
and that just ruined everything.
Yeah,
for me.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it is what it is. You know?
It is what it is. Yeah.
But actually don't even know if my solves were good enough to make round 2.
No, that's not.
Because I feel like I've seen people with like better solves than me, than the ones that I got,
Uh-huh.
which does not bode well.
But you got sub 20, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure that makes it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does everyone just make it?
I think it's 120, and there's
Oh,
like
okay.
150 competitors.
Okay. I guess it works out then.
I don't think you're in the bottom 30.
Okay. But how are you doing outside of just today and just cubing?
Very busy. I'm
Very
not used
busy?
to work life.
Okay, for sure.
How many hours do you work a day?
A day?
Or like on an average day, how many hours do you work? What's your time like?
Yeah, 8 hours.
8 hours, 9 to 5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
more or less.
Yeah.
I attempt to work 8 hours.
Probably like similar for me, but then you add like an hour commute one way, an hour commute.
There
one
we
way.
go. Yeah, that'll get you.
It's like I get so tired. In the
Yeah,
day.
it's very convenient having what is it called? Living close to where you work,
Yeah,
at least,
yeah.
right? It just saves time. Are you glad that school is out?
No, I like school. I
You
wanna
you
go back-
prefer school?
Yeah, I want to go back to school.
That's interesting. I don't know if most people would agree with that, but
School is fun.
I think school is fun to be around with friends.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, no one likes taking midterms and stuff, but school itself, the environment is fun.
All right, let's see who we got on the stream. I think a little bit of a newer competitor, but at least they have nice deliberate turning.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of people who turn slowly. I think
Mm.
turning slowly and being efficient is really underrated at this level of
Agreed.
speed cubing. I think when I
100%
was younger, I just wanted to go fast.
Same.
And I think that ruined my cubing for like
Oh, you
forever.
think?
Because now I need to like work on my efficiency.
Mm.
Whereas like I think if you work on your if you work on efficiency from the get go,
Yeah.
it just works out a lot better in the long run.
I think the lesson here is that TPS is something that's very straightforward to build. You know,
It's
you-
yeah,
If you have
exactly.
already competed
Or, like, you
you
can
are
just get it
another
with
judge,
practice.
please come up to
Right.
judge. We
But
have
like
more
efficiency
judges
is something
on
you
the
need
left stage.
It's like a skill that you can't just, spam practice to build.
Right. Well, if you can spam practice, but it'll take forever.
True.
Whereas like if you work on it from the beginning,
Yeah.
then it gets a lot easier.
Exactly.
Not sure what happened to this
Yeah.
competitor. Perhaps just misinserted some edge or something.
Seems like it.
But it looks like they're back on their feet, back on last layer. J-perm to, I presume, permute corners, and then yeah, U-perm to finish. 111, not bad. Yeah, wow.
Oh, nice.
That was good TPS. Do you know who this guy is?
I think that's Benjamin Brown.
It's who?
Benjamin Brown.
Oh,
He has
okay.
a 7.3 official average, so he's very good.
I don't understand, man.
Me
People
neither.
People these days are insane. I feel like random people
Yeah.
are just amazing. Not
Just
to
in
say
a-
that he's random, but
But
like,
in a couple years, like they get so much better than me, whereas I've been cubing since like 5th grade, and I'm
Right.
still so bad.
dude, it's so sad because like you know how I'm just like I was just like I don't know if I'm gonna make round 2. I've been
Yeah.
cubing for 10 years. I can't make stupid round 2. Like it's just sad.
It's always like humbling,
It is. It is humbling, but I think it's also cool to see that like it's so accessible that like you don't need 10 years of speed cubing in
Right.
order to compete at like a reasonable level.
Yeah. Well said.
Because even making round 2 is pretty fun. Let's watch Nolan.
Oh, Nolan, is he gonna do Rue or CFOP? That's the question.
Has he been practicing more Rue recently?
I think he like completely switched to Rue and dropped his average by 5 seconds.
Wow, really?
He's that committed, so.
Wow, that's
Let's see what he's
amazing.
doing.
Looks like C
Oh, looks
flop
like CFOP.
on white cross, looking pretty good, pretty efficient.
Oh,
I don't know. Was that some
Oh.
weird trick that he did on that last pair?
I didn't
Like
see
a winter
that.
variation or something? Or maybe it was just straight OLL and I was not able to tell.
I think it was just straight OLO. I didn't.
Well, in any case, the PLL a little bit locky,
Yeah.
so
he's
unfortunately not
like
able
a
to.
10-second solver.
He's a 10-second solver. Yeah, so I mean that lock is just the difference.
Yeah,
Otherwise, it was going 10xx,
Yeah,
right?
like 10-5 or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's also crazy how Rue has like really exploded in popularity.
Mm-hmm.
As from my perspective, it's like post-pandemic.
Right.
So I guess it must have been building for some time.
I think it's definitely been building. When people realized how much better it is for OH, a lot
Right.
of people started switching over.
Right, because I remember when Keon was like really, really like getting up there
Yeah,
in terms
yeah.
of OH, and so I think it was known that it was really good for OH at the time, but
I think
now
like,
it's just everywhere.
yeah, the quarantine gave people time to play around, switch over because there's no comms for a bit.
Exactly. So yeah, so it's a good time to mess around, experiment. And I heard that you weren't at the FMC comp yesterday,
No.
but I heard that Antonio got a 29 using a
Yeah.
very Rue solution, which is
He did.
insane.
He randomly messaged me saying I got a 29. I'm like, 29 what?
It's like, this is notable. Why?
Oh.
Oh no, what happened here?
Seems like he messed up his apron.
Yeah. Unfortunate. But one good thing about 3x3 is that since it's average of 5 events, one DNF is okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can still get an average.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that means that, like, your worst solve is still going to count because
But,
we drop
you know.
the top and the bottom. And if your worst solve is bad, then that's not good. But at least it's better than just instantly not being able to do
Yep.
the rest of the average. Looks like Benjamin is going to be called to the other stage, so might as well switch.
Me and the rest of the Cube Club always like to, whenever we see someone do super fast TPS, we're like, that's Benjamin Brown. Because Benjamin has really fast TPS. We call
It was very notable.
we call it kid TPS.
I think that is a thing. I think like most kids just really, really push on the TPS.
Yeah.
We're,
Watch him
we're gonna
go.
ignore Chai on the other one, but because I kind of want to see Benjamin. But wow, yeah,
Yeah.
a little bit of the lock up there, which is just a natural TPS thing to just happen. Oh man, unfortunate. Was that on F2L4?
I think it was
Or
3
was it
and 4.
3
where he
and
messed
4
up, and then
going
he
into
messed up
Olo.
Olo, and then PL was just like, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, at that point, because there was also kind of locky, either pair 1 or cross or something like that.
Yeah.
So at that point, I feel like 3 lockups is kind of.
Yeah, it's like, it's brutal.
Yeah, at this level, like that
you
that
can't-
kind of locking up is just no good. But the good thing is it's just round 1.
Nico's on the other one?
Ah, yes. Let's watch Nico. One of the NorCal Classic Cubers. Pretty well-rounded in a lot of events.
Yep. Mega, Square 1, 3x3.
It's so hard to be well-rounded, I feel.
I agree. I'm always amazed by, like Stanley Chaffel and...
I mean, Stanley and Tommy. Tommy recently
wow.
getting 2 world records in 2 different events at the same
Exactly.
competition.
That's crazy to me.
This is a bit of a slower solve for Nico. I wonder if he was doing something different also, because I feel
No,
like I
he,
saw it just not oriented. Lots of stuff going on everywhere.
He had to redo OL.
That's why. Yeah, because I thought I saw like a non-white edge
Yeah.
on top, and I was like, what is going on? I thought it might be something fancy.
Nah.
He's just bad.
He's just bad.
You're just willing to roast him in front of all these people?
Joking. Oh, someone's happy.
Someone is happy. Happy enough to distract this competitor. Oh, I think they messed up a little bit, but looks like they're able to recover to some degree. Right, back
Oh.
on. Yeah, here we go. I've seen a lot of people do like this M flick with like
Yeah,
their like index fingers.
Me and Chai were just talking about that, but I'm not sure what he's doing. Oh, seems like he backtracked.
Yep, 101, just over the sub-minute barrier.
It's like a lot of new faces that are sub 10, for example.
Yeah.
I'm seeing on the leaderboards, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting
It-
slower and slower by the day.
It's crazy. Like, if at some point, like, we kind of knew everyone in the community, right?
Yeah.
Or at least everyone in the upper echelon of the community. But
Right.
now, like, people are just like coming in
Yep.
and out all the time. I guess it's more in than out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I think it speaks a lot to like the growth of cubing, and how it's like changed a lot post-pandemic.
100%.
All right, Benjamin again. This is the third solve of his that we're watching. Not sure which one it is overall.
I think Benjamin is definitely capable of a sub 7 average. I think he needs the right set of scrambles and nerves.
I mean, this was pretty... unfortunate. Off by 1 move, so that will be a +2 for 9.38 instead.
It's unfortunate.
But it did look way better than all the other
Oh,
solves
of course,
we've
and it
seen.
still looked locky. So
It still looked a little locky, yeah.
you know, he's Caleb also. I think is like an 8.5 second solver.
Yeah, so I remember Caleb when he was way younger.
Oh really?
And like in my mind he's still like a kid, right? And so to see him at like on the top of the psych sheet is super cool.
Yeah.
Did he start with yellow? Yeah, it looks
he
like
started
yellow
yellow.
cross. That was an interesting alg. RUD alg.
Oh, that was just a G perm.
RUD G perm?
Yeah.
I see. I'm still from the era where like there's like the wide moves and rotations.
Oh, I use both of them.
You use both. Interesting. So what?
I don't know if it's G. I don't know which one it is.
Okay,
but
okay.
For one of them, I personally find it easier to do a wide B, or it's from certain angles, certain AUFs.
Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, because they do different AUFs also.
Yeah, it's like a U
I
shift,
see.
so
Okay, I see.
depending on the case.
I have not learned a new alg in a long time.
Oh, me neither.
So,
Don't worry.
but maybe it's time, dude. I gotta upgrade some of the old algs. My V
Same.
perm is still from 2000 or 2013.
Me too. That's
So-
what I was gonna. That's the first alg I was gonna say. I need to learn a new V perm.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I've been seeing some like really.
There's some crazy. Is there one with S, or am I thinking of a different one?
That's the U perm, I think. There's the RU. You know the beginner U perm that
Yeah,
people used to
yeah.
learn? Some people can execute that with some RUS trick. I have no idea how they do
That's
it.
insane. I don't know. Every time I see an S, I feel like S moves used to be solely like a 3-style blinder thing.
Yeah.
And now like they're everywhere. China and I were talking about this earlier. Kids have OLLs these days that have like they're like SU, they're RSU algs, so they call
Yep.
them like sussy algs. It's insane.
There's this one OLL that I saw Jeffrey do.
Sylveon!
Oh, we love Sylveon. I think Sylveon's definitely my favorite evolution.
Really? Interesting. Interesting. What was your favorite before Sylveon came out?
Vaporeon.
Okay, I'm not gonna comment on that.
I'm a water type guy.
Really?
I always pick the water starters.
Really?
Yep.
Interesting. The thing is, I guess I can't think of a bad. What about Poplio?
I picked Popplio.
But Poplio's so ugly.
But what's it, Prima or something?
Primarina? Primarina is goated.
Yeah.
Primarina is so cool.
So I picked based off the last one.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like this competitor, 32, not bad. Is this Benjamin on the other side?
Yep.
Yeah, so he
9-4.
ended up getting a 9, so looks like his
We are
round is
now
not
calling
going
up 6x6
super good,
and 7x7 group 1.
not too
6x6
bad.
and 7x7 will be run simultaneously.
Yeah, so I think that
choose
wraps
whichever one
up
you want to take
3x3
first,
round
if you're
1
beating
for
them
us.
both,
We're
and
gonna head
just submit that one.
into 6x6 and 7x7. So that means I need to change the event's name.
Just checking which group I'm in.
Steal this.
Yep.
6x6 and 7x7 being the largest of the WCA events. And
seems like I'm not in this group. I'm in the next group, so stick around for a bit.
Do you have any opinions on 6 and 7?
I
'Cause
like
feel-
6.
Okay, but what about 7?
I've never owned a 7 myself.
What do you think about the event in general?
No opinion. you know.
Okay, interesting.
I'm really,
interesting.
really bad at it.
Okay, I mean, if you don't own one, then of course
Yeah.
it's not going to be that good, right? I am of the opinion that 7x7 is the first event that we should remove.
Really?
I think 7x7 is long, boring, and does not add that much. Whereas 6x6 at least I think is like
Once
kind of
again,
interesting.
you are competing
I think
in both
that's a
6x6
fair
and
statement to make,
7x7.
that it's not
Please
valuable
choose
from a
one event
viewer's
to do first.
perspective.
If you are
Yeah.
competing
But
in
from a
both,
competitor's
drop off
perspective,
that
I
event.
feel like a lot of
After
people
you're done with
are
that,
pretty
after
interested
you
in
know
it
you're
because
after
it
that
allows
event,
for
you may be
way more
submitting
degrees of.
I did this. Okay, we're back.
I think the degrees of freedom is way higher with big cubes,
Okay.
and then that's why some people like them. And I feel like to remove 7x7 would be disingenuous because there's so many people that are so into it already.
Okay, yeah, but there were people who were into feet.
Okay, but like compared to 7x7 is pretty popular compared to feet.
I guess, yeah. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I still think feet should not have been removed. I think feet getting removed was a black sheep, if you will. You know.
I have no opinion on that.
You have no opinion. Did you ever compete in feet?
No, so I have no opinion.
What is like you? So you have like no opinion at all. Like what?
No.
What
I
is
was
like
gonna
your
say
general
something,
opinion?
but I'm not gonna say it. If there's one
Blast
event
it,
that I
blast
think shouldn't be an event is clock, and I know
Okay.
you don't want to hear that.
Yeah, but look, I am willing to hear you out,
Okay.
even if I'm gonna just disagree with you in the end.
Okay, so the reason why I think clock shouldn't be an event is because it's too similar to Magic than it is to 3x3. But
Okay, wait.
probably because my experience with clock is like, I don't know, 25 seconds solving or like 30 seconds solving. So I don't really know what it's like at a higher level. But similar to Magic in the sense that there's not enough depth in it. From my perspective, it's like very repetitive.
Okay.
Where there's nothing like crazy you can do. So it's not like
You should look into 7 Simul.
I have no idea. What
Okay,
that is.
so basically you can solve the clock in 7 moves.
Okay.
But you do turns on the front and the back simultaneously.
Oh,
And
it's like the no flip thing.
It's a no flip thing, and there's like a lot of, okay, maybe not a lot, but there's some like math and stuff you can do to
Okay.
like calculate like what's gonna happen on the back.
Nice.
So and you memorize. It's interesting. I was just looking into it yesterday.
Hmm.
You memorize 6 letters in 3 pairs, similar to blind actually. And then you just like execute.
That's cool.
It's actually pretty interesting. It is. I will agree because it's no flip. It's a lot harder to spectate.
Oh, fair.
Because everything is happening on the competitor side, so if you have the cameras like we set up like we have now, you basically aren't seeing anything at all.
Yeah.
So it is different, but it is a recent innovation. This like no flip stuff, because people have been talking about it for a long time, but no one had really gotten it to world class level until
Tommy did.
Tommy, and Tommy's killing it. He's been killing it for
Yeah.
several months. So.
Incredible.
You are available
Very,
to
very
judge
cool.
for 6
And it's a
seconds.
renaissance
Please
in my
come to
opinion.
judge.
What?
We need
It's a
more
renaissance
judges
for
on
clock in
both
my opinion.
stages.
So yes, so that is an argument for clock being not like Magic, but I agree Magic was a terrible event.
Yeah,
Like in retrospect.
for sure. Magic is like one of those. I feel like the events that shouldn't be events are the events where you can't apply your own skills to it.
Sure, yeah.
It's just like if the entire event is based off your fine motor skills or something
Right,
like that.
right.
You know, might as well put speed stacking.
Right. Yeah, exactly. It like removes the cognitive elements to it a little bit. Although I guess you can argue that there's no luck, but I think luck is fun to watch. It's fun to
For
see
sure.
people get lucky solves,
Yeah,
right?
it's always fun to see like 2x2 singles or
Yeah,
someone
yeah,
getting
yeah.
surprised by it's a last layer skip. You know, like
Yeah, exactly.
it's fun.
Mr. Michael Chai agreeing in the chat.
What is he agreeing to? That clock shouldn't be an event?
I have no idea. just true.
But it is fun to watch clock. I'll be honest with that one.
Really?
I like watching clock because like this move they do, it looks kind of fun. It's
It-
like
it's-
square one. Watching square one is fun because they go like back and forth.
Yeah. It is really fun. I really love it when like there are some people who like kind of like move back and forth as they're like as they're doing the slices in
like,
square one, which is
like-
kind of fun. It's like doing a little dance or whatever. All right, looks like we have some competitors on, so we're gonna switch off of our faces.
I don't know how good Heidi is at 6 and 7.
I don't know either. I guess we're gonna find out.
Yep. But
6 and 7, of course, being longer events, so it's both good and bad. Good because we have more to commentate. Bad because sometimes there's just nothing to talk about. But
Yep.
that's what the banter is here for.
I think Varun is really good at. Hi.
Sure.
I'm not very good at 5x5. Can I trade you this 5x5 for my 5x5?
This one is not mine, so
Whose is it?
it's Michael's.
Huh?
Michael's.
Who's Michael?
Michael Chai.
Huh?
Michael Chai.
Did I solve that?
What was that?
Can I solve it though?
Yeah. All right, Heidi getting started on her solve. A little
really
bit hard to
see
see,
it, yeah.
but maybe we can make out in general what's going on. I think that's another thing that's kind of hard with 6 and 7, because like for like other events, it's easy to like keep your hands kind of in front of you. For this, it's definitely way more comfortable.
100%.
Although this probably destroys your posture in the long run, right?
I mean, depends on how much you practice it.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
I've noticed that been practicing a lot of 3x3 and my And so it's like I get off work where I'm on the computer all day.
Yeah.
Then I go to home where I'm practicing 3x3. And
Ah.
I kind of like I felt some pain in this area here. That's
Oh,
like
yeah?
I think that's like what they call like carpal tunnel.
Okay.
I mean, so I just stopped cubing for a bit, but it's definitely something to. Posture is important.
Yeah, posture is definitely important. I think I did not pay good enough attention to my posture until recently.
Me too.
And so you know what, everyone, this is posture check. If you're sitting at home, maybe it's time to stand up, walk
Yeah.
around a little bit.
Get a water.
I'm gonna
Water
fix
check.
my posture. I feel like my posture is good during 3x3 solves. Because like I sit down, I feel alert. I'm always like up like this, and I'm like, all right, it's time to go. Except I get terrible solves anyway, so I guess it doesn't really
What are you
matter.
guys doing?
We are live streaming right now.
Oh, can I say hi?
We're currently commentating, so
I just want to say hi.
you can say hi in the chat.
Huh?
You can open the stream and say hi in the chat.
I don't know how.
It's on YouTube.
I can't. I don't have a phone.
All right. Well, it's a bit hard to see what Heidi is doing. 153. I have no. Well, let's pull up how good Heidi has traditionally been in the past, at least.
I think she's pretty good at 5x5.
I mean, Heidi is just good.
Yeah.
So I would not be surprised if she was just insane.
208.
So yeah, so 208 single, so she's not gonna beat that here.
Yeah.
214 mean, looking pretty rough to beat
Yeah.
that too. I am reading this right, yeah? Yeah, okay.
I feel like her single could be a lot better than it is.
Yeah. I mean, so we, 214, we're kind of like dunking on Heidi a little bit right now, but 214 is still top 1,000 in the world.
Yeah,
so
yeah. It's
that's
really
still-
good.
It's still really, really
But
good.
her 5x5 times are way better than her 6x6 times.
Yeah.
Relatively speaking. Oh, seems like she's. Is this 7x7?
That's probably what it is now that I think about it, because we're doing 6 and 7 at the same time.
Yeah.
Let me switch to this head-to-head one. I'm gonna fix it a little bit. So there's Heidi on the left. I'm so bad at pointing. There's Heidi here, and then Ryan is over here. I think he is also doing 7x7. You know what I should have done? I should have opened the studio mode and done this in the studio mode.
Oh, yeah.
That way it's not gonna look jank, but whatever. You know, this whole production is jank as is. All right, well there you go. There's Heidi, and there's Ryan. So we can commentate two people at the same time.
Why are you live streaming in such a loud place?
Because it's a competition. Do you mind not being here? It's like for live streamers only.
I'll live stream too then.
But you're not allowed to. Like, we are the live streamers. Alright, anyway. Looks like Heidi has finished up with her solve. I have no... We don't know what time she got. Because this
Switch over
view
and
does
see.
not allow it. Let's see. 3:37.
wow.
Wow, okay. So
She
Heidi
has been
just...
practicing.
Yeah, so Heidi destroyed her...
Is it even a 7x7?
Maybe it is a 7x7? I don't
Maybe
know.
she really messed up.
Unless
I hope
she,
not.
there's no way. There's no
Yeah.
way. There's no way she really messed up. Because I feel like I feel like when cubers mess up, they like slouch.
Yeah.
The motivation is gone. 338 is definitely not a WR.
Yeah.
I'm quite certain on that.
That's
even though,
smashing her PR though.
yeah, smashing her PR. Yeah, not even close. Her previous PR, for those who are curious, is 4:03. So I mean, she destroyed it. That's like almost 30 seconds. Pretty incredible. Looks like Ryan here is finishing up. So yeah, he's done with centers. Time to do edges. I feel like
He
on
looks
big.
a bit lost.
Wait, what?
He looks a bit lost.
I feel like edges are the worst on
Really?
big cubes.
Yeah, you just gotta keep looking around for them. Right?
I think it's maybe just because I'm bad. But it's so hard to like find the edges, and I don't know. I especially with these, because there's so many edges to look through. Yeah,
Fair enough.
I find it very, very difficult.
I see what you're saying when you mean that 7x7 shouldn't be an event.
because it's just annoying.
It's so boring.
Yeah. It is quite difficult to commentate, because it's a lot easier when you can see like centers, right?
Right.
Centers are a lot easier to see.
Yep.
But here, like some edges are being built. We don't have good angles necessarily. It's not trivial to put the camera behind the competitor either, right? It's not necessarily the easiest thing.
I'm so baffled. that the 7x7 world record is
135, right?
But like top 2,000 in the world is like 3 something, right?
Well, let's see. We can look at top 1,000. Oh wait, I forgot. This is broken. So.
Oh.
Well,
But if you go back to Heidi's results,
yeah.
there's 403, which was 2,300 something,
Right.
which is
The
that
gap
so
is
crazy.
is crazy. I think, but partially because people just don't do that much 7x7.
You think?
So yeah. So like the people at the top do it a lot, so they're like pretty good, and then everyone else doesn't do it that much, so it's not quite the same. Anyway, it looks like Ryan is almost done with his edges. About to finish up more or less. Okay, that's done. It looks like he's on 3x3 stage, so that means he's going to be wrapping up his solve.
And the
Wow,
timer
that
is-
display is
Yeah.
busted. Okay, well, we should fix that display.
Oh,
Probably swap it for something else.
359. Faster than Heidi's.
Faster than Heidi's PR. So maybe I'm thinking maybe Heidi's was just super super outdated. Let's see when the last
Possibility.
7x7.
Nope.
It's actually not super outdated, but the last time that she competed was the only time she had done 7x7. So I wonder if has she done many of like the big cube? Yeah, so she hasn't been doing a lot of 6 and 7. So I guess this is a good opportunity for that.
I think she only does 3, 4, 5 OH.
Right, which makes sense.
Yeah.
Honestly, those are the more fun events anyway.
True.
So I wouldn't blame her.
Pretty excited for 5x5 today.
I'm excited to watch. I'm gonna compete and I'm gonna do terribly, but I'm really excited to watch 5x5 because I think like the timing works out really well.
It's like the perfect duration where you can commentate.
Yeah,
a bit,
yeah.
and
4x4
you-
is slightly better, I think, but
Okay, fair enough.
5x5 is still really good, especially at the fastest level.
I feel like with 4x4, even I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the people that like Valorant was like 22 second heal.
Right.
Like he's it's maybe like harder to see what's going on
Yeah. It's a little too
at
fast.
the top level, but at
kid in
5x5
the
you
back
can
is
still level.
Wilden?
Dude, oh my goodness.
Wait, there's a kid in the back, Wilden? Who is that? Is that his profile?
No.
Wait, what? Who is the kid in the
There's
back?
a kid here who's like, what are you doing? Like, we're live streaming. Yeah, so like, can you go elsewhere? And then he's like, well, why don't I live stream too? I'm like, we are the live streamers. Please leave.
Oh! You mean literally? Well, I thought you said behind Heidi.
No.
Look at Heidi go.
And we got Nico on the other side. Let's bring up the good old head-to-head because.
Oh, you set it up.
Did I set it up?
It looks like a different angle. It looks like you can see everything now.
Well, you can see something.
Mostly, not the timers themselves.
Yeah. It's just a little narrow, but.
Nico
Oh,
looks
you know what you can
deeply
do?
focused.
You can you crop the image and edit it on?
Oh, you're
like,
right.
Can you like
You're
crop
right.
part of the image? I don't know if you can duplicate because you can only have one source at a time
You
from
can,
the camera.
You can definitely.
You can definitely do.
So
You can
you
definitely
can-
do that.
No, because only one source can draw from the camera at a time.
Oh, I see.
So I don't know if you can cut a second image.
I think no. You can use a reference.
You want to try? Try it. I mean, I
can
think
try.
I think that would actually solve a lot of issues here.
Yeah, we can try. So we're gonna jankify the stream a little bit. Duplicate reference.
Vivek, how are you feeling being a part of casting?
It's very fun.
Yeah?
It's nice to watch people.
Oh, it didn't work.
It didn't?
No, it didn't work. Let me try this.
Can you make two of the same camera if you can?
Oh,
then-
no, I
Oh,
can,
wow. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so-
problem is fixed. There we go.
Problem
Fantastic.
fixed. Michael Chai coming in with the
Yeah.
genius solution. Also,
we
why
go.
is this here? Let's get rid of that.
Oh, you
I'm-
can put it right there on the gray. Or I don't know. Where
let's
should
let's
we
put it here.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
think this is a pretty good spot. Okay, let me grab the same thing for
Who else is watching this as a background for cubing? Me?
Chai's cubing. I mean, they're watching us, but actually no, they're not watching the stream. I hope they're not watching the stream. That would be illegal.
They're
What,
watching
your
themselves
parents?
all.
What?
Your parents are illegal?
No. What? What are you talking about? No,
I'm
s-
watching the stream.
I'm saying Heidi and Nico. Hopefully they are not watching the stream.
Oh, yeah.
Can we fix this display also?
I could probably swap it.
Just low battery, yeah. We can swap it out later. Anyway, yeah, there we go. Michael Chai coming up with the genius fix, and now we can see the time too. Pretty good, pretty good. Nico a little bit easier to see than Heidi, that's for sure. So Heidi got 338 in her first solve. Now remember 6 and 7 are mean of 3 events. So that means that if you DNF any one of them, then the whole your whole mean is void. So it's really important to not pop because ain't no one trying to fix a 6 or 7.
My first 6x6 solve ever, I DNF'd it. It would have been an overall PB.
Oh no!
I didn't see the parity properly.
Ah, unlucky, unlucky.
That's fine. It wasn't that good anyway. I smashed to the next comp.
Okay, yeah, not too bad. I feel like 6 and 7 are those types of events that because you don't practice, just showing up to comp is just overall PB.
Yeah, it's possible.
So
that's not happening on 3x3.
Right.
But
It looks like Heidi's wrapped up 338
That's
again, which is very consistent
faster than
for
her
a big cube.
previous PR single.
Yeah. Matches are beats. I'm not sure of the sub-second.
Just to clarify, I do have to wait for Nico to finish solving. I definitely don't want to be there. So.
Well, it looks like we won't have to wait too long. I think he's just doing probably last 2 edges.
Seems like it.
Right, here we go.
Oh, that's 3x3 stage.
Yeah, 3x3 stage. He has 2 parodies, 2 OLL parodies. It looks like.
I'm not actually sure what that alg is.
There we go. So now whatever OLL parodies he has fixed, going into a G permit looks like to finish. 349.
Pretty good.
It's kind of convenient that the timer flashes in.
Yeah.
So we can,
So you can actually see
very
what it is.
briefly see what's going on.
Seems like we're getting a new timer. Love that.
Wow, that is so much better. It's absurd how much the timer can just fix what's going on. And yeah, we're continuing. We're smooth sailing here. We do have another round of 6x6, which will be interesting to say the least.
In that round.
We have another
Group.
round. Yeah. So we definitely have another group.
Yeah, I'm definitely not competing in that round.
So I don't even know what the qualification for that is. Let's take a look.
It's
at
12 or 8, probably.
12 or 8, he says. Let's see how accurate. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Events 6x6.
8.
Yeah, top 8. So let's see who is slated to make that. Currently, we have Paul, Varun, Danny, who I think
Danny's
is not
not
here. Mitch, Jihu.
I haven't seen Jihu. I don't know. I think he should be here. I saw the other UCSD people, but I think he's the only UCSD person that.
UCSD, all the way up here.
Well, I'm not sure if he's living in the Bay Area this summer. Or
Okay,
not.
okay,
The
I
other 2 UCSD people I saw are living in the Bay Area.
Okay.
But yeah, Jeffrey has been practicing a lot. He's definitely faster than his average.
I mean, as we just saw, because Heidi is super down on this list, right? So
Yeah.
as we saw,
No, Heidi's
sorry,
here.
this is 6x6. Oh yeah, because only 6x6 has a round 2. Yeah, I mean, well, she's way better at 6x6 than she was at 7x7. Anyway, we got Varun here. Varun slated to make round 2. Not impossible that he wins the whole thing, but he's gonna have to go through Paul, who's definitely really good at big cubes. So
I predict that Varun is gonna win every single event.
really,
Yep.
that's a little bold. I think
It's not unrealistic at all.
The display's good.
I think he's
display is good. Yeah, it is not unrealistic. It is very possible
Varun?
to win every single event.
Yes, that's realistic.
Yeah. It's not
He might sweep.
unrealistic.
Actually, Varun might sweep.
I'm pretty sure he will.
Okay.
I'm
Heidi's got a good chance to. Look who decided to show up.
What are you doing here?
Oh!
Mr. Brandon Harnish himself, all the way from Reno, Nevada.
Yeah.
Our
Hello,
Scoop
hello.
follow
Good to see you.
record
Good to
holder?
see you.
What is Scoop?
White.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. Anyway, Varun looking really good so far.
I think
he's,
he messed up a little bit in the beginning, but it seems
Okay.
like he's
I mean,
bringing it back.
So is he doing 6 or 7? Because
Doing
He's
6 right
he's
now.
definitely
yeah, I was
six.
gonna say because this is like way far ahead, like way further ahead
This
than I
looks
would
like a
expect.
max of my 7 solve.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
this
that is no offense to Varun. But
I mean,
Yeah, his solves are still, top 15 in the world.
yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, here we go. So he's just wrapping up a little bit odd on that.
138. So here's the thing: Varun can sweep, but it requires a couple of things. I don't think he has the exact. I think Paul Mavi's got a lot to say for 6 and 7.
Yeah.
And the problem with 3x3 is definitely going to be Heidi.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, because as we discussed with Heidi, she has yet to have her like super breakthrough like
Single.
Her breakthrough single.
Correct.
She's still getting better solves at home than she is in comp.
Yeah.
So
I don't know
It's
about average, but single, yes.
it's a matter of time.
Yeah. And the main single event should be Mitch's 625.
That's
which
what we're all hoping for.
we hope will happen this comp. He said he's been practicing 6x6 all week. Sorry, 2x3 all week.
3x3 all week.
Yep.
Man, it would just be so poetic, right?
It would be amazing.
Because I think 625 itself turned 10 years old.
Oh, really?
Did
yeah.
it actually?
I think
Let
exactly
me
like
see.
10 years, almost.
The 625. Of course, Mitch got a 625 a couple weeks ago. But the original, the legendary 625. Let's scrolling through the
Go through
database.
the trenches for this one.
Berkeley
2013.
Summer 2013.
Not yet.
Almost. It's
Almost.
almost 10 years old.
Seems like Jacob's doing. Is that 6 or 7? It's 7, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit weird because people are competing 6 and 7 at the same time, so it's a little confusing. And I think it's up to the competitors which one they want to compete in first.
I think Jacob only. I knew him throughout high school. We went to the same high school together.
Which one is Jacob?
This
On the
one's
on the
Jacob.
right. Okay.
And we. He never cubed in high school.
Oh, really?
Or he cubed in a little bit in middle school,
Uh-huh.
and then he went to college and he was asking me, "Oh, what club should I join?" I'm like, "You should join the cubing
Cube Club. Oh my goodness.
As a
Berkeley
joke.
Cube Club. Oh, really? As a joke?
He goes to UCSD, so as a joke, I'm like, "You should just join the cubing club." And He was
Okay.
like, "Okay, why not?" And then now
Alright.
he's into cubing, and
That's
he,
so cool.
he
That's so
organized the
cool.
San Diego comp, which I went to. That was
Like 3 weeks ago or whatever.
the what?
3 weeks
Yep,
ago.
yep.
Yeah.
That was the one he ordered.
Yeah, dude. I feel like cubing clubs in college are so much fun.
Yeah.
Like not just because I remember you guys do a lot of cubing. We didn't do that much cubing.
I see.
We just messed around. Like we do like laser tag,
Nice.
mini golf.
That's fun.
It was just a lot of fun. A great place to meet new people also.
Yep. I think the only reason we cube is because of Anto. He's just
Really
Yeah.
interesting.
Or like me personally, like Anto's the reason I cube.
Yeah.
Anymore. And then Jeffrey and Sean, I don't know if you guys know Jeffrey and Sean. Jeffrey and Sean are 2 other Cube Club members, and they got really into cubing too, and I'm just like, okay, they're all practicing.
Yeah. It's
I may as well practice
exactly.
too.
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
have Jeffrey have a faster official average than me. Like, that's-
Okay, wow.
I need to make sure I'm faster.
Yeah,
than
exactly.
Jeffrey.
It's like it's the friendly competition that
Yep.
gets you going, right? I think I definitely would not have done a lot of events if it weren't for Cube Club, because there's like other people who are like, hey, there's like a faster method. Why don't
Right.
you try this out?
Yep.
And then you just like learn from each other too. So
Isaac knows so much.
my God, I learned a lot from Isaac. I learned a lot from, you probably didn't know him, Jacob Posner.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, so I learned some blind stuff from him too. Obviously Ishan. I learned a good amount of stuff.
I don't know he went to Berkeley.
Yeah. He's a Berkeley grad.
Where is he at right now? Where does he live?
Somewhere in the Bay Area. I
So he's
think.
still local.
I think he's still around, but I think he had 0 to 100 and then back to 0 for cubing.
Ah, I see.
Didn't really cube that much. Got into it in college, and then got the world record.
Yep.
World record mean for blind. Was one of the best blinders in the world. And then I think now he's into like some other hobbies. Last I
see.
remember he was super into poker.
Nice.
He and I had a badminton phase for like
Oh,
2
badminton?
months. Yeah.
That's fun. I'm
We were-
actually like on the Berkeley's badminton.
Oh really? That's hype.
It's a big hobby of mine.
Oh nice. I used to play a little bit in college. Not like with the team or anything. Cubics?
Oh, Albert Yu?
Yeah,
He
yeah.
also plays at Herd.
Yeah. So I really got into it with him.
Nice.
And then
I'm yet to meet him actually.
So I don't know where he is anymore. because he graduated with his PhD a couple years ago. I think might be somewhere in the area.
Yeah.
I should meet up with him again.
I think I saw him at a local, like San Jose State organizes these badminton tournaments.
Oh.
I saw him there once, but I don't think I was too scared to just say hi. I don't know.
Albert is really approachable.
Okay.
So.
If I see him around on one of the sheets, I'll go. Looks like that was 6x6. He's not getting 317. He's going 307. You know who's in the area and isn't competing? Colin Burns.
Oh yeah, he's in the area.
He was in my lab at Berkeley.
Oh,
He's
really?
a PhD student in my lab.
So he's doing grad school?
I don't know if he's still. Last time I checked, he's working at OpenAI.
Oh,
So I think he actually dropped
that's
out.
hype. That's cool.
I'm not sure what he's doing.
Do you know if Keaton is here yet?
I think he showed up once. And
He was
to send me
apartment hunting, right?
Yeah, and to send me a picture with him.
Okay.
But I don't know if he's here. He's gonna be here in August though, for sure.
Also doing graduate school, I think.
I think he's postdoc.
Oh, postdoc.
Yeah.
Oh, really? That's really cool. The one and only. Wait, so you are Varun's son?
Yeah.
So, but Varun and Archit are brothers.
Yep.
Ah, I see.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
You
this
didn't know he's my
racist?
dad? Wait, no, actually, we're cousins. Wait, you didn't know this?
Hold on.
Wait,
Is
now
this a
I'm
ra-
not sure if this is a meme.
Is this a racist joke?
No, we're cousins.
You're serious?
Yeah.
It's kind of racist of you to assume that.
He got me into Cuban.
Wait, really? No, there's no way.
No,
now,
that's
now we're getting.
This is cat.
See, the thing is, I was gonna believe that you were cousins, because that's possible. Oh, Archit is your dad. Oh, I see.
I mean,
Oh,
Archie,
okay, okay,
Archie
okay.
is taller than everyone.
True.
that is
So
true. Yeah.
he does have dad vibes.
And he does have the beard, so.
He has the beard. He's a beard now.
But he always had.
Oh no, he's always had a beard. Yeah. I guess you're right. I think Archit without the beard would be kind of.
I feel like
strange.
Archie would be a great interview. I
Archit,
don't know why.
Archit just trolls, man.
Yeah.
I just feel like he'd be a great
hilarious.
interview.
He has great. He has like great like people awareness and charisma. So.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Heidi, she must be doing her third 7x7. So she's had 338s, 338s.
What I've noticed, which is very interesting compared to the last big cube at Berkeley Pride, is how we can sort of see their solves now. We can sort of see their
A little
solves,
bit.
whereas before, because like it wasn't nearly as tall. This
Right.
So when they were solving under the table, it was quite hard. Oh, let's see the results here for 3x3. I don't think it's done yet, but the only reason I say that is because I don't see my name.
What makes you think you did well, huh?
Well, I know that I got better than 11, so. So like,
Did you do CN?
no. Well, actually, yeah. Well, I don't know, because I think I did 3 blues. I did 4 blue solves and 1 green, so I did dual neutral.
Okay.
Wait, can you scroll up? Oh my god, what is he doing?
This is bad for him.
Yeah, he's like around my
Guys, we got a pretty intense solve here. So I
Wait,
think Heidi did
2
6
of
by
4?
6.
So this must be 6 by 6.
6x6, and then Varun is doing 7x7 right
Yeah,
now.
I think that looks like 7x7.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wonder what Heidi got for. I wonder what Heidi got on 7x7. But this is actually a PR single for her.
So did you guys know that Varun actually does Yao on 5x5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
like Yao 5 or Yao?
I think
No,
he
he
does
does
Yao.
Yao.
He does
Okay.
Yao.
Yeah.
So right now he's doing yellow centers. So I'm kind of curious if he's going to do Yao on 7x7 because I haven't really paid that much attention.
I think he does.
he does.
So who was it? The Irish cuber. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Kieran, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, Kieran, right?
Yeah.
I think he was like one of the major proponents of Yao on
He
super big
was.
cubes,
And I
right?
think he was a proponent of it like way back when before I think the Wushuang was the main.
I
most,
see, I see.
Most 5x5 users.
I see.
That was a legendary 5x5.
Yeah, that was a really.
that was
really
like
good
the.
one.
But you know what the most legendary 5x5 is actually the
Yushin
Yushin.
5x5, yeah.
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 And then the Wushuang became like the next competitor pretty much.
I feel like right now there's no good 5x5.
I would say that that's not true only because the event that has that feeling the most is probably 4x4. I think 4x4
Yeah,
needs
4x4 needs a
If
major
you
upgrade.
asked hardware update, you wouldn't say 5x5 because I think MGC, the WRM, they do a good job.
Yeah.
So it looks like Varun, did he finish yellow a while ago?
Yeah, he's definitely finished with yellow, so he's now. I didn't see
think-
if he did cross edges or not.
I don't think he did
I don't
cross
think
edges
so, 'cause I don't
personally.
see any
I think
cross
he's doing
edges.
reduction because like he's
Yeah,
definitely
I
done
think
with his
so.
first 2 centers.
Oh, I was mistaken. I know it's 5x5.
Oh, and now he's on edge. So he's definitely doing reduction.
Yeah, I think
here.
he's definitely doing.
So he
reduction.
finished centers at 138. I don't exactly think this is going to bode well for him.
No, that doesn't seem that good.
Yeah, it's a little bit slow, but I mean, edge pairing is a lot faster than the centers. The centers are ungodly.
That's
slow.
interesting. Maybe I think that's the difference between like mediocre solvers like me and like good solvers. Because I think for mediocre solvers, just the look ahead is way harder
Yeah.
with for the edge pairing.
Yeah. Do we have a Varun single on here?
Yeah,
Is
we
it
can-
230
We
something.
can pull it up.
Because he's almost done with edges. Actually, he's gonna be approaching last four edges quite
Yeah,
soon.
I think he must be on last four edges now.
He might. This is probably like a 245.
230 is his PR. I think
Yeah.
this is
It's not looking
235.
too
I
good
think it's
for him.
probably gonna be
No,
240,
245.
245. Yeah, that seems more right. to me.
Happy 625, new pianist. How are you?
Hey,
Welcome
new.
back. And yeah, he's on the 3x3 stage now. He's finally done.
Yeah, 245 is looking like a really solid bet. No
wow.
parity, so that's
That-
pretty
that-
good.
241.
Okay.
It's not
Wait,
too good for
parity
him.
for a 7x7?
Yeah,
Wait. Oh yeah. Edge parity. Right.
2 edge parities.
Right. I thought you were talking about on 3x3s because he was already on 3x3 stage, so I was a little confused. Like I was thinking of all parity.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
and I was like, wait, what?
I think they saved the last one for all, even if
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
force the yellow edge and then.
Is
save
that
for the
like commonplace now?
Yeah.
As a method?
I think
see,
Danny
see.
was telling me about it. so-
I see.
I mean, I guess if you do Yao, then it's just kind of obvious. It
Yeah.
like will almost always end up that way, or you can force it to be that way really easy. I
Yep.
guess for reduction, it's a little bit harder.
Not sure.
Should I? Do you think it's smart to get a chair?
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Pull
but is
up.
there space?
We can make space.
There's always space for you.
Pull up. Pull up. I think the more casters during big cubes, the more fun it gets. So, how are you doing, Noob Pianist? A good friend
David,
of the
weren't you at
stream.
the competition.
Dude,
Where's-
Noob never shows up, man. It's because, dude, he always complains that it's too far.
Where are you? Where is
I think somewhere in South Bay.
he? I mean, we all go from South Bay. I don't know about you, but.
Yeah, I came from South Bay today.
Oh, okay.
So-
yeah, you can just carpool
and I'm
with one
here,
of
dude.
us.
So, Noob, you got to show up. Noob, you got to come to Western. It'll be fun.
Oh yeah. Excited to meet all the new faces at Western.
I'm excited to meet some of the people from outside the
Yeah,
region.
yeah, that's what-
So like
that's what-
SoCal, I don't know a lot of SoCal cubers
Me
actually.
neither.
And there's a wow 150. That looks really good.
That's PR.
Yeah, that's like major PR. Wow, that's like almost 20-second PR.
Got the man of the hour, the man of the next 24 hours, pretty much. Che Linné.
Man, it would have been so perfect if Mitch were born on like 625.
This is
We're so
it
close.
looks like a small 7x7. Do you see centers on here? Do you see a center cap? I think I see a center cap.
I can't tell, dude. It's too small.
It might be a 6x. Oh, it's a 6x6.
See, this is why we got to get rid of this event. We can't even tell we can't even tell which one they're doing.
He's mentioned this at least 4 times.
What did I do, new pianist? Oh, did you say I'm not going to Westerns?
No. You said something stupid earlier,
Oh, probably, yeah.
and I forgot what it was.
Sounds about right.
I feel like I say dumb stuff left and right, so it's super easy to forget.
So I'm pretty sure
Mitch is definitely a reduction solver.
Yeah,
too.
Mitch is a
yeah,
reduction
yeah.
solver for sure. And if you guys didn't know, now you know he's blue-green. Specifically green, so obviously his centers
Yeah.
are going to be blue-green, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I
I'm
feel
not
like
going to lie. I
these
can't
are
tell
not
if it's 6
these
or
are
7.
not looking too good of moves from him.
This is a 7x7.
This
is a 7x7.
they're-
Most
the-
definitely
his moves are somewhat deliberate, but not particularly fast or smooth. So
He's done with centers now at 130, so actually he finished centers faster than Varun.
yeah, which is interesting.
Yeah, he finished centers faster than Varun, which is very, very interesting. So Varun got a 245 on that solve.
Yeah, 241.
You want to
so-
pan to his actual full solve?
Yeah, we can move to the
Why
full
not?
solve. I forget which one it is. I guess it's this one. I actually kind of like the head-to-head.
Yeah, the head-to-head one is a little bit more zoomed in.
Yeah, it's a little easier to see.
Mm-hmm.
So, honestly, now that we have the timers here, maybe we just default to the head-to-head.
The default is pretty nice.
It's a good well, I forgot what I was going to say.
It's very clear.
It is quite clear. Yeah, quite clean, I think. All right, here we go. I think he has maybe 4 edges left.
He's probably on almost on last 4 edges, not quite. When you see him aligned to centers, that's when you know. So that's last four centers right there. Last four edges right there.
Right, yeah, here we go. Yeah, because he switched us the E-slice.
He might not beat Varun just
No,
because
I don't think
3x3
so.
stage is not going to be as fast.
I
And
mean,
he's also not done with
Yeah,
edges.
he's not done with edges.
So Varun actually much faster on his edge pairing now. By not a trivial amount.
I think it's because of its look ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he's
yeah.
also turns very quickly.
Yep.
Yeah.
Varun turns quickly and is like turning smoothly. So it's like those are like the two main qualities you want to have in a big cube solve.
And see, here's the thing: centers require a lot more creativity. So it actually makes sense that Mitch, as a more experienced cuber, can solve centers faster than Varun.
I like how we're calling Mitch more experienced than Varun.
I mean, basically.
Fair enough.
Mitch does have a lot of experience, so no.
He does.
Yeah, so
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mitch has been cubing as long as Varun's been alive.
probably, yeah.
Probably not.
I mean, no, I think it's possibly true.
Varun's like 18, 17, 18.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Mitch is like 27 or something.
He is.
No, he's not. Probably he might not even be that old.
No, Mitch is my age, I think.
Oh, okay,
So like
yeah.
that's the thing. He didn't start when he was 10. I don't know. We'll have to ask.
Yeah.
Wait, it is possible.
I guess it
That's
is.
what I'm-
Yeah,
that's
it
what I'm
actually is
saying.
possible.
That's what I'm saying. See, the people who got drafted in the NBA draft this year weren't born when LeBron was drafted.
Wow.
Which is insane to think about.
Wow.
All right, we got Nico Harper.
Mitch's WCA is from See, I'm actually not kidding. So like, actually,
It's
Varun
13
may,
years ago,
may
yeah.
have barely been alive.
But we've all been cubing more than Yihing has been alive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
which is scary to think about.
Yeah, I think that's when I knew that I needed to transition from cuber to streamer.
Yeah. It's the only way to build fame at this point is
so the cliche for commentators and casters is that they're retired.
Yeah.
I mean, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. So I mean, yeah, it's like Bill Walton, when he casted,
yeah.
for the NBA.
Or like Tony Romo.
Tony Romo, yeah, it's a good one.
Tom Brady
Charles
soon.
Barkley.
Yeah.
Reggie Miller.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were a basketball fan.
Oh, I'm a
Dude, this
Victor
guy's a big-
Wembanyama. Oh
he's
my
a
god,
big
I'm a
basketball
Spurs
nut.
fan.
You know, we were gonna play volleyball after this, but I might ask if we want to play basketball and you can join us.
All right.
I'll let you know.
I see.
Dude,
Ball's
he
life.
plays every day, so.
Ball's life. I played 2 days ago.
We are now calling up 6x6
have
and
to go.
7x7.
Okay, well,
group
thank you,
two.
Varun,
6x6
for the
and
commentary.
7x7.
Thank you, Verma.
And good luck on your
Once
solves.
again, you want to pick which puzzle you want to submit first, so either choose
All right.
You wanna change
6x6 or
names?
7x7 first.
Actually, it doesn't. I don't think it matters.
It doesn't matter
particularly.
because the names never show up.
Yeah.
We can do it
Just for the
like-
sake of it.
yeah, I guess like to prep,
Yeah.
So yeah, while I do that, you can talk.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. This is a very. I think this is better than Berkeley Pride. I think in terms of our operations
Oh,
and
yeah,
our
yeah,
standards.
totally.
And you know what I did to alleviate the pressure of the face cam disconnecting? I actually taped down the connection. So I taped down
okay.
the USB connection.
You know what? That probably helps a ton.
It probably helps a ton, but I'm just a little bit worried that if it doesn't fix the issue, it's actually harder to fix because it's taped down. But that's the only thing that I worry about.
Say that again?
So like if it's taped down, but someone still manages to budget,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Then you would have a little bit more difficulty fixing it because it's taped.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But I mean, that's what I did, and I think it's working quite well.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
So
Nico
that's,
getting 205.
That's a mental note for us to try and tape the actual wire, the USB connection to the ground.
Yeah, I agree.
Someone did suggest taping the wire to the tripod.
I was thinking about that too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's doable. It's not particularly hard.
Yeah. So, like, I wonder if the slack that we're giving is creating the possibility that someone's kicking it. Well, if we taped everything to a surface, would it be kicked? That's the question.
Much less likely to be kicked. I think.
So, like, if it was from the tripod directly onto the floor and then taped down, and then we leave the wire slightly exposed, it's directly on the floor, so it won't be kicked.
It won't be kicked, but
So, like, it'll be like...
the wire can still be moved around a little bit.
The only thing that I worry about is someone actually, like, kicking over the whole thing.
I guess that's true, yeah. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna adjust the white balance a little bit because it's gotten sunnier.
Yeah,
so,
no problem.
I'm gonna go to here. You wanna talk while I do this?
Yeah, for sure. So right now, I think we're adjusting all the camera settings manually. I don't know if we have like I don't know if automatic works very well for this situation. But I mean, right now, it doesn't seem to be too much of an issue.
It's not too bad.
Yeah.
This one got kicked or something? Or maybe it's just because I'm messing with it?
I think it's because you're messing with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Why is the preview not showing up here?
That's probably what happened. Like, it's freezing the whole thing. You might have to actually deactivate.
Let me
to do it.
deactivate. Yeah.
You would have to deactivate
Yeah,
to
let
take
me
care of it.
deactivate this. Yeah, but I think that's one thing that we still need to kind of fix is when the lighting during the day changes.
This might have to be our routine because I don't know if you set automatic if it's going to work.
No, it didn't seem to work because this one was set on automatic before.
That's the whole gripe with what's it called? Not the gripe. That's the whole like appeal to a lot of cameras is that your ability to manually adjust it and how much you can fine tune your environment.
Right.
So like if you have everything set to automatic, you can't get what you're looking for all the time.
Right.
Because it's highly dependent on the AI and the ability to read all the information and have what's supposed to be the best image.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is non-trivial. I mean, it's a decent amount of like interplay, you know,
Yeah.
to get everything working properly. This is really weird. For some reason, it does not show.
So, if you guys didn't know, just something to keep in mind. I don't know if it's much of an announcement or if you care to announce it, but Manu is officially the WCC content director.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
I don't think there's a conflict of interest there, right?
No, I don't think so.
With your job.
no, that should be okay.
But yeah, we officially have Manu as the content director for WCC. Also, Matthew Dickman, the brand director for WCC.
See, so one of the things I wanted to get done
yeah.
For this was I wanted to get the little ad set up.
Right,
You
right.
guys can see the ads at Western Champs, but
Okay. Yeah.
we have a whole merch line and stuff. And you know, they look pretty cool. Chai is currently wearing one of the merch items. They look really cool. We're really excited. It's kind of a big thing for us to move into like the merch sphere. Because you know it's the first time, as far as I'm aware, that like cubing is like really pushing towards the merch oriented stuff. So it'll be pretty cool to see. Varun is solving now. I'm gonna move you guys there, and I'm gonna fix the camera while he's solving, so we don't miss him.
The display, right? Someone kicked our tripod, so.
I don't think someone kicked the tripod actually, because I needed to move this one also, and I think it's because I went into Camera Hub.
Really?
Yeah. So
Oh, well, I moved. I don't know if it's better
no,
now.
it's fine. It's fine.
My bad.
I'll fix this. We can at least see him solve a little bit. Yeah, so this is one issue with lowering the exposure. It's a little bit, the colors kind of get a little bit faded out, but I think it's better than everything being like super white.
Also, is it just me or is this? Oh, you zoom. I was like, why is it so tiny?
Yeah. Just adjusting it a little bit.
Yeah. I feel like you could probably still adjust it. It doesn't have to be so dull.
I think maybe if we boost the saturation.
Yeah. So I think white balance will probably play in here because you changed the ISO.
I changed the ISO.
You changed the ISO, so I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's not the white balance, right?
No, it's different.
It's the saturation I think we want to
Yeah,
boost.
probably. Like
boosting the saturation will make the colors pop a little bit more.
Yeah,
so.
probably.
It's just weird. I don't know. Camera Hub is acting a little bit weird today, so.
Yeah. That's the thing with you know, at the end of the day, like the lighting does change, but if you have a good camera, a lot of those automatic settings are very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's something that we need to play with, figure out a
Yeah.
little bit.
But
as we upgrade the stream, as we upgrade the hardware and stuff. So.
And you know, if you don't know how to deal with cameras manually, maybe you shouldn't be a content creator. You know, this is something where you got to be able to like.
Are you calling us out right now? You're saying we're trash?
No, I'm telling us that we're knowledgeable to fix it on the fly.
True.
Yeah.
Or at least we're building that knowledge.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
We should be able to embrace that.
Yeah, totally. We can't do anything about that because this is not the right aspect ratio.
Ah, got it.
Yeah.
Are you doing 6 to 7?
All right, Varun looks like he's getting pretty close to wrapping up, although kind of pausey going into last couple edge pairing.
This is a
here.
pretty fast solve though. It's he's almost done with edge pairing. He's like on last fours.
So he's definitely on 3x3
no, he's
stage
done.
now.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like there's any parity on this one. So
Oh my God.
No OLL
Is this
parity,
the
so this is going to be
PR?
sub 230.
PR, there we go. And
226,
Varun
little
knows
fist
it.
pump.
Yeah,
there we go.
you
That's
go.
that's PR by 4 whole seconds.
Yep. And if you didn't know, Varun's profile picture is from last year's Western Championships.
Oh, really? When he
think-
got a 4.
oh, Is it from? Yeah, it is last
Yeah,
year's Western
4.
Championships.
Yeah. I recognize this venue. Yeah. 444 is his PR single. Very, very cool. But here he's just set a new PR single, 224 on 7x7.
Yeah, there we go. 226. 226.
Sorry, 226.
Congratulations to
What did I
Varun.
say? 224?
224. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, close enough. For some of it's actually close.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
somewhat close. Yeah, congrats, Varun. Good, great solve out there. Definitely helped by the fact that there was no parity.
Yep.
Nice 25% chance that you have no OLL parity. No OLL parodies at all.
I don't know the math to that.
I think it's 50-50 on each.
Sir Calvin Nielsen.
Mr. Calvin, after hosting FMC in his apartment yesterday, is now all the way up here in Berkeley.
How did you do in FMC?
I did okay.
Yeah?
Considering I never practiced the event, I got a mean, so I'll take
nice.
that. 39 single, it's okay for me.
Right. I feel like we should try and adjust this a little bit. It's
Okay,
really
we can
hard,
we can
yeah.
adjust this. So while I'm adjusting this, why don't I switch to the other one?
Yeah, let's do it. And then we can go to studio mode or something like that. Oh no, we don't need to do
We
studio
don't need to
mode.
do
Yeah.
studio mode. So I'm gonna deactivate the other one.
Yeah.
So you guys can still see the good juicy content.
For
right there.
must be bad luck. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Hey, I get that too. Hey. Let's see. So I want to adjust the saturation. I'm gonna boost the saturation. This already looks way better to me.
Yeah.
Maybe if we make it a little bit lighter.
Yeah, there we go. The shutter speed helps a lot.
Yeah, the shutter speed is the main, I think, control of the exposure.
Yeah.
This is looking pretty good to me. So I'm gonna save this. Then we'll bring it back up. So there's Calvin.
Yeah, looking a lot better. Great job.
Looking a lot better.
I don't know if you want to potentially fix this one too. It looks a little bit oversaturated. Like the orange is really popping out.
So the white balance.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can fix that, most certainly. This is one of the great things about 6 and 7. They're just chill.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of time to mess around with stuff. So when I switch to Facecam 1, it destroys, like, it's weird. It like swaps them, which is
Very interesting.
very odd.
Yeah.
Don't entirely know what's going on there. But I guess we're watching this now. So yeah, I want to adjust the white balance a little bit, make it a little less
Oh,
orange.
that looks pretty solid there. Looks pretty solid.
Yeah, this looks pretty good. I think I want to...
Could it be brighter?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, yeah. There we go.
Just adjust the exposure. a little bit.
Perfect. That looks great.
Yeah, so let's see if I can fix the... Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I wanted. And then now I will activate this again. We should see both. There we go.
There we go. This looks a lot better.
Little bit of live color correction.
Yeah.
Yeah, always interesting when the lighting in the room changes because it might not be clear from the way that this is set up, but we got a ton of windows in the back, loads of natural light, really, really good for the cubers.
Right.
Because you get a ton of light from the back, so which means that you can see yourself super clearly.
Yep.
Calvin looking around a little bit. His edges are not completely finished yet. Looks like he's gonna wrap that up.
No.
Go ahead.
Do we want to take a look at the live results to see if maybe 3x3 is going a little bit better?
Yeah, why don't we?
It might not be done yet, but oh yeah. Well, I'm up there.
Let's see. It looks like everyone actually has everyone been entered. Most people have been
Most
entered.
people have been entered. I know there's a couple no-shows that I recognize.
Yeah,
so
I think
it looks about right.
Yeah, it looks about right. So, not sure who's sitting on this one, but 319 must be 7x7.
319's pretty
Is that a
fast.
7x7?
I think it was 7x7. Oh no, that might. I don't know. Actually.
I don't know actually.
It's hard to tell from this angle.
Hard to tell.
Calvin
But Calvin
with a
310.
Yeah.
So
Not bad.
pretty similar results. Yeah. As I think we're getting some. Oh no, we just started 6 and 7 group 2, so I think we're in the thick of it.
Yes.
As we are joined by the legendary.
By the thick of it.
You are the thick of it.
Yeah.
No comment.
Okay. As we are joined by the legendary thick of it, sir. Here.
Hello.
Do you have anything you would like to say? How have you been?
Yeah.
It's been a while since I last saw you.
Oh, you weren't there yesterday? Oh, I thought you guys were hanging out.
I couldn't not be here today.
That makes sense.
You know,
Yeah.
Oh my
after so
goodness.
long, I'm not even competing today. I'm just here.
If there's
That's what we did on 47.
Yeah.
if there's anyone who is like so obviously 625 is all about Mitch, but I think the second most prolific person 625 is about this man right here.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
So I think for a solid 10 years, this man has been posting Snapchats at 6:25 a.m. and 6:25
And
p.m.
6:25 p.m.
Most of the time. Like name a date in the past 5 years, and I got you.
Probably.
Which
Probably
is insane.
Yeah.
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 That's dedication to,
So, like,
to the art.
You know, May 6th, 2023. Did you set one at 6:25?
May 6th,
Yeah.
almost certainly.
Almost certainly.
Do you
yeah.
save all of them too?
Yeah.
Oh God.
That's so funny.
I got both of them. Yeah, May 6th, 2023.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
And
The
I was
amount,
playing a concert.
guys. You guys do not understand the amount of dedication it takes
Yeah.
to make this meme happen. That Brandon might be one of the sole reasons that the meme was alive. up until
Actually,
this
you're
point.
right. You're
Well,
right.
yeah, it started, of course, with
Yeah.
you know Ryan and Ryan Ju and Tim Wong and Riley.
The
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's classic.
The classic, you know. And then it's been on life support for the past several years. Just through,
No, it's
through
back,
me.
dude. I think it's in full
by the way,
swing.
as of 2 weeks ago, it's in full swing.
Oh yeah, it's in full
Yeah.
swing now.
So
yeah.
what's crazy is I don't know if you're part of the West Coast Cubing general community Discord. There's a channel in there where
Probably
people
not.
just post 625 at 625 a.m. and p.m. every single day. They compete to see who is like the first 625.
yeah.
So it's crazy. It's everywhere.
I actually had a genuine question because I wasn't
Yeah.
there for it. But when 625 happened, was it a funny like meme thing, or was it like holy crap? Like he got a 625.
Yeah, at first it was.
Yeah, it was like-
this is exceptionally good. You have to
Right.
put it in context.
Right,
It was
right.
second in North America, behind 615 by Andrew Ricci.
Right.
It was eighth in the world at the time, and Mitch averaged 11
Right,
seconds.
right.
Right.
So
On
it
that
was
hardware,
it was
too.
legitimately
On that
just
hardware.
an
Yeah.
amazing moment.
Yeah, I think he was using like a Xanchi or something.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Like it might have been slightly newer because it was the week after World Championships.
Okay.
That competition was actually pretty special.
World Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas.
Really, the
yeah.
week after World
It was
Championships.
here at 213 Wheeler,
He
which is no
almost
longer
made it.
here.
Right.
It was almost 10 years then,
Yeah,
basically.
almost 10 years. August 3rd,
August,
2013.
yeah.
Yeah, and there were, because it was the week after Worlds, there was a bunch of people who were still here after Worlds from overseas.
Oh, that's hype.
So
That's
if
hype.
you look at the podium, I think it's Cornelius Diekman.
Why don't we pull it up?
James Malloy, no, I think it was Robert Yao was on the podium. James Malloy was there. Corny was there.
Really? So it was
ton of cool people
wild.
were there. Yeah, it was absolutely wild. How many people were
That part
there.
I didn't know.
Yeah,
This
we
one?
looked at Berkeley Summer 2013. Yeah, Corny won. Daniel
Maybe-
Shepard.
Do you want to take a look at maybe like 3x3 and then see? Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow,
Philip
holy-
Espinoza was on the podium. Justin Swar. I miss Justin. I don't know where he's at.
Chow Lu. Oh my
Chow Lu.
god.
Oh my goodness,
I forgot
Chow
about
Lu.
that
Norm
guy.
Kuderbergen was there from Kazakhstan. He then went on to go to UCLA.
That's
But
awesome.
it was one of the first times that he was at least competing in California. That he would come by every so often.
Man,
but it was
Kevin
pretty
Kevin
rare.
Costello, that's a
Yeah,
very
Kevin Costello,
old name.
So you see Kevin Costello the third. He got because Kevin on the same scramble you'll see up in third place in the second round. He got 694.
Wow.
So
Very
in the
impressive.
at the beginning in the background of the 625 video, you can hear that reaction of just like sub 7
Oh really?
because it's or
I didn't pay
I don't
attention
think
to
it's
this,
specifically said, but
Sure,
you can
sure.
hear the reaction from
You
Kevin
heard
694
Right, right.
as
Interesting.
Mitch is starting his inspection period. So yeah, it was amazing on the green cross for Mitch, and then I think Kevin uses not white or yellow, and I don't think I thought he used green, but someone very recently corrected me that they think he used orange cross.
Interesting.
It's probably in the CubeSolves database somewhere.
Somewhere, yeah.
But yeah,
Legendary moment.
yeah,
to say the
absolutely
least.
legendary. At the time, time barriers that were spoken about. I mean, everybody has the time barriers. The classic, sub 20, got to get sub 20, sub 15,
Right.
Yeah.
sub
Right.
10 being the big one. But 2013 was this period where, things were getting faster and faster. Right? You have sub 9 being a thing, sub 8 being a thing, sub 7 being a thing, sub 6 not quite on the horizon.
Right.
At that point.
Right.
So
Yeah.
seeing 6.25 naturally that became the barrier, and so sub Mitch as the term was born. So
And now
that-
sub
And
Mitch is
then it
everywhere.
turned into something else.
Oh,
Yeah,
huge.
it's
Absolutely
insane.
Like
gigantic.
the funny thing is, like, the longer it went on and the faster Mitch got, the funnier it got.
Exactly.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
Oh,
That's
2 weeks. 2 weeks ago. So I sent the video of the 6252 because at the time it's 6.252, but it really is the second 625, so it is 6252.
Yeah.
I sent that off to Nathaniel Knopf. Nathaniel was one of the first organizers of the Area Speedcubin.
Oh, okay.
One of the very first ones, and he's a meme lord like the rest of us.
Yeah.
He's a bit more
Classic.
crass than some of the rest of us, which I love because the way that he put it, he said, you can hear his reaction shift as he goes from the 6 to the point 25.
yeah, exactly.
And he said it was
Like,
exquisite.
he-
I'm like,
It's so
Because he thought he PR'd.
yeah. He's
Right.
like, yeah, no. Yeah, no.
It's so poetic. It's so
Oh,
poetic.
man.
So I think the best result would be if Mitch were to break 625 today. The
Yeah.
second best result is for him to get another 625.
Yeah, no. We got it inverted. I think at the end of the day, Mitch can't break 625, or else, in a way, like,
mean,
it might be over.
The meme is over,
The
you
meme
think?
is. I feel like it would have completed the arc.
Yeah,
I
I think
think-
that's a good character development arc
Yeah.
completed after 10 years.
I guess
Yeah.
that's true.
But if he were to tie it for,
2x2 starts
Yeah,
at
it'd be
6, 6,
insane.
7,
It would be amazing.
I
20 minutes?
Only 3.
what are the odds? Oh man, I do
Yeah,
not
it
encourage
would be
betting
amazing.
odds, but the odds that Mitch gets 625 for a third time
No way. Is
on
astronomically
625 has got to be the most astronomically low probability you can
Astronomically low.
imagine.
There's no way. There's
But here's the thing: the reason why it can't be that low in comparison to some other things is because 625 is not an astronomically fast time for him anymore.
Right.
It's
That
within
is
his
true.
solve
That's a
range.
good point.
So that's
As he
something
just
to-
demonstrated.
Right. So if he got like a 5.5, if that was a target, obviously it would be
Right. That's a much more of a stretch.
probabilistically very low.
Right.
But he can do a 625 in many situations. It's just
Yeah.
you got to play the number dots.
Noob Piano says maybe host a comp on the 10-year anniversary. I thought about it.
So, well,
There-
this
there's
year
something
the third is not on a weekend.
No, the
Oh,
6th
is that
is on the
why?
weekend.
Is that
Yeah,
why
the
Ryan
6th
wanted
is.
to do it? That's why
Yes.
Ryan had wanted to do a comp.
Wow.
But we're lucky that 625 fell on the weekend. The next time that 625 falls on the weekend is
Wait, don't
2028.
tell me.
I've already done it.
Next year it'll be on Tuesday. The year after Wednesday, then Thursday,
I
and
hate
then
you so
the,
much.
the year after that.
You're saying the days of the week. So yeah.
All right. Well,
Well, yeah, no, 2028 it'll be on
2028. Yeah,
it'll be on
that's-
a
that's-
Oh, you calculated this.
Yeah,
okay, you
yeah,
knew.
no, I
okay, you calculate. I just live calculate.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
mine is more impressive, but
I
yours
did
is
this a while ago.
yours is a dedication. Mine is just calculation. So pick whichever you like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, you know.
Anyway, we got
It'll work
Antonio here, probably doing 7x7, and then we also have Paul doing either 6 or 7. Can't really tell from this angle, but Paul pretty likely to win. Well, he's one of the forerunners to win this event.
Probably just between Paul and Varun.
I think
would
so as
imagine,
well. Yeah. No Max in the picture, so
Can you have you ever imagined hardware getting this far? Just being the cuber at the time that you were? Not 3x3, but for like 6 and 7. Could you have ever imagined something like that?
I mean, to be honest with you, I don't really do big cubes, mainly because
Right.
the issue with me is that I wasn't fast enough because of the hardware limitations. But
Right.
now that there's no hardware limitations, it's just me.
Well, like the thing is,
but
like,
yeah, no, but it's truly amazing. Like it's so and when I first started cubing, the only 6s and 7s out there were V cube because they still had their patents.
yeah. And
Yeah.
back then the pillow V cubes weren't even legal.
The Pillow V Cube 7 was the only 7x7 available.
So was it
was
de
legal
facto?
by default.
Okay.
In fact, the square
that's
edges
how it
one
works.
didn't come for years.
I actually
Years to
didn't. Well, yeah, I remember this because when we moved towards cubic big puzzles,
Yeah.
that was like a big thing.
Yeah.
was
because
it
at the time
Shungsho and then
everything was-
Moyu? Shungsho and then Moyu, right? Probably. I think that
That sounds
it was
familiar.
it was a
Shungsho
while
had
ago.
pillowed though. They did have
Yeah.
pillowed.
I'm not.
But
I wouldn't be
I
surprised.
think that was the order though.
I had seen at some point a pillowed like miniature 6x6 that somebody had at one of my early competitions, and I don't know how it was made, but I don't know because it was like miniature size, so I didn't think it was made out of a V Cube 6.
Yeah.
But
I feel like
V-Cube
6
was
and
it.
6 and 7, like they're great events, but the thing is, way back in the day, so there was so many barriers to entry, and there's
So many
One of the
barriers
big
to
ones is
entry.
that you had to like mod it, and then
Yeah.
like if you
Yeah,
didn't care
yeah.
enough,
Yeah.
like you spent hours
So,
and hours.
so even if you care and you slightly mess up, your puzzle just
Yeah, and it
you're
would
done,
just
and you got to
explode.
buy another one.
AKA
buying
Kevin
stu-
Hayes.
and buying these
Yeah.
puzzles was not that easy. We didn't have like super big retailers that were fast shipping, easy to get. Sometimes you had to like
Correct,
order them
yeah.
from China. It would take weeks. They would get lost.
And
Yeah.
then the other thing here is like I love Moyu what they're doing now, but back in the day, they price gouged everything. Like
Absolutely.
the cost for a Moyu Aofu, which was like by far the best 7x7, I think was like almost $50.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
yeah, yeah.
Plus.
Yeah.
That's how much it takes to get free shipping in a lot of your favorite retailers.
Right.
Just one cube. So like it's just they price gouged.
But I mean, now you have these flagship 3x3s that are in that same price range. And I'm like,
Right, but,
That's
but there's
true.
I think
Yeah.
the
There's a
range
difference there.
the range has expanded. Like we now have like the budget options, which are incredible. Like,
Oh, truly, yeah.
If
Yeah.
you are like not one of the world class cubers, you will almost certainly do just as well with the budget puzzle as like the flagship.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And which I think is amazing. It
Yeah.
really lowers that barrier to entry, and like it feels like anyone can do it.
Yeah, when you have the world's premier multi-blind solvers solving on
On retired hardware now.
on
Yeah.
Yushin Little Magics.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did you move to
yeah.
YLMs now?
Yeah, a lot of people moved to YLMs because they weren't able to get
The
Wayland
V1s,
GTS.
right?
Right,
The V1s
yeah.
are gone now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they're using YLMs and they cost hardly anything.
They're like $10.
No, they were under 10
Oh, they're
Yeah,
well
they were
under
like
$10.
$5.
And if you get them wholesale, you can probably get them even cheaper.
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah,
So
yeah.
if you need to grab a set of 50 of those from somewhere, you can for relatively cheap. I mean, it's going to take time to set them up because you
Of
know
course.
YLM
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
specifically.
Yeah.
But you still get something that's rather
I
decent.
still think the Yushin Little Magic is one of the best puzzles ever made. Just for
Yeah.
the price point and the accessibility and for how good of a puzzle it was when it came out.
Personally, I know your answer. I feel like I know your answer, but for me, it's definitely the
Tornado V2?
No, GTS 2M because
Okay,
it
yeah.
came
The G-
factory magnetic, and it
Yeah,
really
that's true.
lowered
That's
the
really
cost
cool.
of production.
That-
But you're
that's
gonna answer the GTS 1,
I mean, in terms of like the most,
or like, what do you think is the most impactful cube?
the most impactful cube has to be the Guhong.
Guhong.
Okay,
The-
I was
the
gonna say the
torpedoes.
Zanshi, but yeah, the-
oh no,
Oh,
that's
no,
Lunhoi.
didn't even-
That's Lunhoi.
No, it was,
that was a-
Zanchi.
The torpedo.
maybe it was Lunhoi.
It might be the Lunhoi.
But Zanchi definitely had torpedoes and
Zanshi
Guhong.
definitely had torpedoes.
Guhong's a good
Yeah,
answer.
the Guhong.
The Guhong V2 in particular, I feel like, was
The first one, I mean, the second one was amazing. Don't get me
The second
wrong.
one was
I mained,
incredible.
I mained the second one, but the first one was such a departure from everything else hardware-wise that cubing had gotten to by that point that it revolutionized the game.
right. This is
It-
a
it
good
paved the
podcast
road.
episode, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
History of WCA hardware?
Yeah. Revolutionary WCA hardware.
Oh, the person who I think would have the best information on, or I guess would be the most interesting to talk to, is our main man today, Mitch.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, totally.
That guy knows. That
Mitch
guy
is a
in
hardware guy too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mitch
He
is
knows
he
something.
doesn't look like it. He doesn't look the part, but he's a cubing nerd. He's a
Yeah.
cubing
Oh,
nerd
yeah,
through and
totally.
through.
Engineer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zanchi. Some people are saying Zanchi.
First cube of the
torpedoes,
Lunhoi. Sounds
yeah.
fun. The Lunhoi felt so bizarre. It was like so
Yeah.
crunchy.
Dude, I
and-
remember like when you would take apart the thing, you see like this torpedo in there. It's like, what is this? It's so weird. But
It's
it
funny.
was revolutionary.
Because podcast co-host with Mitch and me was Jules Manilang, Waffo.
Okay.
And he has an old video where he was experimenting with the idea of torpedoes for the first time. back
Oh,
in
really?
2011.
Really?
Wow.
And so he was like, if you put these things into your cube and screw them in, suddenly your edge can't pop out.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And then they became mass produced
Yeah.
very shortly thereafter. So yeah, I think
Well,
it's
I mean-
amazing that it can come from the community in a sense.
Didn't Chris have Chris Tran? He had a lot of work on magnets and cubes
Yes.
before they were mass produced too,
Yeah,
right?
I saw him
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah, he was here in
Yeah,
town.
He's here right
Oh,
now.
He's here somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, you
Yeah, he
should
was
say
here
hi to
too.
him. But like I think it was him and probably some other people on the Speedcubing forums or Speed Solving
Makes
forums
sense.
where they
Yeah.
did magnets to try it
Yeah.
out, and then obviously
And
the
then, I mean,
retailers took on that because I think Chris was working for the Cubicle already at the time.
Right. Right.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And then finally they got into the factories. Like when you got to the factory part, like okay,
Then it just takes
it's got
off, right?
to get cheaper.
Oh yeah, totally. totally.
Magnetic cubes when they were back in the day were.
They were.
I think
they
you
were
could.
pretty expensive.
I
when
think
they
there was a
first
$100 cube at some point. I could be wrong, but it
Really?
was very close.
Wow.
Very close.
I mean, I remember like once they started to come stock magnetic, like they did like the GTS V1, they were not insanely cheap. You have to remember this was also like
Yeah.
6-7 years ago. Cubes were cheaper compared to today's dollars, but back then the dollar was worth more. But nowadays you can just get like a budget puzzle that's fully magnetic, out of the box, just works.
Yeah, this
This is
works.
incredible. Yeah, hardware is insane. The amount it's changed.
Yeah.
You remember Cubus's Guhan Screw-On? That's really funny.
I remember Cubics making the Maru CX3.
Yes.
Oh
yeah.
I heard that cube was pretty good.
It was all right.
Yeah.
There were some prototypes that came out that he had tried. I had tried one of them, and there were some lingering issues, but a lot of those got ironed out for the mass-produced puzzle. It's still, I don't think it still lived up to his expectations, which is fair. I think it's totally fair.
You know, I find it interesting that retailers started to move away from like individuals being like branded onto the cube. Well, I don't know. I feel like Yushin Do might have recalibrated that again, but like the high end was a puzzle, right?
Yeah, the high-end
The
memory.
the Cubics puzzle, the Valk,
Right. The
right?
Chi, the
Kevin
Valk
Kevin
The
Hayes 7x7.
Hayes 7, yeah.
A7.
Yeah.
Like I don't know much of. I think even the Yushin Do one is hard to say because it's called a YS3. You can't tell really.
Yeah, unless you
Like-
know. Yeah.
Unless you know.
I mean,
So,
I hadn't even heard of it.
I find
so-
it interesting that they're moving away from that model. It's been a while.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
still include the little cards of the people on them.
I remember the little trading
Oh,
cards.
yeah.
I feel like the trading cards are very divisive. Not divisive. Like there's a lot of split decisions on them. Some people kind of like them. I thought they were kind of cute, but they were at the end of the day, I think, kind of extra stuff that was in there that most people didn't care about. so.
I think they just have it on there as marketing, but the thing is, I would rather not have it, and I would like to have the whole overall product be $1 cheaper. Like at the end of the day,
But
like
do you think it really adds cost to it?
I think so.
Or do you think that like people they're using it as an excuse to give it
To
cost?
give it one extra
That's what I
dollar.
think.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
what I think.
that's no good.
Yeah, like I think you should have a cube be as minimal as possible in this packaging. Truthfully.
Yeah.
Minimal. That's interesting.
Minimal,
I guess
yeah.
that makes sense.
Just you need a protective enough box
Yeah.
to get it where you're going, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found it very funny. I don't know if either of you have seen the classic AHE, the Valk 3 Power M unboxing video that
Wait,
Ben
who-
Streeter put together.
Oh, I don't know if Ben
I don't
Streeter.
know.
But I know the Valk Power is.
Oh, it's an amazing cube. He made this unboxing video where it was, you have this Valk 3 Power M, which we called AHE, the Valk 3 Power
oh
M.
God, I remember this.
Yeah, you remember the video. Yeah, it was packaged in GAN packaging, MoU packaging, and some other packaging I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, it's just like
Yeah.
absolutely covered in all these things. Like, no, you don't need that much packaging around these cubes. But I think it was like for a satire moment. It
Definitely,
was amazing.
definitely
He
for
pulled up a
satire.
little trading card of Antoine Canton. He said, he's heavily involved in the creation of this puzzle. So that's why his picture is here.
Okay, sure.
And it's a complete, fabrication.
I do think that the Valk Power was quite a mid cube. I think just because of the time that it came out. Because the Valk
Quite
was
liked it.
so good.
Yeah.
The Valk was
It
so
wasn't,
Yeah.
I don't think it was the step up that the name implied.
It felt
Right,
like
I agree with
it
this.
felt like a different puzzle, not an upgrade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good way.
Just the feel was so different from all the other stuff that was out there. So
Yeah.
I think my Valk is still sitting around somewhere
I
else.
find the Valk. The interesting thing about that cube is, did that cube come out in 2017? TheSeniors.com. I feel like it came out.
2017.
Sounds
I
familiar.
remember when it came out, so it must have been.
I wanted to talk
2017.
about that comp a little bit because it was the first time that I heard about 625. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh,
because I was
uh,
not in the loop about it, but that comp was so funny.
Oh yeah. So it was.
That was the comp when was that the one where Ishan got the WR?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, and it was because it was in his hometown, and his parents
Monta
came
Vista,
down.
right?
This was at Wilcox High School
Oh, never mind.
in Santa Clara. It was the one that Neil Gore had gone to.
I see.
Shout out to Neil Gore.
I don't know why
yeah.
I thought it was Monta
Yeah,
Vista.
I organized the competition with Neil Gore. The delegate was Felix Lee.
Oh, that's a name I have not heard of. in a
Yeah,
long
it's
time.
a very old name.
I talk to him every couple days on Discord because he does a lot of Ocarina of Time randomizers with
Okay.
Kit Clement and,
Okay.
and Mark Wojnowski and them. So it's a lot of fun. In any case, yeah. And he seems to be doing very well.
That's good to
And he's still in the area from what I understand.
I see,
But
I
yeah,
see.
so Felix was the delegate. I was not a listed delegate, though I had just become a delegate. I had become a delegate in between the time from the competition being announced and it being
see.
official.
Oh, okay.
And Eric Zhao was there.
Yeah.
He came through. There are a lot of people who came through. But that was actually the second 625 competition we had. We had one in 2016.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of which one I feel like I didn't go to both of them.
No, because
Yeah.
the first one.
I definitely didn't go to the first
I might have gone to the first one
First
because
was at Moose Lodge.
oh,
in Sunnyvale.
No. I went
Yeah.
to the one in the high school, the cafeteria.
The cafeteria, yeah.
And then hosted the one at your place last year. It was great.
That's
Yeah,
right. Yeah. We
yeah,
had 65
yeah,
last year
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, this day a year ago, we were doing
That
multi
was-
and fierce moves and stuff.
That
Yeah,
felt very.
I was failing 5 blind as I always do.
It was.
Yeah, classic.
It felt very wholesome, to be honest.
Yeah.
It felt very
Yeah.
wholesome.
I love the
Yeah.
PBQ
Those are nice.
comps at home.
The
Like they're just so chill. Everyone just has a good time. It's low stress environment.
Absolutely.
It's just good. It's good.
Yeah. I had the experience in 2016. Well, we all did, because that was kind of the height of the 625 meme. I feel like about 2015, 2016. In 2015, like we had one of the old BASCs. If you go back and look at Bay Area Speedcubin 6, 2015. This was during the time of CubeCast when Jules, Mitch, and I were all hosting. And if you look on the competition website for it, I think it'll link you to cubinusa.org or an archived version thereof.
Oh,
This would be 2015.
Yeah, we're just scrolling through.
But yeah, it'll the subtitle of the competition. I liked coming up with a funny subtitle.
Everything but 2x2?
No, that was 5.
No,
That's
that was
5.
Five.
That was a big one.
But if you go to the competition website here, you'll see
Oh
that
god, this is back when there was a separate
my.
website.
yes, it was called Still Sub Mitch 2015 because it was number 6.
True, yeah.
And so we were still sub Mitch. So that was, I think, the first reference of that we had of Mitch in one of our competition titles. Of course, it wasn't on the official page; it was just BASC 6.
Right,
but,
right.
You know, even so.
Man, I forgot about like these old Cubing USA like
I had to.
separate pages.
Dude, registration fee is 3N plus 2.
Yeah, so
Remember
that was a
those
big
days?
thing back then.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Wait,
used to
just
do this
number
a
of
lot.
events.
This is
$3
funny.
per
Rubik's clock is 0.
Yeah, because we added it after registration.
I see.
So we're like, we didn't want to charge for that. And it was going to be difficult because everything was through PayPal and all this.
We are now calling up 2x2 Group 1.
Wow.
2x2 Group
6 and 7
1.
are done.
6 and 7 are done. They're actually done 15 minutes ahead of schedule.
Yeah.
Excellent. This. So you probably already mentioned it. The schedule today has 6x6, and then 2x2,
And
then
5x5.
I did not mention it.
It's a classic.
I did.
Did you not notice?
No,
Obviously.
Yeah.
Of course, it's a
And
65
then the
classic.
finals later today are in the same order.
Oh my God.
How
did I not notice this?
And it probably
So that
ends
brings
at
us back-
6:25 too.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, it has to.
Oh, is this 6252? 625. Pain.
Wait, 6252 would have been so funny.
That would have been so hilarious. Imagine if we just had a 4th round or a 3rd round of 2x2.
I
Yeah.
mean,
so if you pull up Bay Area Speedcubin 9, 2016, this was the first 625 comp, but it's not called 625 on this page. But if you go to the Cubing USA site for it,
Alex
this
Johnson.
was
That's
the
a name.
first 625 comp. It was at the Moose Lodge in Sunnyvale, and because we were all of us all of us organizers were so adamant we have to have this on June 25th, right? We have to have it on 625.
yeah.
Right.
We asked all the Northern California delegates. None of them were free. We asked the Southern California delegates, most notably not Kevin. They were not free. We asked Kit Clement in Portland. He was not free. We made it through 7 delegates, right? All of them were not free. So who do we find? But from Texas.
Jonathan Collins.
Wow, that's a name.
From
That is
Jonathan
wow.
Collins. He actually hit me up earlier this week to ask me some FMC questions because he was at Southern Championships this weekend.
I see.
Oh, really?
And I was just saying, yeah, this weekend is 625. He's like, oh, I haven't forgotten. That was such a fun comp. And if you look at the schedule for this competition, we did the same thing. We had 6x6, followed by 2x2, and then 5x5. Right? But 2x2,
hilarious.
as you see in the schedule, is listed as
Best of one. I remember the best of one days. Actually, I
best
think the comp
of one
the comp in
days,
2017 was also best of one.
Also best of one.
That was
you-
the last instance I
Did
think
you
of best
did you
of
get
one.
a lot of?
They were the only two.
They banned it. Oh,
Yeah.
really? They were the only
Yeah.
two. Yeah,
Yeah.
Now best of one is banned.
They banned it because of you, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. 2016, I didn't hear all the commotion, but 2017, there was definitely a stink raised about scramble integrity and secrecy
yeah,
and
of course.
fairness, and I was just like, we're here to have fun. And also, they were concerned about charging people registration for it. And I said, anyone competing in only 2x2 was like informed and over-informed that this is one
you're
solve
doing this for
as a
one
gimmick.
solve, yeah.
We're not going to charge you registration, but we're going to have you registered. So we waived the registration,
okay.
right? So we all made sure, we're going to do the joke right if we're going to do it at all.
Yeah.
Right.
And it was so much fun. The whole round was over in 15 minutes, and people had a lot of fun being like, "Okay, I got one solve. There it is.
I thought
Sign
it
it.
was
Thank
fun.
you so much. I'll take my cube," and they would leave. And everybody had so
Exactly.
much fun with it.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
We should bring it back as an unofficial.
Oh yeah, I thought of doing it here today, but they're doing it officially. So
Right.
Looks like 2x2 is getting underway, guys. So
Yeah.
it's actually something probably to commentate on in comparison to 6 and 7.
So I mean 6 and 7,
debatable.
the 6 and 7 it is.
I
what
mean,
it is,
fun
but-
fact, did we talk about at all how, Andrew P. Hill High School is on the
Yeah.
call? Did we talk about how this event had 6 and 7 combined? at all?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very interesting way to do it.
I think
I
it's the only way to do it.
We decided doing it more often. I think starting last year we started doing that, and it's hyper efficient. Not gonna lie.
It's definitely better because, like, in terms of scrambling, it's like almost the same. In terms of like getting your mindset ready for it, it's almost the same.
And it looks like Anne is just gonna
Actually,
perform
Anne
7x7.
Yeah, so Anne is gonna finish up, I guess. So,
But it's okay.
I mean, we got 2x2 on the side.
Yeah,
so.
we got 2x2 on this side.
And if you hate 2x2 but like big cubes, you got that. If you hate big cubes like 2x2, you got that too.
you get yourself a stream that can do both.
6 and 7.
Exactly.
It's 2x2.
Oh, we don't change it.
That's not us.
Oh, who is it then?
Over there.
Tell Anto.
I assume the computer stuff.
See, I'm actually genuinely surprised at how many people ask us questions. Genuinely. Like,
I was going
it's
to ask that lady's question a little bit ago, and that's why I got up early.
Right,
but then
right,
she had left by the time I got to the other side.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
like it's very interesting like how people ask. I mean like I guess it looked like we have all the setup for it, but like we're so far away from the action that like
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of looks like we're like official because we are, right? Like you two are delegates. Like
Not
I'm.
anymore.
Well, I guess that's true.
yeah, not
But
anymore.
I mean, it looks like we're like in charge of what's going on,
Yeah.
or at least in the loop, right? So I guess.
So we're certainly older and
Yeah.
have been around the block.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
So even if we don't know any specifics about the comp, we can tell like, oh, like are spectators allowed? Yes, of course, and things like that. So.
I feel like speaking more to the 625 history, I find it super
Yeah.
interesting that Paul and you were there for 625 round 2.
Yeah. If you go look at WCA statistics, the only person who's competed with Mitch at both competitions is Paul. I didn't compete at the Reno.
Oh, you were just
Oh,
there.
you were
I was just there.
Oh, okay.
Of course. I mean, if there's no FMC, why am I doing it? You know?
So yeah, Paul is like quite a lucky situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the only three people who are not Mitch, who are there for both, are Paul, me, and Paul's mom.
Oh, I was like third person.
MVP,
I was like
Paul's
Paul's
There
mom.
we
yeah.
go. There we go.
Shout out to Paul's
MVP,
mom.
Honestly.
Yeah, I was like, man, third person. I can't even think of who that third person. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Good to guess the WCA statistic.
That is a crazy guess. The WCA statistics. I remember when GTS was like a big thing a while ago.
Oh yeah, huge. Hilarious.
GTS. Oh, every time you say GTS, I think Global Trade System.
I used to think of that too when people like it was a
was-
cube that was a GTS, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
GTS,
one you went on
the V1.
GTS, V1.
The V1.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what I thought you were gonna answer.
For some reason,
yeah.
So I wanted to say it was the GTS V1, but then for some reason I thought it was called the GTM or something. But maybe
There was
it was
a
an
GTS.
Along GT, right?
Yeah.
The Alon GT
So maybe
was.
that's what I was thinking of.
The
The Along
Alon-
GT was a terrible game.
That era of Moyu Cubes was interesting.
Because
they
the
came out with
Along was good. The Along GT was such a bad.
You remember the
game.
Tanglong?
I remember the
Yeah.
Tanglong. Yeah.
That was a controversial slow cube.
What is
That was so
long?
slow.
What is long? Is it Dragon?
Yeah. It is Dragon. I think for all the cubes that they had, it wasn't a different version of Long. It's just Dragon.
Looks like
That
Anna's
was
finishing
the
up 7x7.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a really long pause. I don't know what's going on there.
I think he was just doing his I think he was doing a parody.
It was
He was doing a
because
parody
he's definitely
out.
on 3x2
Yeah, this is
now.
the guy.
So
He might have been trying to
There's
recognize
the
it.
A perm
Abram.
to finish.
Wow.
252. This is 7x7 certainly. So.
See, one number off, but I know 262.5 doesn't exist. So
Yes. Then we got 2x2 on the other stage.
That's just so many digits on these displays now. They're because the first 625 solve was on a Gen 2 time.
Right.
People
So you'd
people
only have the
commonly
100th.
ask,
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what was the third decimal place? Did he beat it? And he was like, well, we don't know.
We don't know.
We'll never
That's,
know.
that's why the stack mat on here is the Gen 2 shape.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we could maybe frame counts to get an estimate, but
Yeah, but then you're only within 0.03,
right.
which is definitely not granular enough. let's see. It's a lot of 2x2.
Have you ever considered coming back to the delegate? Is that ever in your...
I was asked that question.
Well, like, the
last-
reason why I say is because there's a little bit more infrastructure in the delegate community, especially with Ostic and Larson.
Yeah, well, now if Ostic and Larson are in Reno, I'm happy to, sit in, and there's always, Regulation 1C, which says that any delegate can have anyone else assume the roles of a delegate.
Right, that's what happened, I
Yeah.
think, with Larson's. Something happened where, like, someone got appointed temporary.
Yeah, that was for Larson.
That was for Larson, yeah.
In Vegas, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's happened before where somebody is a listed delegate even though they're not a delegate. That happened actually to Lucas Guerin. In
Oh, really?
2009.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So Lucas has never been an official delegate, but he has delegated a competition.
So this is interesting. So like I don't think we need to go into the details of it, but it's interesting that like a big reason that delegates like either step down or kind of go away from the community or like have that sort of burnout is because at the end of the day, the WCA is a huge organization. And like, there's a lot of
Run by
bureaucracy.
volunteers.
Run by volunteers,
Yeah,
and
it's all
then
volunteers.
look, there's gonna be a lot of emails. There's gonna be disagreements, stuff like that, and like
Yeah.
that's like one of the many reasons that like people decided it's not for them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
I
like-
made that call in 2020. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like for a lot of people, cubing is a hobby, right? And there are other priorities. Like people's lives change over the years, and there's other things that are either just more interesting or just more pressing.
Yeah.
And, it is what it is. People come in and out of cubing all the time. So
Yeah. In 2020, prior to the pandemic, I mean, California already had 8 competitions before the pandemic happened.
Was it 8?
8. Yeah.
in between January,
January
and
and
Yeah.
March.
8.
Wow.
And then, of course, there was
Oh, you're
the one
right,
right before
you're
the
right.
pandemic.
At
that
my
got
house.
canceled. Oh, yeah, there was the one that literally the day before.
I can
Oh,
think
my
of
God.
sack cubing. I can
Oh,
think of the
BASC
Moose
25. Or
Lodge.
BASC 25 is the one that
Yeah,
got
25, yeah.
I
It
can
was
think
supposed
of
to be-
Moose Lodge.
Yeah.
The Pi Day.
Yeah.
There was Berkeley Winter.
Berkeley Winter, definitely.
That's at least 4. There's probably some more.
And there were a
I'm
couple in
just
Southern California.
Right.
There was
yeah.
SAC.
Yeah.
There was
sack, yeah.
a sack. Yeah.
Yeah. So with all of those, I realized as soon as the pandemic hit, like, oh, this is my chance to like take a step back and see and reevaluate, as you're saying, like different considerations into stopping.
Did this get bumped?
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it got bumped.
Well, I see that this person is in the back, but they aren't moving. So
Oh, true. It might have gotten
activate,
bumped.
deactivate,
Darn.
Yeah.
and it got
things happen.
zooted.
All right. Let me see. I'll have to go fix it.
All right, GG. Well,
But yeah, you can only do so much, right? So,
Yeah, exactly,
When
exactly.
2020 rolled around, Northern California was coming into its own as a machine, as a competition.
has an absolute engine, and
Yeah.
now I think we're almost to the point where we have too many.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a
It's
a
a little bit of
concern.
concern, right? Especially since now, because we've gotten rid of the. Now there's no more. What is it called? Proximity rule.
yeah,
Or-
no
or
proximity
like
policy.
there's
Yeah.
practically no proximity rule. So that's also changed the game quite a bit.
Yeah.
In terms of how many comps we can have and how frequently. I mean, we're literally gonna have a comp next week in this exact same venue.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's Western Champs.
right, yeah. So I guess there's a good reason for it.
Or you are available to help
fine.
judge, please come up to
Nothing got
judge.
bumped.
Thank you.
Nothing got bumped.
And here's Ryan Jew,
For some
the man, the
reason,
myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend, indeed.
Nice, nicely done.
Still checking on the other cam because Chai says it's not broken, but it is definitely broken. Because
I mean, the power is on.
well, it's not being recognized. Do you think it got unplugged?
No,
Oh, no,
the
no, but the
power's
power's
on.
on.
The blue light's on.
There's no. It doesn't have the lens cap on it, right? Yeah, so that's not possible.
Well, right now
Interesting.
you might have
Let
to
me-
close.
Is it this one? I think. Why is this broken?
Very odd.
It definitely is not getting input from it.
The connection's there.
All right. Well, as we fix that, it's good that we have at least one camera that's working, so we can show some. We can show off some 2x2 solves. I personally am not a super fan of 2x2, but I think it's pretty cool how people can just like solve it instantly. And it goes by quickly, so
Yeah. Goes by even faster as a best of one.
yes, very true. I think it's really cool how people can like one look it. Like you just inspect and be like, I know exactly what to do. I don't need to look at the cube anymore. It's just done.
Yeah, there, it's done.
15-second solve for Eric Ostiak, brother of Jason Ostiak.
Oh man.
Yep.
Ah,
Fixed, but the exposure is terrible.
I just
So
plug unplugged it.
yeah, I figured that it was probably something like that. I think I didn't save the exposure settings, so I have to fix that. Yeah, this does this. I don't know why, but for some reason it keeps like swapping between them when we do this. So.
interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something strange.
That's so odd.
Yeah, I don't
unfortunate.
really know what's going on. Maybe it's the fact that it's like open here while I'm trying to edit it that causes it to mess up. Whatever. In any case,
Looks like the exposure is good. So
this one is fine. Okay, I guess it's fine.
looks okay to me.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what happened. All right, let's go back to this little head-to-head.
Oh, 635.
635.
Very
pretty,
close to 625.
Pretty close. Pretty close. I wonder if anyone has gotten 625 today. Probably not. Well, we would have known if someone got 65 on 3x3. If it's gonna happen, I feel like 2x2 is the event. And it doesn't really. I don't think we saw any 6-minute solves for 6
certainly
and
not.
7. So.
No, the cutoffs are too.
Oh, the cutoff is literally 625. So yeah, so that's not even possible. We have Eric Ostiak again. It looks like an interesting scramble. I think white there was a bar. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna do white. Oh no, he did yellow.
Scrambles.
It's fine.
Nice.
825.
825. There's a 6 in there at the end too.
True. We
Just put it at the front.
We
Yeah,
rearranged the
it's a
digits a little bit.
Yeah.
Not bad.
A lot better solve from last time too. Last time was like a 15 or something. Let's see, on the other stage, I didn't really see anything particularly good. Looks like they're gonna do white though. No, they must have done. Wait, did they do? No, they did. Interesting. Oh, not entirely sure what's going on.
Looks like a Nick
Yeah,
loss.
that's Nick Loss. Into.
What
I guess
is
they're
happening here?
I'm not entirely.
What is this guy doing?
Well,
Throwing.
that looks like they're like
Is he-
twisting the corners, right? I have no idea what that method was.
I think there was. Oh, so sad.
Did they just forget the out?
I think that they messed up the twisting the corners step, and then they did it again, and then they screwed it up again.
Oh, because I
what
guess
it looks
because if you try and use Nick Loss to permute the corners, it doesn't always work on 2x2 because there's like a parity.
Wait, really?
Yeah, you could because if you have a two corner swap, you can't use Nick Loss because Nick Loss is a 3 cycle.
Oh,
So if you try
Yeah, I
and do
guess
that,
that's
then it won't work.
oh, is that a DNF?
That's a DNF. They twisted that corner.
he,
Oh, no,
he didn't
unlucky.
even know. Like, look at that quality judge.
Yeah.
Oh.
This
is
just
that
an ad?
Prime?
Yo, they're
Oh,
can look. We gotta get paid for this.
so this stream has been sponsored by Prime Hydration. Have you ever felt like you needed some extra electrolytes? Did you ever feel like that you had too much sugar intake in your system?
dude.
Every day
Today,
of my life.
definitely.
Yeah. But have you ever considered maybe fixing that?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
Yeah. All right. Well, then
And you can do that using Prime.
Prime Hydration. Drink Prime.
All right, I guess they Prime literally got a free ad segment. I
Man.
expect the compensation later today.
Logan
Present.
Paul, we do
clock is
we
ticking.
do need that email sent immediately. We would really appreciate
Otherwise,
it.
I'm calling the lawyers.
We will have to find our lawyers, and we got some great lawyers.
We have
we
some-
got Vincent Shoes. So
We got some really good lawyers.
I'm just saying.
Here comes Paul.
We got some really good lawyers. You do not want to mess with us.
Yeah.
I promise. Anyway, it looks like Paul gonna compete now. He got a 2 earlier, which is pretty cool to see. This one
Oh,
not
yeah.
gonna
There's
be
a
nearly as
diag.
good. And very locky.
498.
498.
That looks like a survival.
Yeah. He doesn't look particularly happy.
Yeah.
Oh,
The other
didn't look
stage.
ahead.
Yeah.
Is that a +2?
No, it looks okay from here.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those angles where it looks like it could be a +2.
I think it's fine. Let's see what the judge does. The judge did give it +2.
Yeah,
it looks
they wrote,
like.
they wrote plus in there too.
So, I mean, the
at
judge
these
definitely has a better angle than we have. So.
Competent judges. Competent judges.
Nice 625 shirt.
What?
Excellent.
Dude, they nabbed our merch idea.
What the heck?
Oh, no. Well, as long as you have this kind of 625. I think it's, I think
The
that's
7
the goal.
segments.
Yeah, 7 segment 625.
Wow, that's
And then the decimal point here is a little cube.
Yeah.
With a, I have it turned this way because of the OMG plus 2 meme from a million years ago too. That Mitch was definitely the butt of that joke.
Lord.
There's so much lore to this.
I mean, cubing is like pretty old at this point, so of course it makes sense that there's lots of inside
See, at
jokes
the end
and
of the
stuff.
day, we think cubing is old, but it's
626.
Whoa! Stitch! Stitch Lane.
So close.
But like at the end of the day, cubing is a very, very young hobby.
All things considered,
I
yeah.
think very, very young. If you don't count the 1980s, I think the
okay,
modern cubing, the
Classic
modern
exclude
WCA,
1983.
20 years.
Well, yeah, I mean, the
Yeah,
people,
actually, this year's the 20-year
the
anniversary.
people
so-
who competed at Worlds 2003, who are still competing today, have been doing so for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's truly another generation of people.
I mean, older than definitely most of the competitors
We
here.
were talking about this, but we're starting to get second gen cubers.
Well, I think more than second gen now.
More than second gen now?
Well, because you got the 80s and then.
Oh, you're
Okay, well,
counting the 80s.
minus
Minus
1980.
Yeah,
minus
minus
the
the
80s. Yeah. You're definitely getting 2 generations.
I mean, Tyson's kid is a cuber.
Tyson's kid is a cuber,
Yeah.
yeah.
so-
I mean, Shelly Chang has a 2004 ID.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just amazing and nuts. I think Ravi Fernando is 2005. Oh no, Jeremy Fleisch.
See, I thought
Jay
Shelly
Fly
was
is 2006.
2003.
2006.
I believe it's 2006.
Lucas is 2006.
Lucas is definitely 2006.
Lucas is an old cuber.
And then
for
Riley
sure.
2007.
Ron Van Buchem is still active,
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ron's
I think. And I think Ron. Sorry about the ads, guys. I think Ron is 2003. Is he?
2003 sounds right.
But he's active,
Yeah.
I think.
Must be 2003. 2003 BRUC.
Is it Ronald?
How many?
2003.
I'm trying to.
Oh, there.
Yeah, 2003.
2003, yeah.
There
What
it
a
is.
guy. Oh, okay.
207 competitions. What a guy.
Great profile
Yeah, that's
picture.
awesome.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people there are who have reached 10,000 completed solves.
Probably not many. If
Isn't there? So there's the one Chinese cuber who has the most
Ming
competitions,
Jiang.
right? How many does he have?
type in his name, M-I-N-G, and then Zheng, Z-H-E-N-G. Oh, there he is.
2009. There you go.
2009, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 259 comp.
Sheesh.
But there's only 7,000 solves.
From the Netherlands.
Oh, Ron? Yeah.
I'm from.
Oh, you really? You're born from there?
Well,
Your family?
yeah, my family half there, half there.
Oh,
I was born in Germany.
I wonder. Yeah. So I wonder if there's anyone who has 10,000 solves.
There's got to be.
Felix,
So like,
because I feel like you
Jay
need to.
McNeil, Walker Welch.
Felix and Jay would be because you gotta
Felix is
yeah,
close.
because you gotta have people that have advancing rounds and all
Right,
the events.
right.
Corey.
Oh, maybe Corey.
Stanley's too young, right?
Just competed if you like your group 2, or you are available to judge, please come up to
Yes,
judge. Thank you.
EY.
Oh, you
Yeah. SAKO.
I don't think Corey's there. 10,000?
Not that far off
Maybe
actually.
Walker?
Did you check Jaden?
Cool,
Oh, it's because it shows up as
Walker well.
Jaden, not Jay.
Yeah.
Let's see,
Walker should be
Walker.
close.
There we
11,000.
go.
Oh my god.
Sheesh.
He
What
smashed
a
it.
guy.
That's absurd.
11,000.
11,000 solves.
11,000 plus.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, Walker is also like fast.
I don't think I have like 2,000 souls. Then again, I don't do anything.
Yeah, we're streaming it next.
Jaden
it.
7,400. So also really high up there.
I hate food from, so I'm just doing
Oh wow, Jaden McNeil, trainee delegate. Nice.
Nice.
Jaden McNeil is a trainee delegate.
Oh, I didn't know he was a
Yeah,
trainee
he's a
delegate.
delegate.
Huh. Neat.
I talk to him every few days. Same Discord.
Oh yeah.
In fact,
Is
yeah.
it like an
Yeah.
FMC thing?
Yeah, it started out that way.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, makes sense.
That's
Yeah, Jaden
good.
recently getting the FMC world record mean with a
Yeah.
21.
21 flat. It's amazing.
Jade? Oh yeah, is that his? How many world records does he have? Is that his first one?
No.
No, right?
3. Yeah, he had Scube average.
And he's Squan.
Oh, really?
Scube, he's good at Scube.
Did he have Squan?
Yeah, he had one of the first Scube world record
Let's
averages.
see. World records. FMC and 2 scubes. So
Oh, yeah,
single
single
average
yeah.
back in the day.
Because he had 4.27, I got 4.31 the following day.
Ah.
Jaden was very competitive in Squan back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
I
yes.
think before
definitely.
CSP was like a big
I mean,
thing.
yeah, he won Worlds in 2017.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, 10:07. So
Yeah, if you're winning worlds, you might be good.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
might
yeah.
be pretty good.
I qualified for Mega for Nats like 2 days after.
Yeah. That's good. That's good.
I can't do it. Because I qualified 2 days after.
This just gets me.
yeah, it's 69. Like so, his single is 69th best. Like his WR is 69, and the single is .69. So it's
so nice.
it's
Do you
too
think we
good.
display this page? Like, do we have it on the BR back?
I don't have it on the Be Right Back screen, but here's what I'll do.
Make
The
it on
easy
the
studio
fly.
mode, and it's time to do it on the fly. Let's see.
Window capture, yeah. There we go.
I don't like this little black space here, though.
I'll just zoom in on the page itself.
Brandon, were you in
Well,
Paris
that
in
you
2017?
want to change the aspect.
No, I was not. No, the only Nats and Worlds I've been to, I was at Nats 09.
Okay.
Didn't compete, but I was there. It was my first competition experience.
Oh, really?
Yes, at Stanford.
Yeah, yeah.
And then 2013 Worlds, Vegas.
Makes sense.
2014 Nats in New Jersey, where I made Scube final.
We went to Portland.
I went to Portland Nats
Yeah.
in 2016. 18 in Salt Lake. 19 Worlds in Melbourne. And then that's it.
Do you pick and choose whether Nats or Worlds to go to? It doesn't sound like you go to both of them at the same time.
I choose whatever is close and cheap.
Right.
The
that
only
makes
reason I went to
sense.
Melbourne is because I found round trip flights from LA to Melbourne for $600.
That's quite good.
It's
That's quite
I
good.
think it's the best deal I've found in my entire life for
yeah,
anything.
that's pretty good. I mean, because how long was that flight? Was it direct?
16 hours, yeah.
Yeah,
Direct.
yeah. So that's an insane flight
Yeah.
too.
yeah, yeah.
Then I went up to Canberra and stayed with Jay and his mom. So nice. It was me, him, and James McDiarmid.
Right.
Who
much
else
fun.
is a prominent Cuber that's kind of decided to go the delegate? Not Patrick Ponce. Is he a delegate now?
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, very
Sounds
recent.
I think Patrick Ponce is
sounds
a
right.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. He was on ethics committee. That's what I
Yes,
That's
yes,
right.
yes. He's definitely WCA staff. The website being a little slow. Actually, it could be our internet. But we've dropped 0 frames, so I'm blaming it on the WCA site.
Trainee delegate.
Trainee delegate,
There
yeah.
you
WRC.
Regs.
There's a lot of
Yeah.
We should talk keepers.
a lot of
Oh
the
yeah,
top Cubers
yeah.
are
He works with
transitioning.
Anto. He works with Anto.
Yes, yes. Antonio, the leader of WRC.
Do you guys ever think Felix would be a delegate?
I think someday.
Maybe.
Maybe. I can't see why he wouldn't want to be. Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it is a way to stay involved in the community.
Yeah.
So, even beyond just doing solves and stuff. So,
yeah.
Oh, I gotta keep track of the time because I am in charge of picking up today's
Pizza.
meal.
What time is it
Ooh.
arriving?
I am going to pick it up at 12:30.
I was gonna suggest Manu. Do you
Yeah.
want to have some Chipotle today?
I'm game.
Because like I was
Chipotle
thinking,
always good.
I could
Chipotle
go pick
was
it up,
tasty.
or you.
Oh, okay.
We could go pick
sure.
it up because like that way we don't have to leave the station.
Okay,
What do
sure.
you think?
Yeah, I mean, I'm game with whatever.
I have a lot of anxiety leaving this by itself.
I
That
agree.
is fair.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. Maybe down the line, but like,
Did you know I did the? I was among others in charge of the live stream for Nats 2016.
you told me about this, but I've never watched the actual content. I don't know if it
Yeah.
exists anymore.
No, certainly not.
Well, like the VOD isn't
It's
saved
gone.
anywhere.
It's probably just gone.
How? That's a genuine question. How was that experience? Like, did a lot of people watch it?
'Cause
or,
that
like,
was also a
was
long
it-
time ago,
Do you
so-
consider it like a scuffed thing, Do you think it was
we
worth
did
it?
what we knew how to do with the ability level that we had in the small budget.
Oh,
that we had.
2016 was the
Portland.
Portland,
Why
yes.
am I thinking of a different one? I'm thinking of Salt Lake
Indiana?
City. Was there a stream for that one? There
2018?
was, right?
I'm not sure.
Salt Lake City?
Maybe it was Weston and David
Maybe.
and their crew.
Oh yeah, Mental Block TV. Oh, I guess because you
Yeah,
were doing that
almost certainly.
2016 stream before Mental Block was really.
Yeah, it was before they were a thing.
So how was that?
It was all right. I mean, it was a lot of coordination. We found, I mean, candidly, we found a lot of trouble trying to get broadcast equipment together on a shoestring budget.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
That's the biggest issue
Remember,
because
the one thing that we had was that in place of getting very expensive tripods, we were like, we can make something out of PVC. So all of our
okay.
tripods
Well,
were out
I
of
don't know about that.
PVC. Yeah, and now it worked.
Okay. Well, that's good.
As long as it worked.
Yeah.
And we had one tripod that was exceptionally tall. It was like
Oh really?
20 feet tall.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
That's absurd.
But it was in the corner of the room. It would be on the corner of over there, showing what all the audience looked like.
That's
It was
cool.
great for BRB screen.
True.
Yeah,
True.
we were
That is
just
a good
thinking about
point.
that. Like if you had a drone footage, for example,
Yeah. It was
It would
really
kinda feel
like,
like
at
that.
that kind of an
Yeah.
angle.
it would be like the Yusheng Do world record single. Like
The security cam footage.
That'd be interesting to have an outdoor competition with drone footage.
Yeah, I feel like an outdoor competition is not out of the question here.
Yeah. Let's talk about regs for that though. You think that'd be legal?
As long as it's high enough up.
Yeah.
Well, then we're talking FCC stuff, or sorry, FAA stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
you're
not
talking
that
about
high.
drones.
I'm talking about drones for FAA and like WCA.
I mean, FAA doesn't have to get involved if it's close enough to the ground.
I guess you're right. Yeah. I guess as long as we're not flying it close to. We could intercept a couple
But
planes.
outdoor competitions are so difficult to manage.
They really are, but I really want to do one.
I feel like outdoor competitions here would be great. It's just this weather is so inconsistent.
Yeah.
It's
What are
really
you
hard.
talking about?
Well, like in the East Bay, it's better. But if you go to the other side, closer to the Pacific Ocean, it's
Bro, I don't know what you're on right now.
like if you go to specific places,
This is the best weather in the world.
But it's bipolar.
No, it's not.
It could be really cold.
You live in literally like the foggiest place.
On
Yeah.
Earth.
So yes. Yeah.
No.
Like,
See,
man,
look, we
not
don't
London.
have to do it there. We can do it in the South Bay where it's always sunny.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
it's
Yeah,
always
yeah,
sunny
that's
this
fine.
time of year. It's not gonna rain. We
At Andrew
should
B. Hill, but in the on the
You could
football field.
argue. You could argue
Let's
for
just get a
that
park
type.
somewhere.
So you know
Yeah.
the San Mateo County Event Center.
Yes, I do.
That could be potentially a type of venue where you could do something really big.
Oh yeah.
Like, and then that could be. That could be. I don't know.
I went
That's,
to the Maker Fair there.
do you think that would be?
growing up.
Do you think that would qualify as a Nats venue if you used it correctly?
It's definitely
If you
a
used it
fairgrounds.
correctly. Yeah.
I mean, the space is probably there.
The space is there.
It would
It's
be.
just the
It would
type
have
of
to be
space.
part of something bigger because, even if you have 1,000 or 1,500 competitors, you're still not going to use all that space.
Right.
Yeah, I'd say it wouldn't. Unfortunately, wouldn't be an ideal location for Nats specifically.
Right,
Because
yeah.
of Nats' scope versus the scope of the place. I think it's compatible to a degree,
Right.
but I don't think
Not
It's
quite.
also like not super accessible by like public transit or those types of means.
absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
You know,
Which
I was
makes it
thinking
a lot
of what
harder.
was that? So inside that county event center is where you could there's a food truck foodie lands would be there, and
Oh,
in that
okay,
entire
yeah.
plaza area where the food trucks were, you could do an outdoor comp there. It'd be kind of weird. It'd be like a concert type, but not.
Well, it might be worth talking to the Maker people because they're all nerds, mechanically inclined,
Okay.
to get some sort of
Now
competition.
calling
set
up
at
2
some
by 2
space.
group 4.
right.
2 by 2 group 4.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. I wonder if they're still doing that because I haven't kept up with it because I no longer live in state. So sure.
Chipotle? Do you want to do a chipotle?
Yeah.
I can go order it.
Okay.
Do you want to just Venmo me?
Yeah, I can Venmo you.
Text-
I want to know what the schedule
A
is.
reminder
like, how
that
much
if you
time
just
is basically-
competed in 2 by 2 group 3, or you are available to judge right now, please come up to judge. Thank you.
Classic. Always call for judges.
But to be fair, we did start. We finished big cubes 15 minutes early. So
Classic.
I don't think it's gonna take up to 12 to 55.
Yeah,
Also,
no.
he just called group 4.
But
I think there are only 4 groups.
Yeah, and also Brandon said he's getting pizza at 12:30, so like that gives us a good indicator of when we should get food.
You're right.
So I can go get
You're
it
right.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have a car.
But Chipotle's right there. Yeah, Chipotle, like it's literally. I would
Chipotle's
rather,
literally right
like it's
there.
not worth giving up a spot. Wait,
That's
where'd you
true.
park?
That's true. Our
I'm
spot
gonna
is-
have to give up the spot.
Yeah. So I would just walk down there. Yeah. So you and I get Chipotle.
Okay.
All right. Let me know what you want over text.
Okay,
See you
sounds
later.
good. Okay, bye guys. Gone for lunch. So good old 5Kid0 is the commentator here for the rest of 2x2. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about. You know, let's just talk about whatever. Let's just have a good time. You know, here for a good time and a long time. How about that? How about that? All right. All right. Doing 2x2 here. A little lock up at the beginning of the first layer, but we're doing an Ortega. I think probably Edge swap on the bottom and Diag swap on the top, which is I think probably the most common case. Although it's okay. 6-1-2, not too bad. Yeah, I mean a little bit better execution would definitely improve the overall time, but not too bad. What's up?
I was like thinking like I could cast for a couple more minutes. I
Okay.
don't know. When do you think? Do you think it's gonna be like when do you think we should eat dinner? Lunch. Do you think we should do it during lunch? I feel like we're gonna lose a lot of time.
Are you saying like go get lunch during lunch?
Yeah. What do you think?
We could get lunch before and just have it chill here.
Yeah.
I mean, Chipotle isn't like it doesn't have to be eaten like super hot. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down for whatever. So.
Varun's competing right now, so I feel like at least we can finish.
Okay,
up
yeah,
Varun's subs.
let's watch Varun. I know the runners have been a little bit inconsistent putting the faster people on the stream, but hopefully we can catch some of his solves.
Right.
Definitely one stage has been doing better than the other. But I think that's still fun to just watch solves. It gives a good indication of where everyone's at, and I think it's fun for just random people to just be on the stream.
But you know what? Like, you know, we should give our staff more credit. Like, once they start seeing that there's more people assigned to stream, like, they'll be used to the letter
100%,
X,
yeah.
you know? They'll be
Yeah,
used
yeah.
to the letter X, and they'll know.
Yeah, totally. And, you know, it's a bit harder in these round one situations since there are so many people, but as it goes on, it's definitely going to improve. So.
Yeah, you gotta take a step back and realize, like, at the end of the day, the operations for these comps are still very complicated.
So, exactly. From our perspective, the stream perspective, we're just kind of sitting here chilling, right? But
Yeah.
there's easily like 20, 30 people who are like back there like running everything. There's all these judges, there's scramblers, runners, delegates, everything is going on back there. So it definitely is not trivial. We're at the point where like the local comps, they take a decent amount of effort to organize. You can't just show up.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of comps, like, that's kind of how it is, you know? Where you just
Yeah.
can just show up, chill.
Yeah.
But we always gotta push the agenda, you know?
We gotta keep pushing like the schedule and stuff, mainly because there's just so much demand.
Yeah.
It's hard to organize with so many people. You know, how many competitors do we have today?
Probably like 180. About 180.
180 sounds like the right number to me.
202.
205 people
205.
registered.
Wow. Yeah.
So obviously no shows and stuff, but
Yeah.
still like potentially 200 people are going to come to this competition and compete. You know, this is not a trivial number.
West
so-
Poly is 2/3 of full poly.
I think that sounds right.
Yeah.
That sounds right. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna be hitting 300 next week, so that'll be that.
Bless you. Am I tripping, or did I hear that kid sneeze from here?
On the stream?
Yeah, I think I heard him.
Maybe you heard him because you don't have the
Yeah.
headphones on. I only hear myself and my lo-fi chill jazz.
Yeah, that was a good edit. Alright, I'm gonna go get Chipotle. I don't think we're gonna catch it. He's probably done at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Alright.
Thank you
And
for
you
the-
should probably just transition to BRB if this is the last group. Or whatever.
Yeah, that sounds like not a bad idea. I think probably wrap up a bit of commentating here before we move to BRB. I think this is the last group at least. Yeah, just gonna finish up. Last couple people. Here we got Chris Martin. You can tell because of Pachirisu in the quill. And he's wearing the oh-so spectacular Western Champs 2022 shirt. by the way, if I haven't already mentioned, I think I mentioned it earlier, but it's worth saying again. Western Championships to be held in this venue next week. Actually, less than a week from now. Competition will begin on Friday and will run through Saturday. 3-day competition. Someone almost got Pura WR2. Did that happen at... Jeez, did that happen at your comp? Well, it can't happen at this one because we don't have Pura. But hello, Elijah. Hope you're doing well. Oh, maybe Southern Champs, because that's also happening today. 4-day competition. Let's see here. Yeah. It was Southern Champs. 0.83 plus 2. Man, that's wild. Although, Pure Mix is definitely like more of a plus 2 heavy event than others. Happened at Southern's, right? That's what I just looked it up. Yep. All right, 2 more competitors here going on 2x2. A little bit of a locky start, but the rest look pretty smooth. But a plus 2, that's gonna be 676. Meanwhile, the other competitor 521. Not too bad. Not too bad. Pretty consistent solve. I feel like we've seen some pretty consistent solving throughout, even though 2x2 is much more of a luck-based event than others. Getting a phone call here. Let's see. Probably spam. Oh, from Chai. Alright, Chai calling me to ask for my order, so I gotta send him that. Ah, yeah, this person is wearing the Western Champs merch, so that was one thing I was gonna say. We have custom merchandise for Western Champs that's available on the Redbubble store. Pretty cool. The first time we've done merchandise that's like mass order, easy to order. And we're gonna have some that's available on site too, so that'll be pretty good. Right, so as I'm putting in my my Chipotle order, this competitor got 493. Pretty good. I really like their camera angle. That's a really good angle to film yourself with. Although, of course, you have to then you have to show what you got. Actually, it looks like they're just gonna forget their phone here, which is a common occurrence. This has happened to me before too. Yeah, exactly. But now they've remembered. Happens to the best of us. And meanwhile, 2 more competitors up and ready to go. A little pause there, but just continuing the solve. 704. This one a little bit pausey as well. I think it looks like, did they make the layer? Yeah. 1146. Yeah, they were not very happy with that one.
We are now calling up Group 5 of 2x2.
Oh, there's a Group 5. Okay.
2x2, Group 5.
So one more group of 2x2.
This is the
It should
final
finish
group of
relatively
200.
shortly.
So if you were set to compete in an earlier group and you have not competed yet, please come out to compete.
Yeah, so that should finish in no more than 20 minutes or so. Then after that, we're gonna go into lunch. Not entirely sure what we'll do on the broadcast for lunch. Maybe we'll put up a episode of Overinspected, the one that came out yesterday. For those who might not be aware, Overinspected, the CubersLive podcast, that's me, Chai, and you may know this other guy, Kerry Huang, of Kerry KH and Jack and Jellyfy fame.
Once again, if you have
Uploading every Saturday at noon Pacific time. We're just about to wrap up season 2. So yeah, episode 40 to come out in a couple weeks. Meanwhile, we have Chris here, taking a while in his inspection. That green layer looks pretty good. Turning pretty fast. No, it looks like he did white, and then going into the OLL and PBL perhaps. Not sure if he does Ortega or if he just does a layer by layer method. 671, not too bad. Although I don't think he does too much practice of this event. 2x2, that's the event. My goodness, I can't believe I was blanking on the name. That's quite sad. .617 for him. Heidi on the other side, on this right side. Sorry. Let's see what Heidi can do. Heidi, of course, a great cuber, and N by N's, at least the bigger ones. 376. Good turning from her. Definitely not a 2x2 specialist by any means, but she's definitely skilled enough to be able to recognize cases and like see them, even if she may not know the right algs to do. Sorry for the little Windows update. Creative Cloud is telling me that there's an update, but we will wait for that. No need to do that now. Wow, that was a really good first 2 layers. Those first 2 layers looked really smooth. Seems like maybe that was like one look. 432, it's a bit slower than I would have expected from that execution. It looked faster to me, at least. I think that's a compliment. Someone's cube is down, but looks like they haven't quite gotten to the station yet. There they are. Just a little lost, it seems. And now both stations are full, just like that. See on the left, it doesn't. I don't see anything. I didn't get too much of a chance to look at it, but it didn't look like there was much. It's like a little bit of commotion. Not entirely sure what that was about, but 10-18 for the competitor on the left. Seems like they're okay with it. 738 for the competitor on the right. They less enthusiastic. Not too bad overall. Just another good day of cubing. It was actually pretty cloudy earlier this morning, but it seems like the clouds have parted a bit. The sun has come out. Hence why everything is a lot brighter now. That means I'm probably going to have to adjust the exposure again, since the automatic is just a little silly sometimes. This person using a GoPro to record their solve. It's an interesting angle, probably not the best, but Yeah, if it works for them, there's no need to judge. Repping Berkeley. That yellow side looks interesting. That was an odd finger trick there. Taking a little bit of time. Are they making the layer? Maybe. They started... No, they're definitely not making the layer anymore. Yeah, a little confused as to what's going on. They gotta do the PBL here. Do they remember the alg? Not super sure what they're going... They must have forgotten it, which is a little unlucky. Looks like they're just gonna resolve. Yeah, there we go. Layer actually complete that time, so a little bit easier to complete the solve. 39. The solve on the right doesn't... I don't see anything super good from here, but obviously a lot harder to tell on the stream. Wonder what they're gonna go for. So they went for blue on the bottom. Yeah, blue on the bottom, green on the top. It was Adge on the bottom and Diag on the top to finish up with an Ortega 728. Seems like there might have been an extra step insert in there. Not entirely sure. And he's already back. Wow, that was fast.
Doesn't matter which side we sit on.
Not really.
You guys watched 7x7 on the stream.
We did for a little bit, yeah. But they weren't consistent with like who was on the stream. So. Yeah.
Did you like commentate with me on it?
We commentated a couple of them, yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll check it out later.
Yeah.
As we're wrapping up 2x2, we are joined again by Mr. Michael Chai.
Hello.
Already back from the Chipotle run, which is insane. I felt like that was really, really fast.
It was. That's why I called you. I called you because I felt like, oh, this line is gonna go fast.
That's insane. Was it really packed?
Oh yeah.
It was packed, but they still
the line was like wrapping around the metal pole.
Okay.
Which is not that long.
That's not that long.
Not that long.
That Chipotle is a bit small, so.
Very quick operations. Very nice people.
Yeah, that's I mean, I think this Chipotle is extremely busy, so I guess they're just used to it.
They're used to it, yeah.
Wow, this is some pretty fast turning coming out from the competitor on the right.
438.
438. I actually thought it would be faster, honestly, but maybe not very move efficient.
Maybe just like I guess the method is not there.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Maybe a way to cut down on the number of moves would definitely make it a lot faster. But for 2x2, it kind of ends up being like there's just a bunch of algs.
Yeah.
Especially once you start to get to like the levels of like EG and stuff.
Yeah. How's it going, Elijah Brown? Not out of comp. So Southern Championships is this weekend right now?
It's Southern Championships actually happening over 4 days.
Oh, it's almost done.
Yeah, today's the final day. It started on Thursday, which is pretty cool. I don't know what the competitor limit for that was, but to do it over 4 days, I mean, big comp, regional.
I'm pretty sure Southern Championships. Whoops, excuse me. It was not extremely big. I think it was like a 150.
Oh, okay, interesting. Maybe they just have a lot of rounds.
Yeah. $375 competitors. Oh,
375 limit. Wow, that's
Never
big.
mind.
Hey, dude,
Austin Convention Center.
You know what they say, dude? Everything's bigger in Texas.
That's true, including Victor Wembanyama.
Oh, but
270 people registered, yeah.
Still, that's a pretty big comp.
It's a big comp, yeah.
I feel like nowadays we're kind of what is the word? We're getting kind of almost colorblind to the big comps.
Yeah.
I remember getting 200 people in a comp was a big deal.
Yeah, it's not really anymore.
Yeah, I mean the community is just so big, so which is awesome.
I agree.
Jason getting a 282, pretty good. And competitor on the right just flinging their cube off the mats, which I think is pretty funny. To get 595.
595 sounds like my old PR, but I don't remember.
I mean, were you ever serious in 2x2?
No.
Understandably so. I don't think I was ever particularly serious. Maybe when I was starting off, I was serious.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's just how it is, you know.
Just how it is, guys.
Yeah.
Look at this kid.
It's kind of funny that we can see him like twice.
Well, we're pretty much done with the first half of
I think
625.
I think we're almost done. Pretty good comp so far.
I wish we got more 3x3. But you know, the
It's
design of
weird,
the event list
yeah.
is how they did want to do 625. I guess they just decided to do 3x3 at the beginning.
It's interesting, and I guess it kind of makes. I would have expected 3x3 to kind of straddle both sides of lunch.
Yeah.
Like to do 3x3, then 2x2, and then lunch, and then 3x3 round 2. That's what
Yeah.
I would have expected.
Yeah.
Because obviously the most number of people were going to compete in 3x3.
Right.
So it's a little bit of an interesting setup here, but not necessarily a bad thing. But I guess that means that we have a lot to look forward to for the rest of the day. Do you want to pull up the schedule? We can talk about what's upcoming.
Yeah, so upcoming for the schedule right here, BR back screen.
Yeah.
So the upcoming schedule right here, it looks like. So we're gonna be having 5x5, which is gonna be a pretty important event.
Yeah,
and then
that'll be
3x3
fun.
second round. So we'll be competing in there. I think you probably made it too.
We can check the WCA live. This is Southern Champs. I was just looking through for no reason.
What's up, Anto?
You want to talk?
No, I don't.
You just wanted to hang out?
Antonio is just in the ether.
How many people showed up?
Let's see.
No, like I'm saying on stream. How many viewers?
I like
It's like 2.
like 8 to 10.
Oh, that's more than 2.
Yeah, more than 2.
177 total competitors.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Pretty
competitors.
solid.
I made 6x6 finals.
You did?
You did?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you dividing? How are you doing 3x3 round 2? Even odds or?
There's 3 groups.
Oh, 3.
I'll have to figure that out during lunch.
Are you probably gonna do it by speed? Semi-speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, semi-speed. Okay. Then me and Manu are probably in different groups then.
We should be in different groups at least.
Well, what did you?
I got 1804, yeah, because I'm a terrible cuber.
Manu, you know what? Well, Michael Chai, you know what? I think it's actually
I'm Michael
time
Chai.
for us to legitimately take our lunch.
Let's take a lunch.
Yeah, I think it's about time.
Let's take a lunch. I was thinking, how long is lunch?
Until 1:55.
Right now, it's very long.
It's going to be an hour and a half.
2 episodes of Overinspected?
Oh, you're going to launch it?
What?
You're going to play it? Sure, why not? Let's do it.
We're not going to be
Let's do
talking.
it.
I'm going to be eating. I don't know if you want to. You don't want to hear me eating.
Go for it.
So I'm going to pull up Overinspected for you guys, our podcast, as I was talking about earlier. So just more cubing content, right?
More cubing content.
More cubing content. It's a great podcast, the greatest speed cubing podcast, some would say.
I agree.
And yeah, we have a ton of fun putting it together every week. Chai, Carrie, and I, or I guess Manu, Carrie, and I.
Yeah.
Because I'm Michael Chai now. And yeah, it's pretty fun. Do you think there's which one do you think we should put on?
We could probably just put on the. How about Max's incredible 3x3 world record?
That's a great one.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Why not?
I'm gonna put this on for you guys. I'm gonna put it into the theater. Actually, I wonder if the full screen will work.
Try full screen and see what happens.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, not
Let's do
bad.
that.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that on. So there you go. I'm gonna. Oh, I need to adjust the thing. They can still hear us, which I think is fine because I think it's kind of funny. I need to exit the studio mode. I want to go to this. Drag this down. All right, there we go. All right, everyone. So we're gonna hop off the mic and enjoy this episode of Overinspected. Hopefully, you can hear it.
Yeah.
I've never done this motion. Okay, no, I can't do it anymore. It was a one-time only thing. If you want more, you're gonna have to subscribe to my OnlyFans. My only claps.
Okay. You can clap more there.
Yeah, dude, I'm monetizing this any way I can.
Okay, I'm gonna clap now.
Alright.
Not on OnlyFans. You're getting this for free.
Oh, he's so scandalous.
Oh no! If you want the fourth one, yeah, it'll cost you $10.
You want the fourth one?
Oh my. What is up, over inspectors? It is us, the greatest speed cubing podcast in the world. What is up, everyone? And today's episode, we're gonna go straight into it, but breaking
news. If you couldn't tell from the title, Manu's trying to do some honks and stuff like that, but if you couldn't tell from the title, Max Park got a 3.13 world record single on 3x3 Scramble verified, which means it's basically official. As of this recording, we're waiting for the upload of the results, but holy moly. I'm gonna be honest, we talked about legendary world records, guys. We thought it was gonna happen soon.
We did,
wow.
yeah. Wow.
This was real soon, and this is a real big jump. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. I think, we're not surprised Max Parker was the one to get it, but I think we weren't expecting such a big drop.
Yeah.
It's just about 10% of the time.
That's so wild to think about. Like, you're right. Even though, like, it's only 0.3, but only 0.3 is literally 10%. So,
That is such a crazy percentage.
Yeah, wait, because my memory is not very good.
It's actually almost
how big of a difference was 347 from the one before it? 404 was it?
That one was like huge because
like
the previous world record was 422.
Was it?
It was 422. Oh, geez.
I forgot what his name was. Sung. It wasn't Sung Nam. It was a different guy.
Sung Byung Cho.
Yeah.
That was like that was it.
That was the.
No, that was earlier.
Oh, was that one earlier?
Like the Sung Byung Cho guy had 459. Then Felix tied it with another 459.
Who got 422?
Then he got 422.
Oh, Felix had 422.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, see, it's been that long where we're already losing track.
I'm losing track.
I know.
Yeah, to go back, because we were talking about this before the jump, but 347 was November 2018 according to Carrie, which is insane. That means that we're 4.5 years since the last world record we saw. And that was a stunner of a world record, especially I feel like for us on in the Americas, because since it was happening in China, like it's we don't really know exactly always what's happening at the Asian comps. So that was a stunner, and this one caught me off by surprise. Although we were talking about it in Legendary WRs, and we were also talking about it in the recent video we uploaded on Westerns, Nationals, and Worlds, that we could see WRs there too. And
we were saying like I hope something exciting happens at Worlds or something, but we didn't need to wait that long.
Max was like, you know what? No need to wait. Stop right there. I was just gonna pull up the magic today in Long Beach, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, literally in our home state.
Yeah. A hop, skip, and a jump.
Yeah.
Quick shout out to Elijah Brown. If you guys watched the video, quick shout out to Elijah Brown, because BASC 29 shenanigans happened. But Elijah Brown kept the crowd away from the results until it was signed, cut, double checked, everything. Immediately.
Yeah,
his
thank
first
God
reaction.
for that.
If you watch that video, like everyone was obviously every world record you get, even Elijah's world record single, like everyone was like a frenzy. But this was just like the magnitude of the situation starts to settle in. Like holy heck, it's finally broken.
And I think the other thing is like after the BASC 29 incident, or what was it, 29?
Yeah, it was 29.
Yeah, so after the BASC 29 incident, I think also people have a better, like, they know like things can happen. And it's like, okay, like let's hold our enthusiasm, get everything signed, and then we can go crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was an educational setting. but wait, I mean, I feel like before we continue on like the commentary, so as you guys know, if you're watching on YouTube or you're checking through the reconstructions, you might have already seen the reconstruction or the scramble. There's probably hundreds of videos that are uploaded about it, by the way. But I wanted to get you guys' thoughts on the scramble and solution. Carrie, you did a reconstruction of it, right? And what did you think of all of that?
Right, yeah, well, I didn't do a reconstruction, but I did see like what other people posted. Yeah. I guess the first thing I was gonna say is like double X cross. So I think that is really nice because, it's not really like if the world record scramble is just a last layer skip or something, just of pure luck. I think we would be disappointed because we want some skill to be required to get a world record single. So if you like look at what Max Park does to put in the first two pairs, it's like very intentional and probably something that only someone with years of experience could accomplish. And 31 moves too, so
Wow.
more moves than the 347.
But that's still really efficient. I mean, because if we're talking like I think a naive CFOP solution is like 60 moves on average, right?
Probably. I would say 60 is a solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's still really really efficient then.
Yeah.
Wait, what's the TPS? 31
that-
moves divided by.
It's about 10.
Oh, just about 10.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Which is like, I know that like Max, Yiheng, and all the fast people can like pull out solves with 12 TPS, but I think that for like a solve that does not follow conventional like standards, I think 10 TPS is still like very respectable.
Honestly, 10 TPS, like your average Joe, even people who are like sub 8, you would think of sub 8 solvers as pretty good. Like 10 TPS is unattainable. Like TPS has to be
pretty much.
practiced, right? So even 10 or even 9 point something is unbelievable.
Yeah, and I think that it's like, if you look at the reconstruction, maybe like half the moves are just the double X cross, and like usually the crosses when you're doing more unconventional moves like Bs or like U wide turns, so like those are not going to be as finger tricky, right? So like when you watch Max do these turns, like it doesn't feel like the beginning feels kind of more like not slow and steady, but like more like intentional, whereas like the end is just a flurry of moves.
Right.
So I think like if you had like a T perm at the end, like the TPS would be much higher.
Right, and I think this is something that we might have talked about in like the legendary cubers, or like when we made like our cubing Hall of Fame. I don't remember, at some point in season 1. I think we mentioned that like, at least I have noticed for a long time that Max has always had very good TPS. Like especially as you mentioned, like as it gets like later and later into the solve, he like progressively speeds up, it feels. And if it feels like he's, and on top of the fact that he's like really smooth, just gives him like this really well-rounded repertoire, which contributes to the fact that I'm not surprised that he's the one who got the world record.
I was thinking about that episode
Right.
that we talked about. We basically hovered around 3 people with predictions of like world record single. It was a 3-legged race between Timon, Max. I think I might have mentioned Maddie is just like a personal favorite of mine. But like truthfully, at the end of the day, that is what it is. I think, truthfully, like when I looked at the scramble and the reconstruction, it made me feel like it wasn't just a double X cross. It was something where, at the end of the day, Max improved as a cuber, and it's finally shown. Because I think Max has been practicing some like efficiencies over time, and most people looking at his reconstructions in the past would consider his solutions very primitive. I would argue if you looked at the solutions of this world record, and you looked at his solution and you thought about how Max would solve this scramble maybe 3 years ago, he probably doesn't make that the second pair for the X cross. Because if I use a different word, it would be like, oh yeah, well he definitely practiced that very intentionally. But I mean, the guy basically pseudo-slotted. Like
Yeah, I've been hearing that word.
Yeah, and like you would never
be tossed around
and you
as
would
well.
never see that type of solution at that level from anyone aside from Timon. Clearly, Max has been working on that stuff. Because like, I don't know if I could ever see that second pair in any inspection period. Truthfully, like. If you give me 30 seconds of inspection, would I be able to create that solution? Probably not. But Max probably couldn't do that before either. But he clearly worked on that. And I don't really think he would have, like, he got a little bit lucky with the third pair, but everyone gets some luck, right? Like, it's bound to happen.
I mean, 347 was the stroke of luck, right? I mean, we're getting
347 was...
We're getting to the point in cubing where... Yeah, exactly. Like someone is gonna need to get absurdly lucky in order to like you can't do it off just skill alone. We saw that with 347, and
it's gonna take
this
a
has
lot,
already happened with other events too. Like for example, 2x2 is gonna be stuck at 0.49 forever until someone gets like absolutely absurdly lucky.
Right.
Well, it's 0.48 now.
Oh, it
right?
is?
They broke it?
Yeah, I don't want to nitpick. Like Guangbo Wang.
I don't remember when that was broken.
Because I remember I thought Massier had the world record single.
Yeah, for like 6 years, and well, it doesn't matter. That's a different one.
Here's the thing. from 347, I remember we were talking about 347. The thing that I think people didn't appreciate about the 347 is that color neutrality played a huge role in that solution. Like, it was a lucky solution, yeah. But I think he did red cross or orange cross. But you ask your typical cuber, they would never even see the opportunity to get that solution, right?
I mean, why were people like actually mad about that? Because I feel
I
like
don't think people were mad
that's
about
a
it. I
good
think
thing.
it was just a matter of like
maybe mad's not the right
where
word.
luck is a justifiable metric in the world record like category, right? And then like, yeah, this scramble was a little bit lucky. Yeah, you could say like the PLL skip was lucky, but the cuber. And same thing with Yusheng Du. You had to recognize the PLL skip in that time.
Right.
So you got to
which is not trivial. Which is not trivial to do, because even if you think about it from a ZBLL perspective, that ZBLL is pretty complicated to recognize. And even when you have a soon, sometimes it's just like, oh, it's soon, just go, right? Like you don't even think about trying to recognize that ZBLL, because that takes time too. Even if you're just trying to memorize the CP, or sorry, not memorize. If you're just trying to recognize the CP, that is non-trivial. It takes time to do. Right. So the fact that he hit go and then he was just like, oh, this is gonna skip. And to be able to do that in 7 moves is still a huge skill. Like, it's a skill gap, is what it is.
Right. So there's a couple things here too. So you had to recognize that it was a skip, right, for the OLL. And I mean, I don't know how true this is, but isn't the average human reaction 0.2 seconds?
I think it's actually 300. Yeah, I think.
So if you add that into the world record would might have potentially not been broken if you take in a very realistic human reaction time. So that was a skill that Max was looking ahead to that skip. That's super important at this margin, because we were talking about how 0.3 was 10% of the solve. Like, can you imagine if
0.3 is reaction time?
Just your reaction is 10% of the solve? That would be ridiculous, but that's how it is now.
Well, I do think that's why like look ahead is so important for something like this. Like Manu, I know you're talking about like recognizing the soon. If you were like a speed solver who could tell that soon was coming as you're inserting the last pair, so that like you don't have to look at all, like then there'd be no reaction time, but then you wouldn't know anything about the PLL after.
Like if you just knew it was PLL, like you would, if you knew it was soon, you wouldn't be able to recognize if it was a skip, if it was a PLL, what the CP is, because you're executing.
Yeah. I think that's the one reason why for a lot of methods, especially for like square one, they measure the method by how many looks it has. You know, like, oh, this is like a 4-look method or like a 3-look method, because the number of looks is the number of times you have to pause for that 300 milliseconds. Or maybe like even more, you know, if you have to like look around the cube or something disgusting like that.
I mean, his solution was the X cross was definitely not lucky. Like, it might have been a good scramble.
Oh, it was planned.
Like, I challenge people to down solve this to 313. Actually, now that I think about it, it's
gonna be really hard to do, because so first of all, I have not looked at the solution, so I don't know how good the solution is relative to, you know, whatever like 20 god solution there is.
Yeah.
But even if you just take this solution alone, I think even just getting it down to the point where you can execute 10 TPS is hard enough. That is absolutely not trivial to do.
Yeah. So this was definitely a wild world record, and yeah, luck plays a part into it. I think we were talking a little bit about what we were talking about was like you were referencing this before, Manu, with the world records being potentially broken at U.S. Nationals, at Worlds, right? And we're no longer thinking that anymore. but here's the thing.
not 3x3 single.
Here's the thing. So like Maddie actually uploaded a Q&A, if you guys didn't know, but he actually predicted a ton of world records would be broken just because of the sheer amount of solves that would be churned out by high quality competitors. Like, you're gonna do literally hundreds of solves. And I was like, okay, and if you combine all the high quality competitors together, well, someone's going to get something really good. But 3.13, like, we were talking about this a little bit, but man, I mean, this is the reason why people are uploading videos about this world record to like get all the reconstructions, because I mean, this is not gonna happen for a very long time, this exact situation.
Yeah, I mean, Carrie mentioned it at the jump, I think before we hit record, and it sounds insane, but I think it might be. It's not that crazy. It might be the first and only record we see for 3x3 single in the 2020s. We might have to wait like another 5, 6, 7 years in order to see this record get broken again. It's just insane.
Because what was this solve? This solve was a double
Yeah.
X cross PLL skip.
I don't. Yeah, double X PLS skip. I don't want to like put any weight on that statement though, because, you know, maybe by 2025.
I guess
like,
you're right, because we were saying
people will already.
yeah,
be
because
much
that's what we
faster.
said last time, right? We said last time, oh, it'll take years for this to ever happen, and then eventually that day comes around. The other thing is the difference between this and 347 is the difference between 422 and 347 is absurd, right? That's almost a second difference. It's like 0.8 seconds difference. This one is a 0.3 second difference, and we already mentioned that people were on like the world record was going to probably be broken at some point within the next year or two. So maybe it's not that crazy. We might see. I guess one thing I'm curious about is when do you guys think the next sub 347 is going to be? Do you think it'll be soon?
I think it'll be
Right,
soon.
I was gonna mention that. I was gonna mention like that a solve like that is something that would have been a world record single if it weren't for Max's solve, which like in an alternate universe we could have easily ended up there if T Noodle was just not as nice
Right.
that day.
Yeah.
So I feel like if we were saying like, oh yeah, the world record single was probably going to get broken within a year, you know, before Max's 3.13, then that means that like I would still say the next sub 3.47 single is probably also going to be within a year.
Right.
I think so.
Like maybe we get like
so, yeah. I 100%
Okay.
agree there.
Yeah, so I guess the other thing to mention then is like just because Max has broken this world record does not mean that like everything above 347 is just like we don't care anymore. I still think any sub 4 is mind blowing. Just insane. I still think any
I know.
4 is mind blowing in my opinion.
Keep
because
it,
like I don't know, it's just crazy.
We forgot that Maddie still has an unofficial 308 in competition.
And that's even faster, I know.
Faster
Well-
than 313. But here's the thing. The reason why we all felt like it was going to be broken soon, like the 3.47, was because we started to receive empirical evidence to suggest that. Like, there have been cubers that have gotten 3.47 at home. There are cubers that are getting full step sub 4s, right? So it would be where this we're having some evidence back it up, whereas with 3.47 we thought that this would not be broken for I would say at the time, if we said 5 years, we would all believe it. And I think it turned out mostly true. Like it took a very long time. No record should stand that long in in the development of cubing.
I will add 2 caveats to that. One positive, one negative. One negative, we did have the pandemic in the middle, which decreased cubing activity by a lot. But B, we did have the pandemic in the middle, which means that a lot of people were sitting at home trying to figure out how to beat 347, right?
Yeah.
And we're kind of like seeing the fruits of their labor now. All of us schmucks who haven't done anything, we're just here on the sidelines. We're cheering these guys on.
You're just watching.
Yeah,
them.
exactly. But hey, we're reaping the fruits of their labor now, because we see what is it, like 3 years after pandemic, we're finally seeing all of these like crazy things and all of this crazy practice that went into that like year and a half that people were just locked up, and now they've been let loose into the wild, and there's a bunch of fresh T Noodle prey out there, if you will.
Yeah.
So the hunt is on. The game is afoot.
The 3.47, it was so good that you could like argue it was just close enough to like world best unofficial, to where like you could never ever beat this. But
that was true. I don't remember how many people. I think at the time like world best was like Patrick Ponce 299, but like even that was such a random fluke.
Right.
Like,
I think I remember that.
Right now, like the reason we were feeling like it was gonna get broken is because there was more and more cubers doing it multiple times. Freaking Luke Garrett has a sub 4 compilation on his YouTube channel. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, it was just a matter of time. I think I don't know. I think it's a safe bet to have Timon be the second person to break 3.47.
Yeah, very reasonable.
That's
very,
true.
Very reasonable.
I think with Timon is interesting because he has 3 sub 4s. He has like a 397, 397, and 385. And given how close all those times are, you really get the sense that he's probably capable of like something much faster if there's a lucky fluke.
So you're saying it's like a variance thing, like just because like he's gotten like a bunch of times are clustered here, but if he gets like the 1% or the 99 percentile scramble, then he's just gonna go crazy.
Yeah. I think it's like let's say there's a cuber that's gotten like 10.1 5 times in competition. Like that's someone who like they almost don't need to practice anymore. They just need to keep going to comps until they break this sub 10 barrier. Because like if they just get their luck to line up better, then things will like be much better. But I was thinking that in terms of figuring out how soon 3.13 will get broken, someone with a little bit more like statistics knowledge could kind of create like a a probability distribution of the top 3 cubers.
You know what
what
the other thing I want to see? I want to see the updated like history of 3x3 world records now. I think it's time.
Yes, Carrie.
It's time for the
yes, Carrie.
cube roll to come back. And
okay.
Because the thing is, we're gonna see Yu Shang Du's bar is gonna be insane. Everyone else's bar is gonna be here, and his is gonna be like all the way out to space.
Well, his is gonna be a lot shorter, right? Like, so his is the one that's not going into space.
Wait, his is gonna be. I thought they were.
Oh, you mean the average?
No, he's talking about the
talking
duration.
About his average.
The duration of the world record.
The duration, yeah.
Oh, the duration. Oh, yeah. I guess like the duration is the longest it's ever been.
Man, 3.13.
Yeah, I think as excluding 1983 and all that stuff.
Yeah. I was about to mention that.
3.13 carry. So how long do you think it'll take to get broken? Do you think it would get broken in this decade?
Oh.
Like realistically, I wouldn't fault you for that answer.
I think it will. The reason why, before we started recording, I said it might be the last record of the 2020s is just because if you take the 4.5 years between the last two and add it on again, it takes us to the beginning of 2028. So that's like close enough to the end of the decade. I think there'll be more people like Yi Hung Wong who like we've never heard of, and then within a year are like at his level. So that just the sheer number of child prodigies means that one of them will get like a 6-move last layer on just the right scramble.
That's a really interesting point. I'm sure that there's some statistics that can be done here, which is like size of the cubing community and like world record, like durations between world records. And I wonder how that like scales and correlates. I wonder if because eventually we will see the scale of the we'll see how long like the WR stand. That amount of time is going to increase into the future, like no doubt, right? As they get closer and closer to like human impossibility, they have to be getting longer. But at the same time, if the Cuban community is also growing at a certain rate, I wonder if it can surpass the amount of difficulty that it takes to break the world record. That would be an interesting thing to look at, because I think it's like it's almost like it's kind of like a feedback system in some sense. Maybe, I don't know. Don't ask me. I never took a controls.
I gotta say, like I think that there's a probability that it'll be broken ever so slightly, but I don't think the big jump is going to like exist. Like I don't see any realm where you could have a 0.5 jump, for example, or 0.6, 0.7. But here's the thing. I could definitely see the record go down within the decade, but I'm gonna be honest. I think CFOP might have the method as we know it has capped out.
Oh, interesting.
I think there has to be some big
that's
jump
a take.
in the world record methodology. And
well, I don't. Wow. I feel like I disagree. Like not for the sake of disagreeing, but
what do you feel about Rue as being the next world record? Do you think there's any like a LSE skip?
No, I don't. No, my feeling is that, like, when it comes to the luckiest scrambles, you gotta... Or it's like, Rue is known for being consistent. Like, maybe it has a similar average, but, like, a smaller standard deviation. So, you're gonna have people who maybe can get similar world record averages. Like, maybe one day Sean Patrick Villanueva will also have, like, a 5.0 flat average, but, like, a single that's only, like, 4.5. It's, like, not that much lower. But I think when it comes to the solves that have the lowest move count, just mathematically, we're not going to have many solves under like 25 or like 23 because God's number is 20.
That's true.
And
yeah, that's true.
Like,
I mean, even
like no matter what method you
even
use,
recently, like because the FMC WR was also broken. The FMC WR sits at 21 flat now, which I think was
I know. Well,
was it was 20, 21, 22? Was that what it was?
yeah.
Insane.
Well, it was 21 flat
tied
before
it.
that, but now it's tied between.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Kale Shun again, and then Jaden McNeil.
Man.
But yeah, like I think when you realize that the world record scrambles or solutions have to be that close to God's number, it's almost like you just gotta pick a method that you're good at and hope for some luck.
No, you're
to,
right.
Like,
I
bring
didn't
the
think
move
about it
count
from the
down.
perspective of like, well, 31 moves is already so low. Like,
it's insanely low, dude.
Yeah.
31 moves is literally better than like a decent number of my. It might be better. I think it
FMC.
ties my FMC PB.
yeah,
So-
that's a really
Like
good point.
that's absurd.
Oh.
Right? And that took me an hour to
Let me
find.
float another idea. So like, yeah, I mean, it was a PLL skip. What if someone actually takes one look last layer to the next level? And someone's
isn't there
done
someone
it already.
who-
That's
who-
the thing. So someone did it.
Really?
But it's
Yeah.
going to take someone like a Timon type skill, which I heard he's interested in doing. So like if you then have a cuber that averages a 3-step solution, cross F2L last layer, like what if they average sub 4, maybe they average sub 3.5?
Dude, at this point we're taking like little by little steps and we're just getting to zeroing. Like we're unironically
Zeroing?
that's the end game. Like it's unironically the end game, right?
Yeah. I do think that, like, especially with the 3.13 solution, I don't know if you call it zeroing, but I think it like will make a lot of people reconsider what F2L is, because
Right.
what Max was doing, like we said, it's pseudo slotting, but it's more like inserting any corner and any edge at the same time. And like I think, you know, kids are too used to like just always pairing up the same colors. And so like maybe like F2L is not the right term to call it. Well, F2L
you know what,
just means
this kind of
first two
reminds
letters.
me of, this is actually insane analogy, and I don't know if it makes sense, but in physics there are 4 fundamental forces, and for the longest time people thought that all 4 of the forces were separate, but there was a lot of work done in the 60s to show that the electromagnetic force, the strong force, and the weak force are all actually, like, they can all be described by like the similar mathematics, and only gravity remains. And I wonder if something like that is going to end up with cubing, where like all of the different, or with CFOP at least, where all the different steps are kind of going to get melded into each other. We're talking about one look last layer, right? So that's unifying 2 pieces of last layer.
Yeah.
And we're talking about blurring the divide between cross and F2L, and what does it mean for F2L to exist? That, I don't know, it kind of all reminds me of that.
Yeah, like I think all methods will like boil down to like a if you're like a last layer last method, or you're a last 6 edges last
Interesting.
method.
So that's kind of like the split that we see between pyramid methods, right? There's the V first and top
Yeah,
first.
Ru is like gravity, and then CFOP, ZZ, and Petrus are like the strong, weak, and electromagnetic.
Yeah.
forces.
I could totally see that. Yeah.
Because like
here's
Ru's the odd one
method
out.
as is. What I find so interesting is we truly do not see solvers at this level pause. Like even like Felix's world records back in the day, you could identify a pause, albeit the most minimal of pauses. But this 3.13 has me thinking in a sense that like, if the fastest cubers in the world, including Max, executed a full step solve, they could get close to 3.13. It makes me think, yeah, it
I
wouldn't
don't
be
know about
super
that.
close, but they can get like 3.6, 3.7
well,
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could.
It makes me
yeah.
so interested in the execution of a sub 4 averaging competition and what that might look like. Like, it's just going to look ridiculous. 4.86 already on both of those solves look ridiculous, but I just wonder, I'm thinking of the cuber, and it just, I just wouldn't be able to comprehend it.
I don't know. It's gonna take a special cuber, and it's gonna take a special set of scrambles in order to get the sub 4 averaging comp.
Yes.
Like,
oof.
I could see that not happening to 2030
I do see a
and
big
beyond.
jump though. I see a big jump from
Well,
4.86. That 4.86 is going down real soon. Oh, 4.69.
Wasn't it 4.69?
4.69. I think it's gonna go
wait,
down.
I thought it was 4.75.
Yeah, it's Z-Hang. I already forgot.
We covered this WR too.
Well, my hope, just so that like I feel like once we get to like a sub 4 average, then like it's like the game is done, the quest is over. I hope that like every digit after the decimal point, so like 4.6, 4.5, 4.4 is its own like journey. You know, I don't want to see any big drops to the average, because I want to see cubers, care about like who's gonna get the first sub 4.4 average.
Right.
Like I hope each of those is its own like chapter of the story of the speed cubing records.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I don't know if we have enough. Well, okay, sorry. So this is a really stupid question, and it does not really have an answer. Do you think there's enough speed cubing history to make a summoning salt like history of speed cubing? There's history of 3x3 single WR.
Sure. Yeah.
Easily. I mean, I felt like even in 2015 when I was making the bar graph videos, like I think I could see an alternate universe where I wanted to commentate those videos, and then they would have been like summoning salt style. Because when he started making videos, I was just thinking like, this is exactly.
It's exactly
like what it's exactly like what the cubing world would need to kind of like understand why these records are so fascinating. And like there are like stories from maybe the mid 2000s within cubing that I think most cubers these days have no idea about.
Right.
Like I think in OH there was like a rivalry between Chris and Dan Zoin. They're like two brothers who were just like the only good people at OH, and then like Japan sweeps in and like replaces them.
It's such a salt story.
Yeah. So like I think there's like 2, 3, 4 times as much history like to make a summoning salt video already.
That's definitely true.
And that's just 3. And I mean, I think there's a lot of that from a lot of the events. 3x3 single and average are obviously the ones that we that get the most attention. But I think as you're saying, there's loads of history that's just lost on like a bunch of these other events that don't always get the same spotlight as they deserve, right? I think towards the end of feat is also interesting, but
I think one other thing that this world record makes me think about, and I might need a little bit of history education on this Manu if you have the information, but I think it would be nice to have the world record incrementally drop at this juncture, because it is getting scary, like a little bit scary, truthfully. Like, what does that mean for QB if this record can't be broken, right?
Right.
But I guess I try to view it positively, in a sense that this is one for the record books. Like, this is like, is this the record or the next record, is that on par with Usain Bolt's 9.58 in the 100-meter dash?
Right.
Like, who cares if it's unbeatable? Right. That's what makes it a record. And now, when that record is broken, when 9.58, it's not been broken, right? Like 9.58.
I don't think it's been broken, because that was what 2014.
Almost 10 years.
That's
when
gonna be
it's
fact checked.
inevitably broken, it will go down in the annals. Then.
I mean, exactly. Yeah, it'll be memorialized.
And maybe 3.13 isn't the record that does that, but 3.13 is the start of cubing forever.
Yeah. I think.
Well, I felt like 347 was already that.
I think that got the conversation started.
5 years is already forever.
Yeah. I mean, I think so. Here's my quick thoughts. I agree. I think 3.47 was the beginning of the conversation of, we need to figure out what we're going to do when the records become unbeatable. But this one is beatable. It'll take time. 313 is also insane, but we can see that there are people who have the potential to get sub 347, and eventually I guess people will get there. I want to dive into, and maybe this is an entire podcast episode on itself. When is the sub 3? When is that happening? Is it happening ever? I think it's a scary thought, but also I think it's something that we kind of have to consider.
It's like
I think the
inevitable
sub 3,
at this point.
The sub 3 world record will be the record that will stand the test of time. Like,
Interesting. So you think that there'll be one sub 3, maybe a couple other sub 3s that are like a bit slower, but after that it's like that's like the plateau.
I think it's not like the plateau. It's
Yeah.
like we're no longer talking about records broken every other year, even 3 years. It might take an entire generation. Like that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. Or either that, or we need some major innovation, like as you were saying. Because if you think about just purely from move count and TPS, right? Our hardware right now can only go so much TPS. Even if we get hardware improvements, do you think it's reasonable that someone is going to turn at 15 TPS? Probably not, right? And we're talking about lucky solves. If you want to do CFOP, getting a 30 move solution is a really lucky solve. And if you're turning at 15 TPS, which is absurd, you could get a 2-second solve maybe. But both of those are already insanely, astronomically crazy events that already happen.
yeah.
I think it's safe to say that 2 will be the lowest, like, number at this, like, you know, the way I see it is like, you know how some athletes will be inducted into like a Hall of Fame or something. Maybe, you know, cubers will spend their whole lives trying to get that 2.xx single, and then like once they have it, then they're in this sort of Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Because like, there's nothing faster. There's no like 1.xx. That sounds like a 2x2 solve. Like I think I'm okay with that. Like I'm okay with the thought that there will never be another second drop after the sub 3.
Game.
Yeah, kind of. The other thing I'm comparing it to is I think 450. I think it's 454. SMB1. Like
yeah. Oh, did you see?
Was it Bismuth's video? It was
Cosmic's video. Like about like how 453 might be possible, but we have to drop one.
Yeah, I did, and I think I saw a couple of videos by Bismuth also. Why 454 might be the last one, or maybe that was Cosmic's video. But we're getting shades of that now, right?
This is
I mean, we're talking about like the theoretical things. Like they're talking about frame rules. We're talking about TPS and move efficiency. And unless like we do something paradigm shifting, like for example, saving the frame rule, I mean, it's the math just doesn't work out.
Well, I feel like with SMB1, they are kind of creeping up against a mathematical absolute. Like you can have the Earth orbit the sun for 10,000 years and they'll never find something better because it's like baked in the code. You cannot take more than this many frames. With cubing, I feel like, you know, let the Earth orbit the sun enough times, you'll get an equally lucky scramble, and like you can theoretically always squeeze just a tiny bit more off. Like that doesn't, like, we might still have to go like a decade before another world record is broken.
But enough time.
But I think we're kind of lucky that it's like we're in the physical world where there's sort of like messiness and like unpredictability.
Right. Yeah. I guess that's a good point. Well, in any case,
so I think that makes it a little more exciting.
Although I still think that there is going to need to be something paradigm. I like the term paradigm.
I could think of something that might be an example of maybe not the methodology itself, but it's a change in the rules because of the skill cap of competitors. I didn't think about this until this just moment, but in the NBA, because I mentioned Wilt Chamberlain, there was the advent of the shot clock, right? 24 seconds to 0.
Is that like when
you
when
have
they get like a basket after?
Possession. So there used to be no shot clock in the NBA or ABA, whichever one that was, and then you could hold on to a ball for a very long time. Now, since there's a shot clock, you increase the number of possessions, which can increase scoring. So that was a rule change. Another rule change in the NBA is the advent of the three-point line. That didn't always exist. So because of the three-point line, you're able to see someone like Donovan Mitchell, Damian Lillard get 70 points, Kobe Bryant get 81, right? That is like an example of a rule change that might have impacted the future scoring of players. One rule change, this was something that was completely arbitrary. I think Tyson Mao himself definitely spoke to this, but the inspection rule, I don't think there was any merit to 15 seconds except for the fact that they wanted to pick an amount of time to inspect. But what if you gave a cuber
Yeah, I've heard someone like from Tyson's era saying
Let's
like,
just
oh,
go
we just
15.
picked
I mean,
15
yeah,
seconds
that
randomly
makes sense.
because it
So
felt
do
like
you
you know
guys
not too
think
long, not too
there
short.
is an increased possibility of the record being broken if the WCA changes the regulations to increase the inspection to 30 seconds.
Ooh.
I don't think they
whether
should though, because
should
like
or not, whether they
if
should
they
or
change the
not,
rules-
but do you think that
Okay.
would facilitate, like,
Would an extra 15 seconds?
well,
If we want to talk about like,
How-
if we want to talk about like doing like X crosses and pseudo slotting, then I guess I could see it being useful. You still would need to execute.
yeah, but I'm curious. How many seconds of inspection did Max use in his 3.13? Because if
That's a
it's
really
like
good question.
almost 15, then like
You know,
I could
honestly,
see
I
him
didn't
needing
even-
more. Him
I
needing more,
didn't
but
actually. That was one of the things I didn't check.
That's a really good point.
okay, I'm gonna watch.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he got to 12. The judge called 12, and then he was thinking about getting started, and didn't necessarily use all 15 because 12 had already been called.
Right.
You know.
Stars.
Okay, so he used about 12 seconds of inspection. So that's actually pretty close to 15. I remember there were videos of like Patrick Ponce getting like 5s back in like 2015 or 16. So like back when 5s were special, right? After using like 2 seconds of inspection. And like people were like joking about
That's
that in the
really funny.
comments. Like you're speed running your inspection time.
Well,
That's not
this
the right
record
stage
was
to be speed running.
freaking mind-boggling. Like it's so crazy that it makes me want to curse, which is like I gotta tell myself to not curse all the time. But I wanted you guys' opinion on something a little bit more lighthearted. Before I think we're probably gonna have to close out this episode because we've definitely rambled about 3.13. I think the general
Right.
consensus.
We're gonna talk about this
Forever. Like, 3.13 is not going
We're
away.
talking about this for a while.
But
yeah.
what do you get?
That is true.
3.13 times 2 minus 1.
Oh, I was just about to talk about this because like not only okay, so like not only is that true, but like did
Yes.
you also hear what happened?
Yeah, we need to
like,
talk
with
about
Mitch
this because
in general?
this-
yeah, huh? I guess you're
This
right.
weekend has been
Okay, we can talk about it,
absolutely
right?
mind-boggling because we just did an episode, guys. We just did episodes on Legendary World Records and cubing memes, and back-to-back days. If you guys didn't know in the cubing ethos, guys, you guys got to check it out on the news. The Mitch Lane
The ethos.
got a 6.25 single again at Reno.
I know exactly the same time, and like
It's too funny.
it's crazy because like I think
He's
he's
so
capable
fast.
faster. Like
So
I know that
the
like
other thing that's crazy is also at Berkeley Pride. I think Mitch
Sub 8.
got a PR
Yeah,
average,
a
right?
sub
Yeah,
8
yeah,
average.
sub 8 average. So
Sub 8.
which is very interesting. So this was another like a small news story. The Dark Horse news story that we're gonna have to follow up on this on during Berkeley 625, which is literally named for Mitch basically, and Western Championships. This will be very interesting to see if Mitch can break the 625. That will be huge, like almost as big as 313.
Dude, 625, the 625 tie by the same person that started it all was definitely the biggest cubing news in a long time. And then freaking 3.13
Yeah.
decides to happen.
I know, yeah.
Max just stole his thunder. He's just like, yeah, you had your fun.
But
Mitch.
you know
Now
what
it's my
killed
turn.
me though about the 625 tie? What killed me
Yeah.
was the video. No. The
Was it 6252? Oh, the video where he's like, no. He says no because he knows he knows what's gonna
Wait,
happen.
okay, so
Like
so you know how we're talking about like records that are gonna live in like the Hall of Fame forever, right? 625 is not even a world record, but that's gonna live in like the Hall of
Dude,
Infamy
Mitch has got the best
forever.
reactions. Like, he's got Mom, I got a PB.
Yeah.
He's got the yes from the 65. He's got a yeah, no from the second 65.
and he also coined the phrase "getting lucky is not a crime," which I feel like
Wait, Mitch
I haven't
coined
heard people
that?
say as much lately, but you
I didn't know
know.
that Mitch coined that. That's amazing.
Oh, maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. But I know that in the description of his first 65,
Oh, okay.
he put that there because like Well, you know, when he first got a 625, like the world record was only 5.55, so like he was really close. And like nowadays, but think about that. Like back then, getting 625 meant like you were like half a second from the world record. Now, you know, as Chai, you said it was like it's almost exactly double.
See, that's the thing about this. What I like about the 625 tie is that it reinvigorated the meme because it had been so long that people started to not understand the importance of 625.
Yeah,
now
true.
if you're on our WCC Discord server, you always know where 625 came from because y'all be posting some too much 625 sometimes.
Dude, there's an entire channel dedicated for posting 625 at 625 either AM or PM. It's just absurd.
And yeah,
AM.
Dude,
don't be friends with
the 625ers are
on
crazy.
Snapchat. It's just, you know, yeah.
Oh yeah, that will ruin your Snapchat. Don't do that.
Yeah. Wait, I just realized something. When it comes to 625, right? If you start with the number 1, and then you divide it by 2, you get like 0.5, right? And then you just do that like 3 more times.
Yeah. It's 1/16. It's 1/16.
There it is. It's 1/16.
Oh man.
Like, Mitch probably planned this.
But
you know, he wanted to get a time that's like 1/16
for the inevitable reaction for when Mitch breaks Mitch. But
dude, I hope when Mitch breaks it, he gets 624. I think if it were anything better than 624, it would not be as cool.
I mean, it's kind of like, so the first 625 was a blessing. The second one is a curse. And the first blessing, like, obviously it took forever to like come close to that. But this one is a curse. It would really light a fire for the meme culture if he just never broke it.
yeah.
I know. It's already been a decade. Like, let's just have it last forever. Speaking of like summoning salt, and I know that like this episode's been going long, but like, I know like there's that YouTuber Matthew Mayer.
You mentioned them.
Actually, I don't know if it's even him. Yeah, it might be some other YouTuber. Like, there's a lot of Cubers who are like, you know, trying to take on more of the summoning salt style. Someone made a video about like Mitch Lane's double 625, and I think they made it in a way to try to explain it to non-Cubers. So I really hope that video like hits the algorithm just the right spot, because like there are non-Cubers out there. I think you can understand why this is like such a crazy idea. Like 10 years of time, you get the same exact PR.
Tell you what, link it to me in our Overinspected channel.
Okay.
I'll throw it in the description of this video. How about that?
Sounds like a plan.
Nothing wrong with spreading views to other good cubing content. So.
Speaking about spreading views, I do not know how to segue this, but
no, I got it. Speaking about spreading views, why don't you go watch another episode of the podcast? Because this one is over.
That was actually good. How did I not think of that?
That was good.
But jokes aside, I think our time has come. This was an astronomically important weekend. I would almost argue it had more shockwave than the 4.69 that Yihang broke, because of how visceral, how real it all was, how it felt. One is like meme culture, one is cubing history, right? They're both part of cubing history. But yeah, this is one for the record books, you know, no pun intended.
You know, one thing I realized is we were at the bar a couple like 2 weeks ago or whatever, right? And someone was like, "Oh, what's the fastest someone has ever done this?" And we're like 347. We gotta update that now. Like in my mind, I have to be like, "Oh no, it's 313
I like how
now."
symmetrical it is. You know, 313 is a great number.
I know, in your brain.
But I think we are of the same idea that this is not the end of the world records. It's just the beginning of like not the beginning. It's the segue into the new era of cubing and what history it entails. It's like we're looking for that sub 3.
Wait, one last comment. I want to make one last comment before you poetically finish this. In the episode where we talked about our predictions, right? I mentioned that this summer was going to be crazy for cubing. I just want to say my prediction has already come true. I think like literally 2 weeks after recording that episode, it's already come true. So
actually,
I'm the prophet,
that's
baby.
true.
Wait, but you're wrong though, because it's still spring. Summer doesn't start till June 21st. Manu.
All right, we gotta end the episode. We're cutting this out. No one heard that.
Here, you gotta add the
Wait, one last thing. Wait, one last thing I wanted to mention. Okay, I know this is like a good place to end the episode, but I think this is the first time one person has held the 3x3 through 7x7 world records at the same time.
Oh, that's an amazing achievement.
So
Why
like,
didn't I think of that?
I haven't heard anyone
really?
say that yet, so I just wanted to like blurt that out there so the world knows. Because he has all of the
he has every
4, 5,
single
6, 7 world
that's
record
never
singles
been
as
done
well.
before because of You Shouldn't Do. Oh,
Except,
I think no, you're right.
well, I have to check to see if Felix, like, did Felix ever have all of them? Well, I don't want to like. That'll take a lot of research to figure out if Felix has ever had all.
He's
the
definitely
N by
had all
Ns.
the averages before. Well, I don't know
Yeah,
about the singles
definitely
because
has
there've
all
been
the
quite a few singles contenders.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there would be like random
Yeah,
people who
Kevin
just get the
Hayes,
7x7
right?
single somehow.
At some point.
Oh yeah, even just Kevin.
Oh, wait, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin probably blocked Felix because
Probably.
he'd have the 6x6 single
I
for
think
like
Kevin was
forever.
racing against Max for a 6x6 world record for a while, which makes me believe that he probably blocked Felix of that achievement. I think.
Oh, actually, Carrie, I have a great way that you could figure this out. You could put on every single cubic N by N video that you've made on CubeRoll. Just start them all at the same time,
know.
and then just like see if at any given point Felix is at the top of it, all of them.
No, I've thought about making a video that was just that, but like, you know, a little compilation of all of them. But like, it would only show the top 3 because you don't want to clutter it too much. But yeah, like, if it is true that this is the first time someone has swept to the 3 to 7, then like, huge congrats to Max.
Oh, I mean, just huge
That's
congrats
like-
to Max in general. I think we never said it in this episode, and I don't know if the podcast is still running, but Max, you're a legend, buddy.
Always a legend.
Amazing,
you know.
great work.
Yeah. You've got like the maximum skills.
All right,
It's in your
that'll
name.
Do it, y'all.
Okay,
Peace.
now it's the end of the episode. Bye.
Bye, everyone. Wait, we should all try and like harmonize.
Oh no, I've never. Should I go higher? Like, I need to go to a different pitch.
Yeah, try doing low. Hey everyone, what's up? How's it going? It's your favorite speedcubing podcast back at it again, over inspected. It's here with me, Manu. I have Carrie right here in the flesh.
I'm in the flesh, yeah.
We actually didn't explain this last week.
We didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah, but Carrie is here, so like, yeah, 2 of us are here. And then of course we have the lovely Michael Chai on Discord with us. As always, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well.
I'm doing well. Manu gave me some water, so I was extremely dehydrated last time. Like my mouth was shriveling up, and now it's like fully moist.
Well, see, there you go, listeners. Hope this is your call to action. Go get a glass of water, I guess.
Drink water.
People comment down below the rating for Manu's intro. I give it out a solid B-, dude.
I think it was
Okay,
good.
I'll take it. That's it.
The B- is
not
like
bad.
okay.
It's not
You
bad.
almost called Carrie me.
I was.
Oh,
gonna-
that was
Here's
close.
Chai.
I was close. I was close.
Oh.
Almost there. I was there.
I didn't notice.
catch it,
I honestly didn't notice.
I almost.
I was gonna give it a B+ because I feel like that's at the level where it's like I don't notice anything wroung, but it's also not like
It's not like over the top.
It's not like earth-shatteringly new or good. Or,
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'll take it.
No, we don't have to critique your intro
Actually-
in the episode. I think.
See, okay. Well, 2 things. First of all, this opens up a new field, a new possible episode. Best over-inspected intros tier list. Great idea. We were already thinking of doing a over-inspected tier list episode at some point or another, but that's a good one. We could do that. And then here's the real stinger, right? So would you say that my intro might not have been that unique? But today we're gonna talk about some of the most unique competitions that the WCA has held. Official competitions, by the way. Oh, come on, you guys are like shaking your head.
That was
No,
a good one. I gotta give you that one.
I feel like my segues are some of the best segues.
Okay, no, that was a good segue.
Give me a grade on that segue, both you guys and in the comments below, please.
I'm gonna give it a simultaneous A and F at the same time fused.
What?
Cause like, the fused like.
I did better than that.
Okay, fine. Just pure A. Is that what you want?
There we go.
I'll give that an A minus. And the only reason I say A minus is because in the previous episode, you actually did a great segue, like at the end of the Legendary World Records episode.
Okay.
That one is your A plus one. That was legit.
I'll agree with you on that one. That one was really smooth. If you didn't see that one, please go back and listen to it. I did a great job. I'm patting myself on the back for that. That was great.
So
but
this
anyway.
one will be A minus.
Okay, sure, whatever. Anyway, cutting all this nonsense out, let's get to the meat and potatoes of the episode. Most unique competition experiences. By this we mean official WCA competitions, but are a little bit different. You know, most competitions you go to, you know, there's like the stage, you go up and compete. There's maybe a smattering of different events. People compete in each event. The winners, you know, they compete in finals. They get little trophies. Maybe sometimes they get certificates. Sometimes they get cash prizes, and that's it. You know, everyone goes home at the end of the day. But there are also some, shall we say, eccentric competitions out there that have kind of bent the mold a little bit. But before we do that, I think we should discuss a little bit about what makes these competitions possible. Because one thing is, you know, yeah, it's cool to have like crazy competitions, but the issue with having crazy competitions is sometimes they get too crazy and we can't serve all the members of the community. For example, we don't want to have crazy competitions that only maybe 10 or 20 people can attend if there are hundreds of people that are waiting to compete. But the great thing that happened recently is the bane of many organizers' existence, the proximity rule. The WCA proximity rule has changed. Chai, would you like to explain what has changed about the proximity rule?
Yeah, so the proximity rule is part of the WCA competition requirements for the teams to approve before, you know, the official posting and the announcement of the competition that we have. And the proximity rule is based off of distance and time elapsed from a previous nearby competition. So the old rule that was in place was competitions could be essentially approved based off proximity alone if there are no other competitions within 100 kilometers driving distance from the next competition in the past or in the future as well. And is 100 kilometers driving distance from the next competition. So if it's like 200 kilometers away, you could have a competition regardless of the date. And then it had to be at least 19 days away if it was within 100 kilometers driving distance. Right, so if it was like 200 kilometers away, you could have one competition on Sunday, and you could have another competition on the very next Sunday. But if it was like 50 kilometers driving away, you'd have to wait almost 3 weeks, the next 3 Sundays, to host that competition. So obviously this is a rule in place to... You could argue for a lot of reasons why this rule was in place, but essentially it was a limiting factor for the frequency of competitions. I don't think it definitely doesn't take a rocket scientist to see that.
Yeah.
Now the WCA, they recently amended the competition requirements, and now you can have a competition be approved based off proximity if there are no other competitions within 10 kilometers driving distance and less than 5 days away. So you can essentially host a competition once a week,
every week,
in
in
your local community.
Yeah,
and that's crazy. It means a lot for the frequency of competitions. Now you can argue the benefits, the pros and cons, but the facts are the facts. This is what we can do now. So I guess, like Manu mentioned, and you can take it away after this. This is kind of the incoming rise of all these crazy things happening, all these crazy competitions.
Right. And remember, this is, I think it's a good change because it just allows more people to compete, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you might be, you know, a speedcuber waiting to compete for months, right? A competition finally opens up in your area, and the worst thing you find out is you can't go because you're busy that day. You know, no one is there to drive you, or you have some other engagement and you just can't go. So you have to wait
like another 6 months or something.
I mean, at the minimum, you have to wait at least 3 weeks for maybe that venue to host it again. But sometimes that's not going to happen. You have to go somewhere else. You know, it just becomes a pain. But this way, you know, it just gives more opportunities for more people to compete, and I think that's a great thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I saw people discussing, you know, the pros and cons of it because you know, even if they didn't believe it one way or another, it's, I guess, sometimes fun to play devil's advocate. And someone was saying that the reason why there was a proximity rule is that they didn't want to have a delegate just hosting like a competition at my house 1, 2, 3, 4 every single week, because then they don't become like noteworthy enough events for people to like break out their cubes for the first time in years and like practice for. But I think the people running the competitions will try hard enough to make each one distinct in its own way, that they will still make the news somehow.
Exactly. Yeah.
By the way, and like, you know, this is credit to the organizer and the delegate, but this is also credit to the WCA for creating the right structure for that. Like, we have a WCA competition announcement team. Right?
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, if a competition looks sus, it'll get rejected, right?
Yeah. That's true. It's like, it's not just a automated system.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. You can't
the
just
WCA created the system for it.
Yeah, you can't just be Joe Schmo and say, I'm going to host a competition every day with only registration limit as 1, and it's just going to be me because I'm the delegate and I'm the competitor. You can, like that is just going to get shut down instantly.
Yeah.
So yeah, there are like checks behind this. And the thing is, you know, I think most people in the WCA competitions and organizers are generally, you know, we have good faith among them, right? You know, the whole goal is to like try and spread speedcubing. So, you know, that's what we do. But that's actually a great thing that you mentioned at-home competitions, because at-home competitions have actually been done for a long time, and you know, they actually haven't really slowed down. In fact, you guys are actually listening to one of the people who's held the most, probably the most, some of the most competitions in their house ever. So I've actually had 3 competitions held at my place of residence, 2 when I was in college, and then 1 last year. I think it was I don't remember, BASC 25 maybe? It was no, it must have been BASC, I don't remember. But it was it was held on 6th. It was, funnily enough, it was held on June 25th. That was back when I was still living. Yes, that's back when I was still living with Chai. And we held a competition. And if you're wondering like what those competitions are like, you know, the ones that are at home, they're extremely chill. First of all, because we're holding it at someone's residence, usually they can't have the same number of competitors. So usually that means that like we can only have like somewhere between like 10 and, I mean, if you have a really big space, maybe you could have 20. The other problem is a lot of times we can't have outside comps. We'll get to the outdoor comps later also. But you can't have outdoor comps because of weather. If it's raining, well, what are we gonna do? We have to cancel the comp? That's kind of silly. I think WCAT generally wants to prevent things like that. Or at least they want to see that you have some sort of plan of action for that. So because of that, you know, you can't have that many people. And a lot of times what happens with these is they end up being these competitions that we call PBQs, please be quiet competitions, which generally have a lot more of the quiet events, as the name would suggest. So we're talking FMC, you know, that's basically just a test. It's an hour-long test. Everyone has to be quiet anyway. Big blinds are another very common one. You know, you gotta be quiet during those. Multi-blind is often held. 3-blind tends not to be held, mainly because if 3-blind were held, then there's probably too much demand, and you know the space can't really accommodate for that. But you know, most speedcubers, they don't really care about big blinds. They don't care about multi-blind. They don't. If you really think about it, right? Who wants to go compete at a cubing competition and then just sit there for an hour doing an exam, right? Like FMC is literally an exam. So because of that it tends to be like these types of events, which sometimes go underrepresented. There are people in the community who want to compete in these events, but sometimes they're hard to hold during like normal competitions because, you know, everyone has to be quiet, or there's some other restrictions. For example, multi-blind, right? If you have someone like Graham Siggins who lives in your area and you know, wants to compete in multi-blind, you need to take the time out to, you know, scramble those cubes. You could be using that extra hour to do something else, another event. Maybe you just don't have the staff for it. Anyway, there's many reasons why you would hold it, but yeah. So I've held 3 of them. Actually, another interesting fact about one of the ones that happened at my house. The last competition that was held in, I believe, the last competition that was held in NorCal actually in 2020 was at my residence in Berkeley.
Like that competition, like sticks really clear in my mind because that's the last time I saw a real human that wasn't my family.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
For I guess a year. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. That was March 14th, 2020.
You know,
Everything was shutting down by then. You know, we had to put in like emergency COVID protocols and stuff.
And we mentioned it, or I mentioned it in the Preetham guest episode, but that competition was the unofficial birth of CubersLive.
Yeah.
Because me and Preetham were talking about some sort of live competition stuff. So a lot of good.
That was a
memories from
turning
that
point.
competition.
Like a lot of projects ended, a lot of projects began.
Yeah, I mean, it was a turning point for the whole world, really. March 2020, well, at least for the United States.
Yeah, I know. Like everyone always says March 13th as like the last day they went to school, except
because it was a Friday.
Yeah. Well, I know that like for my college, they let us out a week earlier. So
right, I think that happened for us too. You know?
Yeah, I think the colleges were like more gung ho about it than the high schools.
Right. Yeah. I remember it was very weird walking through the town at that time. It was just burn.
The thing about the 625 competition, the Please Be Quiet competition that held at this location, what I find very interesting was it kind of ties into the abuse policy that we were mentioning a little bit earlier with the competition announcement team. We call them WCAT for short, by the way, if you're listening. So our competition, right, we held 4-blind, 5-blind, multi-blind, FMC. The reason at the end of the day why the house was allowed is because the house was expected to host the demand of the events. We didn't expect much more demand than the competitor cap that we set for it, which was 12. However, upon submission, I don't know if I even told you this, Manu, but actually, the competition was almost rejected because WCAT looked at our region and it was too vibrant, too many competitors, and it was almost rejected because they thought that this facility wouldn't be able to accommodate the new demand of PBQ cubers. And honestly, in a way, it's true. And how do you figure that out? You figure that out by having a wait list.
Right.
We had like 7-8 people on the wait list, so unfortunately, you know, I don't think it'll happen exactly in this house again. It will definitely get rejected, but it's just an interesting tidbit.
We could do it.
Yeah,
you could throw your bet out. You don't need that.
I might have to, talk to Wilson, get a couple favors in. Definitely not going to, this is not mafia work, guys.
Sneak in some money. You could just build a new annex, cubing annex.
So if you want a real world representation of what WCAT does and how proximity and how like at home competitions kind of work, WCAT almost rejected our comp because of capacity, but we still got it approved at the end of the day. We were able to convince them that 12 competitors, not much more. I mean, maybe a couple.
Yeah, exactly. And no guests, obviously, because we just can't afford. We did have a cat as a guest though, which I guess was kind of cute.
Oh, that's true. Well, one thing I was gonna ask. Wait, I forgot the question already. Oh yeah, when it comes to a private residence, you can't post the address.
That's right.
Online for safety reasons.
Yeah. So instead, what we do is that we. And the website allows for this actually, so you can just put private residence, and when you send the competitor email out, because as the organizer you can see all those emails, you can send the address in that email. So it helps keep it private.
And I think that because the PBQs are so small, you generally know all the competitors personally.
Yeah, exactly.
So you can kind of trust that they're not some wacko person who wants to create chaos.
Exactly, and that goes into what I was gonna say next. Is what I really love about doing these at-home competitions is that generally the people who come up to these, you're not going to have a first-time speedcuber come to any of these, right? It's just not good for your first experience. And most of the people who come are veterans, and people, if you're also a veteran in the community, then it's people like you've interacted with for years. And so it's just fun it's just a bunch of friends get together. A lot of times we don't even make money from these competitions because, it's just giving back to the community. We get to hang out with friends. We got free pizza though. And we were able to do that by the competitor registration fee, which I think was really cheap too. It was only $10 registration fee.
And some people the prize they get is, their very first 5-blind single.
Right, which is huge, obviously.
Yeah, that's worth more than what the $10 fee or free pizza.
Way more.
Yeah, I can't even put a price tag on that.
I kind of want to talk about, I wouldn't say it's a unique competition, but I just kind of want to throw it in there because I wanted to give a huge shout out to our friend Chris. but I wanted to talk about maybe implementing not just competitions themselves on the day of, maybe it's a 2-day competition, but having a little bit more creativity with how you engage your community. I wanted to shout out Chris because Chris has been at the forefront of the last 2 out of the 3 competitions that have been hosted in Hawaii.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
And in both of those, Chris actually led a day prior meet and greet with all the local cubers. And I thought that was really cool because you had a really good opportunity to kind of get to know each other and ask all these questions that you would during a regular competitor tutorial, but in the Cube Meetup. Get to hang out. I mean, we were just hanging out a couple weeks ago as a Cube Meetup. So I'd imagine it's, as the competitor who's never been in the competition before, getting to see all these people that have speed cubes just like you. And I just think that's a really, really fun way to nurture and tell people that we're fun. We have like a good time together,
Yeah.
I actually didn't know that happened.
A lot of delegates don't do that, and myself included. Maybe the community is too small, maybe it's too large, one reason or another. But yeah, shout out to Chris, man, because he did that for Hawaii the last 2 times, and I really think that's something that's worth doing for certain communities.
Yeah, exactly. And I think especially as a new speedcuber, so that's another thing I think why Hawaii was particularly cool, because I think most of the competitors there were new speedcubers. They had never competed before because of the pandemic or whatever reason, right? So as a new speedcuber, if basically no one else in the community, and so you have no idea like how many people are out there, right? There are more kids out there just like me, or more people out there who just really like playing with these plastic puzzles, and some people like make a hobby, some people make it like a living out of this stuff, right? So I think doing it as a Cube Meetup is like a nice informal way to do that, where it's like it's set aside from the pressures of competing, and it's more like it's kind of giving everyone like a level playing field, I think, of some sense. It's like, here's this thing that you can all talk about, and just go have fun with it, meet new people, ask questions, get involved in the community, and at the end of the day, it's what the WCA's goal is. So
yeah. I was also going to say that I think if you're a new cuber and you go to a competition, like the veterans, especially if they have world records, can seem very intimidating, and maybe you'd think like, oh, they're practicing and I don't want to distract them, so there isn't really an allotted time where you feel like you're supposed to be like bothering them. And I definitely got that feeling at my first competition, because Noah Arthurs was there, and he was sort of like on track to get like a, I don't know, world record
for 3-blind.
For 3-blind, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I will say that Noah was really friendly though, because he did talk to me, but I did think that like, since I didn't know anyone else,
it's your first impression, right? Like, yeah, you just have no idea.
Yeah, but I just remember like when you start to get to know more people, it makes it easier and easier to get to know.
Totally.
Yeah, it's like a snowball effect. But if you have the meet and greet, it kind of you get to skip that.
It's a jump start.
It's a jump start. Yeah.
Right. You get to see like, who are you? Where are you from? What's your favorite event? How long have you been doing this? And then you get to see them the next day, and it's like, okay, well, how did it go? And things like that. Let's exchange phone numbers. I think back in the day we used to exchange email addresses.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays people probably don't even exchange phone numbers. They probably give their handle on Insta or something.
Oh yeah. Here's my Discord.
I can think of some instances as a cuber that was pretty crazy, and then highlighting the importance of maybe meet and greets or having a more tight-knit community or a way in aside from the World Cube Association. Of course, WCC, we're trying to maybe branch out a little bit more. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. Maybe we'll add it to the description for West Coast Cubing. But I was hanging out with Wilson, right? He visited from Indonesia for a few weeks. We went out to Boba twice, and both times we met kids with cubes, never been to a competition, and like it was really hard to convince them, like, hey, you should totally go to a competition. But we were hanging out, talking, and then I work in retail, and I was talking to some customers. And lo and behold, another customer walks in with a freaking Rubik's Cube, and he's a speed cuber. He carried a Ganai carry, by the way. And I was like, is that a Ganai carry?
Wow.
A Ganai carry is great, don't get me wrong. I just thought it was strange to see that cube in the wild.
In the wild, yeah.
And then he was surprised that I saw was a Ganai carry, and I told him that. Like, oh shoot.
It's like, oh, you know.
Yeah, as soon as
And
you
then
say that was
he's-
that again I carry, you know that that person is like
Yeah.
deep into
You're legit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he's never been to a competition as well. And I'm like, what? And this has all happened in the last 6 months or so. I hire someone to work for me, right? Their brother is a speedcuber. And
that's crazy.
I know, it's crazy. And they're a speedcuber. Guess what? Never been to a competition. Average is like 17, 18 seconds. And I'm just like, what in the heck? There are so many new cubers that don't even know the WCA exists. And as a delegate, I know there are already a ton of new competitors. And to know that there's more, insane. It's just, yeah, mind-boggling. And by the way, I just found our local college has a Rubik's Cube, a Rubik's Cube club.
Are you talking
They're
about
speedcubers?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I found I have a local college nearby, and they have a speed cube club.
Oh,
they
wait,
meet every
wait,
Friday
wait,
or something.
we're not talking about Berkeley, are we?
No.
Okay.
No.
You're talking about, but
And-
you're talking about like much closer to you, right?
Yeah, and I'm just like, what in the heck? There are so many cubers I've never competed before.
And these are all
Like,
cubers
I
that
reached-
like you didn't know either, like personally.
No,
I didn't know
I
anyone
don't
who
know
went
any
there
of
at
them.
least.
I don't know any of them.
So that's like
So
a whole
it just goes-
isolated
yeah.
bubble. It's like
Yeah.
Yo,
It
you know
just
what?
goes
You know
to
what this
show.
sounds like? We gotta get them to, if they're like
on
an
this
official club.
podcast.
Well,
Oh, I already reached out to them. Don't
yeah,
worry.
exactly. Yeah, so
Yeah, I already
you're
reached out to
having
them. I already-
Scout is
yeah,
down.
yeah.
It's like you're coming with me.
Yeah, I already reached out to them, for competitions in the future, but it just goes to show at the end of the day, man, there's so much that cubing has to offer. There's so many cubers that are not a part of the WCA community yet.
Yeah. I think like when I started cubing in high school, like I had been cubing for 2.5 years before I went to a competition. But I remember like when I started cubing, my only goal was to get faster than the fastest kid in my school.
Classic.
His name was
Yeah.
James, and he averaged 45.
Okay.
So it's like that seems like super easy to beat now. But like I thought he was just like the best in the world.
Right, of course.
Yeah, so it's like you live in these like isolated like bubbles
Yeah.
of your high school, and then you don't think to reach out until someone from the outside
Exactly.
tells you like there's a bigger world out there.
Exactly. And this is the same vein, but like it even like collegiate cube clubs. I think that's kind of a thing of the past now. Like, but I remember when Stanford Cube Club, Caltech Cube Club, those used to be really big. Berkeley Cube Club is still carrying that on, and it's still crazy like how many new cubers get exposed, or like how many new cubers they get exposed, and B, how many new cubers are like kind of created from just like these club interactions. People who have been cubing but never thought to compete. They didn't know that like speed cubing was like a thing, that people actually did this. I mean, reasonable enough. It is very niche. So
Also, I don't know, Manu, did you actually register in time for that one competition you were talking about? The camping competition.
let's talk about the camping.
Was that the one
competition.
like it's in Southern California?
Yes.
Did you register?
So I can't go. Okay. So let me talk about the camping competition. So the camping yes, you heard me right. A camping competition. This competition is happening outdoors. I don't remember the exact name of the competition. It's gonna happen on the 18th of March. So I think when this episode comes out, that's like 2 weeks after. Actually, 2 weeks is exactly right, by the way. I will say. Anyway, that competition is happening in Southern California. I think Matthew Dickman is at least one of the delegates for it. The competition is very cool. I think it's really cool. I've never seen anything like this done before. Basically, the competition is actually going to start, I think, like late afternoon. And before and stuff, it's going to take place at a campsite first of all. So and it's like one of those campsites where you can bring like your RVs in, right? So you bring like your RV or whatever in, and then you can set up your tents or whatever. The competition is going to be held at that campsite, and I think it starts like mid or late afternoon. So usually competitions start in the morning, right? And before that, you can do all like your fun camping things, and then the competition is going to happen. I don't think it'll have many events. I think it might just have 3x3 or something. But they're going to run the competition, and then they're going to break for dinner in the middle, which I think is really funny because usually we break for lunch, but there's going to literally be a scheduled dinner break. And I think after that, there's a bunch of other activities that are planned. They might be planning a hike, I think maybe the day after. I know they're planning stargazing that night too.
Ooh.
Which is so cool, right? Like, imagine going to a comp and going stargazing on the same, like, as part of like the competition experience. Like,
do you know if they have like,
that's cool.
If it's a 2-day comp, we're on the second day.
So I think it's only one day.
Because I thought that like when I saw that competition, they said something about like plan to stay here overnight.
So I think you do need to plan to stay there overnight, and I think they have things planned for the next day, but
not
I think
competing.
they're not competing.
Okay.
Yeah,
But still, like.
But I think it's really
Yeah.
cool. It's a cool way to like kind of combine like, you know, going camping, which I think is kind of just a cool thing to do from time to time, and competing. It's SoCal, right? So the weather is going to be presumably pretty nice. It'll be nice and warm there, and yeah. So I think it's really cool. I can't go to this competition, unfortunately. I have other things planned, unfortunately, for 318. I'm actually going to a different competition that day. I think that one is going to be in Berkeley, and the only reason I'm going to that one and not this one, that one has 5 blind. I need my 5 blind.
It's BASC 43, right?
That one is 43. That's correct. Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, so I wish I could go to the camping comp though. It would be so exciting.
Wait, now you can you're kind of persuading me. Like I haven't signed up for that one. Maybe it's too late.
You should go.
Well, I mean, I think I also signed up for the Berkeley one on the same day.
Oh, you mean the camping one?
Well, no, I'm saying I signed up for the Berkeley one, but not the camping one.
But I'm persuading you to sign up for the camping one.
Well, by you talking about how cool it is to go like on a hike.
Isn't it cool?
Yeah, I mean, like
it's cool.
I am thinking, you know, the Berkeley one is only nice because it's like local, and I already have my 5 blind results, so like that to me is not a draw.
You should go to the camping comp vicariously for me. You can go and compete in my name.
Oh shoot!
Actually,
yeah, okay.
Think about it like this. Like if you register for
yeah.
that competition, you're just having a nice, you know, a date night with Matthew Dickman.
But doesn't he have like what 30 other dates? Like
that, I mean, yes, and he also has a wife.
But like, you
oh
know,
shoot!
Look, hold on. Like,
is the wife gonna be there?
Look, man.
Maybe she'll be there.
I mean, look, man. It's just date night with Matthew Dickman. I mean, I love Dickman.
I'm game for it.
Yeah, he's my boss.
Oh,
that is true. He is your boss.
Does he have 30 other dates? Maybe, but it's besides the point.
Yeah,
he'll make time for you.
Yeah.
He'll make time for you, Carrie.
Yeah, 2 days you split up the time. It's like that's like half an hour per person. That's enough to get the job done.
Yeah,
that's enough to get the job done, bro.
yeah. I mean, I haven't gone camping since I was like in middle school. It's been a while.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. So I don't know. So
well, I guess it depends on like what your definition of camping is.
Oh, I remember what it's called. It's called, I think it's Cube Intense or Camp Intense 2023 or something like that. Whatever. You can look it up. It's on the WCA page. It's official. It's actually happening. I think it's really cool and very, very unique.
Yeah.
Definitely fits the bill.
Yeah, I was gonna say like like if you go to that competition and like 100 competitions in standard venues, you'll still remember the camping competition.
Oh, easily. Like
Wait,
I've been to I think like 54 competitions, right? And it's like, you know, I have a general idea of like, oh yeah, they were in this venue or that venue, but not many of them like stand out as much. The PBQ wouldn't stand out because, you know, they were in my house. But like, you know, like I think if you're gonna go and compete, then, and you've already, you know, you've competed in like the normal venue, then I think just doing it in like a different setting, I think would just be really cool.
Okay, then I'll drop Berkeley. What's it, BASC 43?
I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Yes, you should report about it on the
next podcast.
On the next podcast.
Yeah, which might be like 4 or 5 episodes down the line.
It'll
be actually quite a few because
it'll be quite a few because it's like almost a month from now.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely love to hear about that. We should also do a travel.
I should vlog it.
Oh, you should totally
stream it.
You could stream it. Yeah.
Well, I don't know because it'll be in the wilderness. So I don't know
actually,
signal.
you should vlog it and then we can post it, or you can post it.
Oh yeah, I mean I have a Speedcubing channel.
Yeah, you can post it onto there. We can point people your direction. Although I don't know, we'll point 3 people that way maybe.
Yeah.
Well, either way, I'll make some content out of it.
Yeah. It'll be cool.
Yeah, but
Wait, Perry, did you go to the UFC boxing event?
Yeah, I was gonna say like I see that one on the list, and I also feel like I went to that one.
Yeah, tell us about it.
I should talk about that one because I don't think either of you went, right?
Yeah, we didn't go, so tell us about it.
So it was like right around New Year's, and Calvin Nielsen wanted to have a competition on a boxing ring and then have the 2 fastest one-handed solvers actually box each other.
Yeah.
And I thought that he was like sort of like half joking about it. But I guess I can say who won because it's like the records are there. Like Isaac Langer and what's his name, Daniel Mullen, I think.
Maybe, yeah.
They got the fastest results, and I think that's what was expected to happen anyway because you know they're over 18, and I think they know each other pretty well. So they actually did box it, and I was live streaming it, and they went pretty hard. Like
Yeah, I think I saw some of the footage after.
Yeah, and like people were like falling over, and cubes got knocked out of other people's hands.
So I guess to note, so they're not just like normal boxing. They're OH boxing.
Like I guess to clarify, the way you win this sort of match is you finish solving your cube first. So the only reason the boxing exists is you want to like deter your opponent from, making progress on their cube. So like I did think that like if I were in the ring, I would just run away from the other person and then do OH because I'm not the type of person to protect. Like, I'm a more defensive person than offensive. But like I think that they were also putting on a show for all the kids.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
What was it like competing in the octagon?
Well, like the actual solving stations were on the octagon itself, and I thought it was gonna be like a trampoline, really bouncy.
Yeah.
But it's not. It's like quite firm, which I guess makes sense because like the boxers have to be able to like run around on it. Like they can't be like stumbling all over the place. What I thought was more funny was you had to walk through an actual gym of like actual boxers and
real
wrestlers.
UFC fighters.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're UFC fighters, but like just people who like work out and like do that.
All right, we're back.
Hello,
Yeah.
welcome back everyone to Bay Area Speedcubin 48. Wait, what's today's date?
625
625 625 625. All right.
Anyway, welcome everyone. We're back. I am apparently Michael Chai, and this is my co-host Manu Singhal.
I am Manu. What do we got? We got the
we're
matching West Coast Cubies.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. But on the aside, so obviously we're coming back from lunch. The next event that we're going to be casting right now is going to be 5x5.
5x5 round 1. I'm really looking forward to both competing and commenting.
Yeah.
For 5x5. I think it'll be super fun. I think 5x5 is the right length event.
Correct. 5x5 is a great event, even to watch on stream.
Yeah.
But something else to keep in mind for 5x5 for us is that 5x5 is a very competitive event.
A super competitive event with some of the best solvers in the world.
Because we got Paul Mavi. He's got a 51-58 average. Yeah. He's been trying to get sub 50 for a long time. I don't think.
Will it be today?
I don't know. We'll have to see. But Varun with a 46-51.
19th in the world.
And we don't have Danny today, but we also have Heidi, who's pretty much a lock for at least third place here.
At least third place, yeah.
Definitely one of the best.
You never know. She might break out with some insane solves as well.
Yeah, we'll have to see,
But you know who's gonna get some amazing solves right now? This guy. I'm out to compete.
Oh yeah. So Manu's gonna be competing in Group 1 for 5x5. So you guys will be entertained mostly by me today. During this competition. So we're actually going to be going into the nitty-gritty of all the solves. I hope everyone had a fantastic lunch. But yeah, let me see right here. All the scenes that Manu has set up, because Manu has set up a ton of stuff. It's a lot, very new. But yeah, we have the 5x5 psych sheet here. So Varun, Paul, Heidi, and Mitch rounding out our top 5 who are actually here today, because Danny Slow Park is not here. Some other things to keep in mind for 6x6. It looks like our podiums have been set for today. And yeah, we got Paul winning the event with a 137. Varun with a 146 in second place, and Ann with a 153 mean. 153 mean. That's pretty solid here. And yeah, just double checking the cameras. It looks like everything is fine. We got some good angles here. But yeah, is there another? Oh, there's more rounds. There's more rounds of 6x6. So 7x7, the podiums are complete. So for 7x7, we have Paul at 222, Varun with a 238 with a PR of a 226. Impressive. And coming in third place once again with a 255.47. So for 3x3, all the groups have been finalized, and for 2x2, pretty much the same. I think most of the results are done. 2x2, you would have to argue that it might be the most event that people don't care too much about in this competition. I think we have a lot of people who care about 6 and 7.
5x5 Group 1. 5x5 Group 1.
Extremely exciting times for 5x5 Group 1. Awesome.
If you are competing in 5x5 Group 2, we ask that you come up to judge for Group 1 right now. Thank you.
All right, and that's our organizer, Mr. Nolan Yu, who was just calling for some judges. And yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting started. So 5x5 is a really interesting event because of how slow the staffing for it can be, especially because we have to pay extra attention to those missed scrambles. So if you have a missed scramble, it's going to slow down the group significantly. It's just a fact of life. It is what it is, right? But kind of going back to the rest of our WCL live results, while we're checking up on people, checking up on the stages to get ready to start solving here. We got, so Adi Data in first place with the PR 193. Very, very impressive solve there. Even beating Varun, who is arguably the favorite here. So Adi, let's see what his profile suggests here. 2022 Cuber, 14-second average, and his 2x2 blowing his previous average out of the park. That's very, very impressive. Good job there. And then, let's see, Varun, Caleb, not totally unexpected here. A lot of PRs, but good results all around. A lot of new names. We love to see that. And then let's finally take a look at 3x3. We round it out. Heidi Chan in first place was with a 739, Paul with a 751, and Varun with a 766. I'm going to be completely honest here. Not the fastest top three so far. I fully expect these three competitors to have even faster times going into the second round, as well as long as they don't DNF the final round of 3x3. So I did want to sanity check just a second here. So if we search on Western Championship, oh, not Western Championship, 625. 62523. Let's see the schedule. No, events. So for the events, 3x3 top 120. So that is good to know here. Let's see. Top 120. So what did that take for us? So top 120 here, if you got a 23.84, it looks like you're able to make the next round. You know, not too difficult, but it is not a given for many people. Our commentator Abimanu coming in, I think he's going to be in Group 1, but it looks like he placed 91st. Not the best results, I can't lie. Your friend Michael Chai is going to be in the third group of 3x3 round 2. Yeah, he ain't too shabby with a 17th place in the entire 3x3 psych sheet. Not bad at all. Let's go ahead and start transitioning to the actual solves here as we go underway. We're going straight into Paul Mavi. Very, very exciting first competitor to look at today. So Paul here, as we should note, is going for his PR, which is approximately, you could average a sub, 651, right? So, not 651. I don't know why I said 651. Sub 51 seconds. I think it is within his capabilities for sure. So I am really, really excited for that. All right, Paul. He didn't use too much expansion. It's very, very interesting. We got a really good angle, even if he's solving under the table. It seems like we can get a really good idea. Paul is a redux solver, just so you guys know. So it looks like he's on his 4 centers right now. Oh man, this is gonna take about 25 seconds. Maybe he'll be done by then. This is gonna be not the best solve for him. What's up, TetraCubing? Welcome back. This is Joel, right? So 29 seconds on centers. I don't know if that's going to get it done for Paul, to be quite honest, to break any PRs. He is on what seems to be last 4 edges now. Might be a mid-high 50. We'll have to see what this result is. Looks like 3x3 stage here, obviously solving on green cross. And we got a 56-second solve. It's not too bad, but enough for Paul to kind of get the job done. good job, Paul. We also have Ryan Drew in the peripheral over there. Hopefully he's doing okay. Ryan Drew is actually quite a fast 5x5 solver. So yeah, don't give him too much flack. What's up, Blue Cuber? Welcome back to the CubersLive broadcast for BASC 48 625. Right now we're currently doing 5x5, and we just wrapped up commentating Paul Mavi's first to solve, which was a 56. It wasn't a bad solve at all, but just not enough to break any PRs. He's going for a 51 or faster, and yeah, it's just not quite enough, but it's okay. It's okay. So we're also, you know, keeping track of singles, right? So singles will be quite important here. Paul's single is 44.9, in case you're curious. Hi, Dad. What's up, Blue Cuber? And this was no inspection, pretty much. This is very, very interesting. Let's kind of see how long this competitor is going to take here. This dual angle is nice. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Aside from the fact that, you know, people tend to knock over a setup from time to time. So this competitor did green-blue. I support that for a redux, it looks like. And he's on his last 4 centers. This is, I mean, look, it's not up to snuff to Paul Mavi, but honestly, at the end of the day, who is? Right? Very few people in this competition are. So he's finishing up orange. And I don't know exactly what this guy is doing here. He's doing some interesting turns that starting to make me feel like, are there yaw edges that I'm not considering for this solve here? No, he's doing reduction. He's just on last 4 centers and doing something a little bit more creative here. It's okay. But yeah, Varun's single, guys, if you're curious, is also 44.1, and I'm gonna just be quite frank, Varun is probably going to beat 44.1. Truth be told. We also have Luke O'Brien also on the other stage. Let's go ahead and tune in with Luke over here, one of our favorite local cubers. Looks like Luke O'Brien is a 215 and he's barely inspecting. So let's go ahead and tune into our dual cam as suggested. Our cuber on the left stage is now on edge pairing, but it doesn't look like he's completely comfortable with the concept of free slicing. I don't exactly know what he's doing. It feels like he's using yaw. Maybe Hoya, because he's definitely confusing me with how he's doing everything here. But yeah, Luke O'Brien here working on centers. He's almost done with centers. I think he's doing redux here. You can only tell. So yeah, he's doing centers done about 42, 43 seconds. Not bad. Not bad. This is probably going to be a 2 minute, maybe 1 minute 50 second solve. It's really going to depend on his edge pairing here, how efficient he is. And our competitor on the left hand side with a 205, not bad. Pretty solid, pretty solid. Alright, so Luke, if you guys didn't know, 5x5 is one of those events where it's really nice to have your cube under the table. It's just a lot easier. Oh, and we have our God, our Lord and Savior, the head, the Don of the cubing mafia, Ryan Drew. Yes, Luke does have an Android. So Ryan Drew is actually very fast. I think he probably can do 115 in his sleep if he tried. I don't know. That's an oxymoronic sentence, so never mind. Not in his sleep. But he could do, yeah, he could do what you need him to do. So he's doing red-orange as part of his centers here. Oh, and Luke with a 149. See, wow, I had a really good prediction there. Yeah. All right, so we're back on the Ryan here, and he's done with centers at 27? Wow, okay. Wow, Ryan might be the top G. Holy heck. That's a very, very fast turnaround to edge pairing. But Ryan, as you guys can tell, his edge pairing is not quite up to snuff in comparison to the top dogs here, as he's going to encroach upon a minute pretty soon. He's actually almost done, which is nice, but he's going to be on last 4 edges right about now. I see 3x3 stage coming very, very shortly. Yeah, 115 in his sleep. He's almost done. He's almost on 3x3 stage. This is it, yeah. So now he's just solving white cross, transitioning into F2L. F2L 3, 4, OLL right here. And then we finally got that PLL. It looks like a G perm. Oh, yeah, 120. But not bad, not bad. I could do better than that, guys. Alright. So let's see. I don't exactly remember who this cuber is, but they have Boba, so that might give it away. So white, yellow, first two centers, and I think this solver is using Yao. Let's go. This, so he, I think, just finished up his Yao edges right here. We always respect a Yao solver because, you know, myself, I transitioned to Yao as well. If you guys watch my personal streams. So Yao, oh, this is Caleb Yao, actually. Caleb Yao, sorry. I was speaking in tongue. Alright. So, almost done with centers here. It looks like, oh, he just finished his fourth Yao edge at 50-ish. This is not going to be the super fast solve that we're looking for here. But pretty efficient, you know. You can definitely tell that Yao's a bit more complex than Redux for sure. Alright, and this is one of Berkeley Cube Club's finest cubers. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but I'm going to have to check myself on that in the future. It looks like he is doing Yao as well. The only reason why I say he's doing Yao is because it looks like he's bandaging his left hand to the left hand side, so that might be a big giveaway. Caleb with a 128. Now, getting a 128 after you're done with Yao fourth edge at 50 seconds is not easy. That means you have to do your last 8 edges and 3x3 stage in like 40 seconds. It's not necessarily easy here. So good job to Caleb for saving that solve. I think he was pretty happy with it. Yeah. Big improvement. His PR is 147, so it looks like he's getting what he's wanting here. Now our competitor on the left-hand side, working on, looks like last 4 edges now, and I think he was using Yao. Yeah. Whoa, okay. Was that Uru? Yeah, wasn't exactly sure that one. 139, not a bad solve at all. Good job, competitor. And our competitor on the right-hand side, finishing up that white center pretty soon. As you're able to see, he was flashing us. There's a lot of difficult cases in your first 2 centers. It's really, really important to be efficient. You know, you might have to rotate a lot. That's the fact and the reality of 5x5, especially in the beginning. 5x5 is a very creative cube in comparison to something like 4x4. And as you get into higher order puzzles like 6 and 7, a lot of creativity is going to be needed, and experience matters for centers. Way more than edges. And Ryan, classic, barely using inspection here. Dawn of the Cubing Mafia. Looks like he's going with green, blue once again, and of course he's a Redux guy, you know. He's onto centers already very fast. Let's see. I don't think these last 4 centers, nothing stands out in particular, but rotating once again at 21. Let's see if he can kind of break his previous single, which he got a 120. So he's got approximately the same splits here. We're going to have to see how he does. Now what's interesting about Redux is, if you guys can tell with Ryan, it looks like he's not actually flipping the 5x5 while he's doing reduction. He actually keeps his orientation the same throughout in terms of flipping the top and the bottom layers. Now that's not a very common thing to see, especially at the highest levels of Redux. Even Max Park, they do a ton of Z rotations. So that's just something to keep in mind. Ryan pretty much done with the last 4 edges and transitioning. Wow, this is a real fast solve for Ryan. Choosing green cross here. Let's go, Ryan Gaju. Happy with that solve with a 110. Great. And I see you smirking at our stream, Ryan. You guys saw that. I saw that too. He knew what he was doing. So if you guys are also curious, as we look at the event list for this competition, the time limit for 5x5 is going to be 2:15. So the competitor on our right-hand side at the moment, not time limit, cutoff. So the competitor on our right-hand side, if this is his first attempt, he will get one more opportunity to break the cutoff. However, if this is his second attempt and the first one was over 2:15, this will be his last solve. Just so you guys are aware. All right, and let's go ahead and watch Paul Mavi on our left-hand side. I'm actually going to keep both in our split screen here because it'll be really interesting to kind of match them up against each other and see how long it takes for one person to finish. And respecting Paul using a ton of inspection here, very, very important. All right, Paul looking like he's solving on, oh man, what centers is that? Green? Yeah, he did green-blue. That was very fast. In comparison to Ryan, this is light years faster for the first 2 centers, but the last 4 centers is approximately the same. Approximately the same here. But I'm starting to suspect that Paul might be doing Yao. I have to pay attention to how he's transitioning to the 3x3 stage. It's looking like Paul might have been doing Yao right now. Truth be told. I don't see any green anything, which might be a tell here. Yeah, he's doing Yao. He's doing Yao. That's actually interesting. I did not know that Paul transitioned, but we'll have to chat with him a little bit after. Or it looked like Yao at least. I'm not entirely convinced, but those centers took a little bit longer than what I'm traditionally used to seeing from Paul here. Another 56. Could be a second or third solve, but regardless, very consistent. The competitor on the right, it looks like that was his second solve, potentially. And so he might be done for today, but we'll see. Ryan back for at least the 3rd time to see Ryan today. Very interesting. Oh, we got a white 5x5. Whoa. Haven't done one of those in a while. All right, so remember, Ryan finished his centers at 21 for both of his solves that we've seen on stream. So he did white, yellow for his first 2 centers this time, and it looks like, wow, okay, Ryan is racing through, finishing at 20. I think he's on pace by at least a second. I do see some pauses here, which is not going well because you don't want to mess up your transitions right now. Transitions are very, very important when you go to higher order puzzles. In fact, the whole solve is really important, you know? It looks like Ryan is approaching last... No, he's got like 6 edges to go, probably. Yeah, this solve doesn't... It's kind of in between the first and the second solve for sure, in terms of speed. Last 4 edges coming up right now. Is this 3x3 stage? Yeah, this is 3x3 stage. I mean, efficient solve, very fast solve. I think he's pretty happy if he gets a sub 115 here, to be honest. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he's pretty happy. He's good with that. Shout out to Ryan. And our competitor on the right-hand side is no slouch. Faster than Ryan's any single 110 flat. Let's go. Great job to both competitors. I'm gonna have to bring in a solved puzzle to the stage, so I should have my 5x5 solved, but I don't. So while there's a little bit of a lull, I will attempt to try to solve my 5x5 without being too disruptive to the stream. But yeah, wow, great job to Ryan and the competitor. But of course, we got a few more people to go. I'm fairly certain that people got boinked with the cutoff, which is why we already see a reduction in competitor count. But you know, that's kind of what the cutoffs are for. You gotta be really good to, you know, finish your times at the end of the day. It's, you know, there is a component to this where skill is an important asset to a competition. But, you know, at the end of the day, go to a competition because you're having fun. And looks like Varun Mohan Raj, freshly sponsored by Chi Yi Toys, my favorite cube manufacturer with the X-Men Tornado, the Valk 5 popular option. Look at that. Varun using more inspection than pretty much everyone other than Paul Mavi. So Varun does use Yao, so we're going to have to pay a little bit extra attention to this solve here. So Varun, it looks like he's already created all 3 of his Yao edges, and that's very fast. It looks like he might be able to finish this centers just like how Ryan normally finishes it, but just maybe a few seconds slower. Yeah, so he's done here at 23. Holy heck. He probably finishes 4th Yao edge at 25 or so. And his edge pairing, as you guys can tell, it's night and day compared to some of our other competitors we've seen, including compared to Paul. Like, this is another class. And then edge parity right there, 3x3 stage. This is another class of solving we're seeing right here, boys. Yeah, obviously Varun's not super happy with the solve, but hey, it's still a great solve. So this competitor repping the 625 hoodie, gotta respect that. 625 hoodie is great. If you guys didn't know about the 625, you should now. But yeah, 625, 625, 625, 625. All right, so this competitor, this is the centers are taking a while here. Okay, so rotating. All right, and this competitor is using Yao. This competitor, you can tell that he's using Yao because if you look at the center and the bottom edge where the Yao edge would be, they're all completely aligned. Now, it doesn't have to be the case where they're aligned, but it is a tell. It is a tell. This competitor, it looks like he's going to be done with last edges, so he's pretty much done. So he might be sub 115 right here. Yeah. Great work. Wow, 5x5 is extremely competitive today. Holy heck. We got Ryan, not done with centers yet, and it's already past his previous splits. He's about 5 seconds slower than his previous solves here. Can he break 120 to make sure that it's not counting? Yeah. We'll have to see. Oh no, Ryan, no.
You're now calling up 5x5 group 2.
No.
5x5 group 2.
Ryan.
If you just completed
This is a
your
slow
5x5
solve,
group
man.
1, please come up to judge.
All right,
More
well,
judges. Thank
Manu,
you.
it is time to swap. Okay, I've been doing heavy commentary, so I expect you to do the same.
All right, you mean Varun is gonna do the same?
I've been doing splits.
You've been doing splits?
Yeah.
Okay, I will attempt. All right, Mr. Michael Chai gonna go up and compete. I'm gonna adjust the, what is this thing called? I'm gonna adjust the little timer display here just a little bit, just so we can see a little bit more. Not really sure how that happened. Maybe, who knows? These cameras are just, they're very finicky at the end of the day. All right. We're vibing, we're having a good time. Yeah, I think all is good. Okay, yeah, everything looks good on this end. As I was just mentioning, Varun will shortly come to join me, but until then, it's just me. You have me in between the rounds right now. I guess I can talk a little bit about my results. My results were okay. I got sub 2, which is basically my goal for this competition. My actual PR average is way better. Little thumbs up from someone. I got 2 ZBLLs, which is pretty cool. See, this is why I don't know. I think it really pays off to do at least some sort of partial EO, if not full EO during F2L. So yeah, that was good. I feel like I got really good edge pairing today. There's a lot of lucky cases, lots of good stuff going around. Centers were okay, not great. There was one, on this last solve, I got a ZBLL, but it was the worst solve, and it was the worst solve by far because I broke one of my Yao edges. So that was pretty sad. And yeah, I think this cube, the current cube I have, is very it's like okay. It's too loose for me, I think. This is not even like, I have no idea what cube this is. This is just a cube that I think I was supposed to look after in case someone, because it was a lost cube. So someone is supposed to collect this cube eventually, but it's just been sitting in my bag and I forgot to bring the cube, so now I just have this. You know what? It's just how the cookie crumbles. Anyway, let's get ahead and do commentary. I don't know if I can do splits as well as Chai can, but we can at least take a look. Obviously, these scrambles are going to be different than the ones that I got, so can't comment too much on that. Let's see. Looks like... Oh, interesting. Okay, so they must be reduction because they're starting with an orange center. Yep, and then now building into red center. So his first two centers done around 14. Seems okay. I don't even know what good splits are supposed to be. And once Varun is here, he can talk about that a little bit. But almost certainly doing reduction unless they have some red orange first on Yao, which could be interesting. Looking okay on some of this edge. Yeah, that was not very good. Sorry, center building. That was a really big pause there, and that's not really what you want to see. Usually when we talk about big cubes, the best big cube, the best solvers of big cubes, they tend to be very, very fluid in their motions. Not really many, not a lot of pausing. It just kind of just go, go, go. But looks like centers are done. Okay, so they're actually doing, are they doing Yao actually? Because I saw a bunch of edges made. So maybe they are actually doing Yao. Yeah, so that's a Yao solution with on green cross, which is pretty interesting. I still don't have the split for you, I just wasn't paying attention. But looks like they're most of the way through edge pairing, taking a little pause there. Getting pretty close to last couple edges here. Let's see, yeah, it's doing some interesting D2 stuff. Okay, are we done here? Yeah, okay. Going into 3x3 stage, it looks like. I don't think there's no parity. That was a cool looking Olo. Finishing up at 150. All right, now let's talk about Heidi. Heidi over here on the left.
Thank you.
We have a really good angle here, unless she decides to go under the table. And okay, so now Heidi's cube is gone, unfortunately. That's a shame. I wish we could talk a little bit more, because I would love to know her splits and what she's going for here. She has a 55 official average. Let's see what her recent results are. Yeah, so she recently broke that at Bay Area BASC 45. So while Heidi's solving under the table, we have Ruby over here. I guess she's from San Diego. She was talking to us about getting in common San Diego. She's using a white stickered cube. That's pretty interesting. I'd love to know the story about that. It's a little bit harder for me to figure out exactly what's going on. Wow, that was a really good first center. She started off with orange. And I think, yeah, there we go. So there's that center. That was 13. Heidi got a 57, by the way. Let's see, what is Ruby going for here? So that's blue center done. She's looking pretty good. A little pausey, perhaps? Okay, I think she's almost certainly on edge pairing now. I'm calling it pairing, but it's really building edges. It's like tripling. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, never mind. Forget about that. She's continuing on edges. Let's see. There's at least 2 that I see that are not done. Maybe 3. Looks like that's about wrapped up here. I think she's looking at, what, maybe 120 or so at this right now. 3x3 stage. Okay, okay, so she's decided to use yellow cross, which means that she did a reduction-like solution. There we go, OLL. She had a pretty fast 3x3 stage. A bit faster than I was expecting. 119. I was close. I'll take it. What happened in the back on the left? On the left? Oh, I have no idea. What did you see? I didn't see anything. I was not paying attention. I'm too busy looking at the solving. It's all about the solving, man. All about this crisp, fluid solving. I think that's definitely something that people like Heidi do quite well. All right, I think this is going to be, yep, Mr. Antonio Cam. I'm curious to see what he's going to do for the 3x3 stage. If he's going to do like a Rue-like solution or if he's just going to do like a CFOP. Because he can definitely do CFOP, but I think he just prefers not to. So Antonio getting started. Meanwhile, on this left side, not sure who this person is, but they're warming up. Honestly, at this point, Antonio might even do 5 blind. Oh, there was something? Yeah, I have no clue. His 5x5 looks... Is it a bit small? No, never mind. I'm just seeing things. It looks like the other competitor has also gotten started, so they're actually got started about the same time. I mean, you can see like the little time difference here, right? So... Okay, let's see. What is Antonio up to? I think he was making... I think he was making edges, and now he's doing center making like moves. Meanwhile, on the other side, looks like centers are done. So centers are definitely done for them. So they are on edge pairing now. I feel bad I don't know who they are. Antonio also on edges. He's taking a bit more pausing. Meanwhile, the other person is just blowing right through it. Looks like they have, what, 2-3 more edges? Antonio's pretty close to done also. Okay, yeah, so Antonio is opting for a Rue-like solution here. 112. That's actually way faster than I expected him to get. He did not look like he was going to get a 112 initially. Meanwhile, the other person, yeah, I think they saw a COL at least. I'm pretty happy with the 116. They are solving 5x5 cubes, and 5x5 is 625. Oh, 5 times 5. You're missing one power of 5. 5 to the 4th is 625. You're close. So if we get a 4-dimensional 5x5, then it would be 625. All right, we got Heidi back on the right stage. So remember, she got a 57 on the first solve. This is almost certainly her second solve. I can't imagine that the cube is scrambled back quickly. To the point where she got 2. There's no way, right? Taking a good amount of her inspection, and she's turning fast right out of the gate. Yeah, unfortunately, hard to commentate under the table, but I wonder if the solution is that we should get glass tables. That way we can see what's underneath. That's actually not a bad idea. Actually, it's a terrible idea. Forget that. I never said that. Meanwhile, the person on the left is now getting started. They're also turning relatively quickly out of the gate. It's not too bad. I'm trying to judge and see where Heidi's at. Based on her time, she must be probably pretty close to finishing up edges now. If she's going to get a sub 1 solve at least. Yeah, so that looks like 3x3 stage, finishing up with another 57. So pretty consistent from her. 57.95. I should have written down what she got initially. Maybe that's what we can do in like, you see like there's like these like sections. Hello.
My bad.
Is all good, We're just having some fun commentating. Anyway, this is, so where do I fall in the family line? So if Archit is your father, then there's you, and then there's Vig. Where am I? Can I be your cousin?
I feel like you'd be Archit's brother. You know?
Okay. So I'm your uncle.
Yeah.
Okay. I can get behind that. Anyway, so yes, so we have my nephew here, Varun. Varun, do you want to talk a little bit about your results from round 1?
Round 1.
Let's talk 5x5 since 5x5 is on right now.
Okay, 5x5. I got one single that was okay. It was a 45. And
oh, nice.
Yeah, every other solve wasn't great, but we have finals, so.
Yeah. What were the other solves?
It was all above 50, like 51, 52, 54, 56.
Okay. What is a good average for you again?
Like
what are you averaging at home? 47?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, a bit of a ways to go, but
yeah.
I think you are far and away the favorite to win this.
For 5x5?
For 5.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I think Paul is the only one who's close, right? And then Danny isn't here.
Yeah.
So, and I think Heidi is, well, she's gotten 257s at least so far. So unless she really turns it around, probably is not going to be able to. I heard an interesting prediction earlier today from Vivek actually. He thinks that you can actually sweep. You're going to win everything. What do you think?
Well, I didn't win 7. I didn't expect to win 7 because Paul's just way better than me.
Right. Okay.
I think I got 2 through 6.
All right. I like it. I like
think I can
it.
do it, yeah.
I like it. I like
It's
it.
possible.
I mean, because there was just 7 and 6 are the ones where Paul is like a little bit more competitive. And I think he was projected to win those as well.
Yeah, definitely 7. I think I can get him on 6 maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, we're similar on 6. I'd
Okay.
say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Would this be your first time sweeping a comp then? I feel like it rarely happens.
Well, I mean, I'm getting 2nd and 7, but I've never really sweeped a whole comp yet.
Okay.
This would be the closest if I were to get up to 6 by 6.
Yeah, I mean it's hard, right? So, what do you think about Antonio doing this like Rue-like solution for 5x5? I think it's insane. I think it's insane that he's getting times like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is wild,
I
right?
know.
So I have no clue how he's doing it.
It's very impressive.
Do you know if there's like a Meyer-like thing for 5x5 as well?
A what?
You know how like Meyer is like Rue for 4x4?
Oh yeah.
You do know if there's like a Meyer-like thing?
I'm not aware.
Okay.
I barely know anything about Meyer on 4.
Okay. I mean, I basically I know nothing about it either. So yeah. So I was shocked because I was like, he's just gonna do. I was like, oh, he's just probably fooling around.
Yeah,
He'll get like 130 or something,
he's just
right?
messing around.
So, but he got 112 on the first solve and 109 now, which is quite impressive in my opinion. So, what do you think of the competition so far? 625, big day, Mitch day.
Excited to see Mitch's results.
Yes, I think everyone is looking forward to Mitch's results.
I hope he does something crazy.
I think we need to get Mitch on the stream cam during 3x3. I think we just have to. Like,
need to.
We have to be like, you guys don't understand. Mitch needs to like not be on any other station. He has to be on this. We have to get all of his solves, especially since it's getting pretty close. We're apparently only 2 months away from 10-year anniversary of the original 625, which is crazy, right?
Oh yeah, sounds right.
All right, let's do a little bit of commentating. So apparently Chai was doing splits earlier. So what do you think are some good? Let's say for a minute solve, what do you think are some good splits?
Minute solve.
Let's say reduction solve.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh, do you do Yao?
Yeah.
Okay, well tell me Yao then.
Okay, for Yao, I'd say like for both Redux and Yao, first 2 centers should be about sub 10.
Okay.
I'd say.
Yeah.
And then Yao centers should be done, like, including the first 3 cross edges, I'd say it's around, like, 26, 27.
Okay, so that means, like...
Maybe I might
okay,
be wrong with
that's pretty fast. That would be, like, 15
I might be a little
to...
wrong. That's
somewhere between 50 and...
I'm just, like, trying to think of times that are, like, a little slower than mine.
Right,
I'd say, like, 28, maybe.
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
28 sounds right.
Okay.
And then... should finish your edges around, like 50.
Okay.
50, 52.
And then 10-second 3x3 stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. And I guess if you get parity, you can tack on like 2 seconds just for that. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable. But I feel like, what do you think is the hardest part of Yao on 5x5?
It has to be look at. Same for Redux as well. It's really hard to find all the pieces.
Like which I guess like which stage?
Ooh.
Like basically, do you think
it differs by person? But I'd say edges is the
hardest for you.
No, for in general, I'd say because it's really easy to like not find a piece and keep
So,
looking for it.
I think Chai said that for some people. So he says that like edges are hard, but then like for apparently, I don't know where he got this information. So this could be just completely wrong, and if it's wrong, it's his fault. Apparently, he said that for faster and faster people, that centers start to get like harder, but maybe. So what do you think about that?
For me, I feel like my centers are like more consistent than my edges.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of have my centers down. Maybe that's just me, but
yeah.
I feel like I have way more room to improve in my edges than my centers. Cause
that's interesting.
Yeah.
You think it's like a look ahead thing?
Yeah,
like turning
it
smoothly?
is definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't do the variants of Yao where you solve 2F2L pairs and put them in the back, right?
I don't.
Because that is Yao 5,
That's Yao 5.
which is totally different. Well, it's like pretty similar.
Yeah,
at least.
it's not that different.
Well, what made you? So were you originally a Redux solver, or have you always been using Yao for like a very long time?
I started off with Redux and switched.
Okay, I think
by the time-
everyone starts off with
yeah.
Redux. So.
I switched by the time I was like 120-ish.
Okay, that's like
So
relatively.
I did
early.
use it for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, to like I think 2018-ish.
So what was your motivation for switching to Yao? Did you just want to do something interesting?
It was my boy Chris Yen. He was using Yao.
I see,
And
the
I was
goat.
like, yeah. And we were around the same speed, and then he switched to Yao, and he just like got way ahead of me.
Okay, so you said this was like 2015?
No, 2017.
Okay,
2018.
I feel like that's about the time where it's like Yao for bigger cubes started.
Yeah,
really,
it was
really
becoming more
picking up.
popular as well.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
All right, do you want to commentate and solve?
Yes.
And is a pretty
see.
good 5x5 solver. You notice anything off the jump? It's kind of hard to tell from here, but.
Okay. First center done. Let's see.
Yeah, so presumably first two centers done sub 10.
Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't even see the second center finish.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
So do you know if he's Redux or Yao?
It seems like he's doing Yao because he's holding the cube on the side.
Right.
Wait. Let's see.
So that looked like sub 30 centers at least.
Yeah.
We don't know if
Okay,
that also
that's pretty
included Yao
good.
edges.
Is he doing Yao? I think he's doing Yao.
His edge pairing looked really good there. He must have what,
Bit of
like
a
2 or 3
pause
left?
there.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
seem too happy with that. L4E.
Mm-hmm.
He's on it. Okay.
Yeah, 3x3 stage now?
Stage. This could be. Oh wait, no.
No,
He has parity.
no, yeah, it's not gonna be sub 1,
okay.
unfortunately. This is gonna be like 105.
105, yeah. Maybe 106. Oh.
Wow.
Oh. Okay.
Those
Good
M
loss
moves
layer.
were
Yeah,
really
yeah.
really good there, huh? 104. I feel like that major pause during edge pairing really hurt this solve.
Oh yeah.
But I guess he must have been. I actually could not tell. It was hard to tell when he transitioned from finishing
Yeah.
edges to doing 3x3, so it was hard to tell if he had done Yao. But he didn't rotate after he had finished edges.
Right.
So I guess that may suggest, well, because if he had rotated, then that would definitely be
Yeah,
Redux,
I'm pretty
right?
sure he did Yao. I'm like.
Yeah,
most
I'm
sure he
pretty
does,
sure
yeah.
that it was Yao.
Yeah.
In which case, I think everything up to his centers was really good. It was like 28 or something centers
solid.
completed.
He lost some time in the edges there.
Yeah, lost some time to edges, and then 2 seconds to parity,
Yeah.
if you count roughly. So, but outside of that, would have been like pretty close to sub 1 solve. So not too bad. Let's look at some of Anne's results. I mean,
102 average.
102 average PR from
Okay.
how long?
Oh wow.
From a decent amount of time
that's a while
ago. That's like last year?
Late last year.
Yeah. All right, let's look at Antonio solve. Maybe you can make more sense of what he's doing
Probably
than I
not,
can,
honestly, but
because
let's see.
I was not able to tell at all.
I don't know how he even solves 5x5, but let's find out.
Honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if he was just like, I do like 3 style or whatever.
He probably does that for 3x3 stage. Okay, how does this kid solve the cube?
Okay, he definitely made some sort of center,
Did he even
right?
do first 2 centers? Oh, okay. He
Yeah,
just
yes.
did. Okay.
So there's
14
yeah.
F2C, that's okay. Okay. So, oh, wait. He's solving edges.
Okay, so that I guess it's starting off kind of like a Yao.
Oh, wait.
Okay, so now he's definitely on centers.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's like a
That
Yao
was just Yao.
start.
Yeah, I think that was just Yao.
Alright, so going into edges, I feel like his turning is not looking particularly fluid. I think there's a decent amount of pauses here.
Now
I don't
it's
think that.
going alright.
I don't
Okay,
know if this is
pausing.
on pace for 110. Maybe it is actually.
It could
He
be.
has-
If he doesn't get parity, it will be.
Okay.
Oh.
How many
never
edges
mind.
does he have left?
Oh, parity.
Okay, so yeah, there's the parity.
I'd say like 115.
Yeah, 115 I think is
He's gonna do
accurate.
Rue. He's gonna do something done.
Yeah, so that's definitely looks like Rue.
Okay.
Yeah, there's the LSC.
112.
Wow,
Okay. That's
I
not
feel like
bad.
his 3x3 stage
Yeah,
was really
that was really
smooth,
good,
right?
yeah.
I guess that's like the advantage of like the bigger cube.
Right.
It's a lot easier to look ahead. At least I think so.
Yeah,
As someone
yeah,
who's not
that's
very
fair.
good at this, so. 112, so that's pretty good. So he has 109, 112, 112. He might have another solve, not entirely sure. Luke got 222 pure average at Southern Champs.
I did see
Jeez.
that. Yeah.
Luke Garrett, man. Crazy
He's good at
cuber.
everything.
Yeah. I didn't even notice like when he got, because he's currently top 10 WR, right?
For
3x3?
Oh yeah, he's 4th in the world, I think.
Yeah, so I didn't even know like when he got 4th. That's like that's insane. I feel like now it's really weird. We went through like a stage where there weren't that many WRs broken for
Right.
3x3. I mean, there was like the double 486, and then Yihang was going crazy.
Oh yeah.
But even Yihang going nuts is only like a relatively recent thing. It's like the last like 2 or 3 months. So. Yeah, what are your thoughts on all the WRs that have happened? I think like 5 WRs have broken in like the last like 2 weeks, and they're all like relatively they're interesting, right? Like Tommy getting 3 WRs, the Megaminx, I think it was Megaminx average that was broken.
Yeah, there was an average. The most impressive is definitely the 3x3 average by a mile.
Yeah, 3x3 average is insane.
Yeah, I feel like that's even good for
just the drop is wild, right? Going from, because it was 469 to 448
to 44, yeah.
And I think it's funny that it was done on a cruise ship.
Oh yeah, that too, in the middle of the sea.
I think it's so
That's
funny.
never gonna happen again.
Yeah,
but,
it is literally never gonna happen again.
Yeah, but those not only is Yihang an insane solver, those scrambles were also insane.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
Tell me about them. I didn't take a look at them. So.
It was just really easy to see like 2 to 3 pairs in inspection.
Wow.
Which Yihang does anyways, but
right.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's easy, then like it just gives you more time to look ahead to the rest of the solve, I guess.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And he also got no skips throughout the average. Every solve had an Olo and a Piolo. Yeah, like 2 full step 3s back to back is crazy.
Is this the first counting 3?
Yes, yeah.
It's insane.
Definitely.
That's insane.
Probably first 3 within a span of like 10 solves. And it's like back to back. Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
To think that just like 2 or 3 weeks ago, we were still like we were still at 347, and now threes are like a little bit more common than they used to be. I think I saw some stat that like within the last year, I think there have been like 9 threes. And
sounds about right.
And like I think if you go back 18 months, there were no 3s other than 347.
Yeah.
Which is crazy to think that like all the 3s have happened in that short time period. Just insane. Nolan with 109. That's pretty good actually. I don't know what he usually averages, but well, I mean that's PR. So.
Oh, true.
Nice. Well done to. I really like Nolan's glasses.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna go get. I was getting glasses made early last week, and I was thinking of getting clear frames. And I was like, no, I don't think I could pull it off. You looking forward to Western Champs?
Oh yeah.
What are you most looking forward to?
Honestly, like the Regions Relay. I'm pretty excited for it.
So I think. So I know that I think Chai and I were talking about this. So there's NorCal 1, NorCal 2, SoCal, Nevada, right?
Yeah.
Which one are you on? NorCal 1?
I'm assuming would be NorCal 1.
Who's on your relay
Chris
team?
Danny.
Okay.
I don't think it's possible that anyone's faster than that. For NorCal, I believe. Yeah, we're probably NorCal 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hype. Yeah, because it'll be unique. We've never done region relay before. I think it's a good way to like get talent from all over.
Right.
Even though our region is like it's small and that there's only like 3 states, but I think it'll be cool to just like gather people from all around. Yeah. Yeah. I think there's actually a decent number of out-of-state competitors too, out-of-region competitors.
Yeah.
Which I think will also be pretty cool to see. At least I know Stanley and Tommy are going to be here. So.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
Also, just 3x3 finals should be fun.
I think 3x3. I'm really looking forward to 3x3 finals. It'll be really hype.
Yeah, I think it'll be just competing here was like really nice for me because it's like hometown advantage.
True. Yeah. I mean, carry it as far as you can, right?
I'm used to this venue. I've been going in since I was like 12 or something.
Right.
So,
right.
Yeah.
And we'll have like the full poly too, which I think
that side as well.
Yeah. So we're gonna have the full experience, 3 stages, loads of seating. And the weather has been impeccable so far, so hopefully that continues into next week. That'll be really awesome. I love this like backlighting. I think it's really good. Well, it's kind of annoying for the stream, but I think it's really, really good for the competitors.
Right.
All right, we have not done any commentary in a while, so let's do a little bit of commentary.
Right.
Do you know either of these competitors?
I do not.
Let's see. Looks like
the right.
Yeah, it looks like they're wrapping up 3x3 stage.
Good,
Definitely.
yeah, like 130 something probably. Yeah.
G perm to finish.
I think that was an R.
134. They're pretty happy about it. I mean, 134 is a pretty good solve.
It's a good time. Yeah.
So, our competitor on the left, I think it has maybe 6 edges left. I'm so glad that this is a new tripod that we got. By the way, the left one. The left one.
Yeah, right.
And it's a lot taller. So
I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had space to put my camera.
Yeah. So
Not
it's actually really nice because like when people solve underneath, we can actually see a little bit more.
Oh, so you have a cam for the timer and one for the.
So it's
as
actually
well?
the same one.
Oh, you can like zoom in.
Yeah. So
Okay,
like
okay.
if we cut to this one, it's actually the same one. I guess here it's the same thing.
I see.
But we just like cut it up so that you can see everything.
Oh, okay.
Which is pretty neat. 20171, just barely missing sub 2. Not too bad. I think we saw 2 of Heidi's solves, but since then we have not seen her since, so who knows what she ended up getting. Let's see. Have any other interesting results been entered?
5x5.
Oh yeah, some of
Not
these are
in yet.
starting to be entered. Not too bad. As of now, I'm making finals. Let's just keep it like this. No, let's not keep it like this. I don't want to solve 5x5 anymore. How about your results from the rest of the day? Anything notable?
6 and I got a decent 7x7 single. 226. That's PR by like 6 seconds. I
think
believe.
we saw that on stream actually.
Yeah.
It's by 4
That's right.
seconds. I think you had 230.
Really? Oh wait, yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. I did.
I know your profile better than you do.
About that.
No, I mean we were looking it up like as we were as you were solving.
Okay,
so
4 seconds, yeah. 6x6 went terribly. The first solve right there.
Yikes! Yeah,
I,
this
popped.
one is.
I plus 2,
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
and then I plus 2 the
that'll be
second
it.
one, and then yeah.
Oh, you plus 2 this one.
Yeah. I don't know how.
Otherwise, this would have been.
I probably would have won if I didn't really.
Well,
really
what do
get
you
on the
what do you
first
think this
solve.
201 could have been? to say.
The pop happened so early in the solve that I have no idea.
Right, yeah, hard to say.
Like, you never know.
Right.
But it just gradually slowed down the solve.
Well, I think it's the worst when they happen early because then it's like
Yeah.
sitting in your head for the rest of the solve,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
So, I think the most important thing in these like round ones is to make sure that you get a mean because
Exactly.
I think
Yeah,
there was
that's what I
no
was
way that
going
you were not
for.
going to advance, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So
that was definitely the most
going
important
for like
thing.
sub 130 mean in finals would be cool.
Sub
But
130 mean?
I'm very
How
very
doable is
capable of that. I'm just
Really?
not in comp apparently, but I got a 125
Okay.
single, which is decent.
Okay,
Like
damn.
a comp or two ago, but
Okay, all right.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Okay, we can look forward to that.
Yeah, I'll
you
call
want,
it right now.
You want to talk about the year 3 results?
I
Anything
plus 2
notable?
the fourth one, so I should have won the round.
Okay,
But
yeah.
whatever, it's okay.
Okay, not too bad. I mean, we still got 2 more, right? So
Yeah.
the only one that matters is the final.
I'm
but-
trying to actually get more like consistently sub 7. Like
Okay.
at home, I definitely am. I'm just not able to
The-
really do it in comp.
Always translating it into comp is hard.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm just trying to. Even though round 1 and 2 don't matter, I'm trying to get them like under 7.
Sure,
just be
sure.
consistently sub 7 throughout a comp or 2.
Right.
Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense. I think it's really difficult to build that consistency sometimes. Do you think how much do you think scramble luck plays into a factor in your times?
For 3x3?
Yeah, so let's exclude like the really really good ones, like the ones where
Oh,
there's
yeah, yeah.
like I don't know, like F12s have done or something like that. So if we only consider like maybe X cross, like how much variability do you think you have?
I'd say a bad scramble really like messes me up.
So what
Like-
if you have a terrible scramble, what like if you see
I-
something really bad and you're like in your mind, do you have like an idea of like what you're gonna get on it?
Yeah, I'd probably get like an 8, low 8 probably.
Okay,
If
okay.
it's like the scramble's really bad.
Okay.
If everything goes right throughout the solve, assuming I don't like lock up
Yeah,
or
sure.
something, I'll get like a high 7. With
Okay.
a terrible scramble.
Okay.
But yeah, on the better side of scrambles, usually like low 5.
Okay.
That's
That's quite a bit of variability.
Yeah, I'm pretty inconsistent. Yeah.
I think part of it is also like the bad scrambles I feel like are really, really bad, and then
Yeah.
the good scrambles are like the good scrambles can be like really, really good, right?
Hi.
Do you agree, Vivek?
I counted a 130. I had
Oh,
I had
nice.
119, 120, 122, then 130, 134.
Oh wait, so then counting the 130 is bad.
Yeah.
What was your PR single before this round? Like
126.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
this
you
man beat his
smashed it.
PR single like
Well,
3 times.
I've been like practicing.
Okay. That's
I
fair.
feel like everyone in Cube Club. Okay, you want to move back a little so we can squeeze.
We're now going to be calling up 3x3.
I think. I think technically, so like you are now my grand nephew.
Huh?
You're my grand nephew.
Oh, like Cube Club.
He's like no, he's Archit's brother.
Yeah, I'm Archit's brother now.
And I'm Archit's son.
And I'm your
You're
son.
my son.
Yeah, so you're my
So,
grand
yeah.
nephew.
That's crazy.
Okay.
So we're all related.
Yeah. Of course, we're all related.
Wait, what is the group 1 for round 2? Am I in this?
I think Anto
Yeah,
Centauri.
groups are out. I'm in group 3 for some reason.
You prefer to be in later groups?
Ooh, I don't know. I kind of just like getting it over with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you prefer. Okay,
I'm
yeah.
just
I mean,
eager
that
to
makes sense.
Go up first. Yeah.
What about in?
I'm
Well,
in
I guess
group
finals,
three.
everyone's in the same group, right? So. All right. Well, but I am gonna go compete. So you guys want to hold down the fort?
Alright.
Until
okay.
Chad gets back.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it.
Talk about whatever you want. Actually, maybe not whatever. Family-friendly stream and whatnot.
What do we do, bro?
No, we're goated. Like Anli, what does Anli
I mean,
have?
just YOLO. Talk about the solves.
Yeah,
talk
for sure,
about
for sure.
life. Talk about the
Switch
meaning
on.
of life. Whatever you want.
I want to calculate my average first.
Alright, let's
30
do
plus
this.
20 plus 22.
Should be like,
24, that's pretty good. 124 average. I'll take that.
if only I could see On's timer, I would know what he's doing.
Oh, we can fix that.
Oh.
Use the phone.
Ah, hello.
Oh,
you guys want to
you're
cast?
back.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
we're,
guys can cast. I don't mind.
we're making it work.
You guys are assigned to cast for Western champs too.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, maybe not you. Because you're competing a lot.
And he's gonna make like every round of everything.
You guys have any
Doing an
questions?
event I don't care about. I'll join.
I forget how to crop.
But we're making it work.
How do you
Can
crop?
we get On's timer, man?
Oh, is it not showing up well?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh.
It's transform, but I don't know how to
Can
set
I
it
see
to
the keyboard?
crop. Yeah.
There's I forgot which key it was. It's probably Shift or Alt.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And
Ooh,
Lee,
sub 1? Oh, no.
he's really been going for the sub 1 average for so
I
long.
can see. He has a 102 average. He got a 104 earlier.
Oh! I think he didn't
He's
use it.
fried.
I think he's pissed.
Yeah. We'll see.
Did you guys just get here?
I've been here for like half an hour.
Oh, okay.
I got here like 10 minutes ago. What?
This is yours, but
Yes.
So one of the Angstrom is yours, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what he has.
Okay, what you're on 2.
So
You guys you're in group 3. You're in group.
I'm also in group 3.
You're in group 3. I'm in
Yeah.
group 3 too. We're group 3.
Yeah, let's go compete together.
Group
Let me
3.
just make sure. Honestly, your cube is so good. Like that was the sole reason why I even like.
right. You used my cube. Yeah, nice.
Thank you everyone who subbed to our channel. Appreciate you. We'll be doing more
subs you guys
streams.
have?
Western Championships next week. You didn't sub?
No, I'm subbed. I'm subbed.
Wait, we're ending the stream.
No, I'm
No,
just
no,
wanted to say thank you.
You gotta
okay,
promote,
okay.
man.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm subbed. True fan.
Nice. True fan.
I saw your guys' prediction on your little podcast.
Oh yeah. For all the US NAS World stuff.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a Maddie guy. I mean, look, Max is gonna like be the favorite, but I just love an
Oh yeah,
underdog.
Maddie's the homie.
Are you talking about Western?
Nats / Worlds. Yeah.
Oh.
Alright,
I'm
so
rooting for Maddie 100%.
I want Luke Garrett to win.
Once again,
Oh yeah, that's a
judges on
good
both
pick, but
sides.
that's a solid pick.
Yeah.
Please come
Ying's
up.
gonna win. Let's be real.
Oh, Worlds,
But-
yeah. Is
yeah.
Luke not going to Nats?
Oh, he's going to Nats. Yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
I want Luke Garrett to win Nats.
That's fair.
But I don't, like, Yihang's gonna win Worlds, but Luke Garrett will win.
Max wins so much it kind of gets boring.
Yeah.
So if you guys are listening in on a stream, just so you know, this is round 2. So this is the top 120 competitors. I think this is probably the slow group. So
For
about
3 by
20,
3.
yeah,
Okay,
20
yeah.
seconds on average.
Okay.
Just as an FYI.
Minus, there should be like 4 fast people, right?
Yeah, I think they do it specifically to like assign scramblers. So like that's
Okay.
not super surprising that that would be the case. I also need to check which side I'm on.
Yeah.
I think I'm on the blue side, which is right side, right?
Yeah. I don't even know.
Wait, there's no colors. What
That's
happened?
what I thought.
We
It's just
need
left,
a few
right,
more
right?
judges on the right stage, so if you are available to judge, please come up to judge. Thank you.
So I heard there's another.
Wait a second, what is this? Why is this different though? I thought I was in group 3.
You are looking under judging.
Oh yeah, I am in group 3.
Yeah, so, yeah.
It was colored before. Interesting. Okay.
How's the SF comp going? You got another one in September or something?
I do, yeah. So basically the SF comps are confirmed. They will be in September and November.
Cool.
And then CubersLive will be streaming both of those.
So I have some questions about that.
Yeah.
So you heavily focus on the streaming aspect for those comps, right? So you go
Essentially.
for So you go for events that would be more entertaining on stream, right?
Essentially, but like
Okay.
that's not the biggest only priority. There's
Okay.
multiple factors. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But the biggest shortcoming of those comps is just the stream actually failed. So
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
think this is gonna be an issue anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is working pretty well.
But the BASC Live, the whole thing is like, well, prioritizing a head-to-head final, making sure that we work with organizers and the stream to make it set up, the venue. Yeah, that's pretty much it. There's nothing to it. Picking good events to watch on stream.
Yeah, it's just that there's not that many events that would be really good in a streaming format, you know?
Yeah, so like
That's why I was
looking.
wondering what you guys would have in plan.
So looking at 3, 4, and 5 are very entertaining to watch. But the
Yeah.
thing is, I've learned over trial and error that, truthfully, at the end of the day, the only head-to-head that's worth watching is 3x3.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
probably 3 blind.
Uh-huh.
4x4, the problem with 4x4 is it's great, but just aside from the fact that the last stream was scuffed, missed scrambles cause a huge issue.
In
Like,
4x4?
Yeah. It
Oh,
causes
like
a
the
huge issue
delays?
because just one competitor is waiting for the other queue.
Uh-huh.
It just completely messes with the
For
pace.
head-to-head finals.
Yeah, it just completely messes with pace.
I think it's valid that there's... It's good that the main event of cubing is
It's 3x3.
good.
It's such
Yeah.
a
Yeah.
good, like,
Yeah.
you
Like,
know.
imagine if the
it's very
main
entertaining to
cube
watch.
wasn't, was like
Happened
4x4.
before,
the
yeah.
way you-
Yeah.
It's good that it's 3. Has
Like-
like the right amount of attention to it.
What I like about 4x4 and 5x5 is you can clearly differentiate the steps. So that's really nice. But the problem is if you only have 2 people competing, one, unless you can tell me there's a guarantee of 100% scrambling accuracy, then one mess up causes a whole 10-minute wait,
Yeah.
which is just not pleasing. And the other thing about setting up a comp with the intention to live stream is that people in the future, like, look, we don't have success yet, but people in the future will stay to watch. Like, they
Right.
will stay to watch it, but we need to build that
Oh,
culture.
Anto's competing.
Anto is competing right
Oh,
now.
dude, he's been doing pretty well,
He's
actually.
been killing it, yeah.
He's been doing really bad, on the contrary. You should see him average at home. He averages like 8.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
For 5x5.
He's
Oh wait,
but
we're doing 3 now.
3 now,
I
yeah.
forgot, yeah.
He's
he did well
faster
on 5.
than me on 3, but I have a better average.
Yeah, he's
And he does the classic OH.
This guy.
We're definitely not going to cite the fact that you should not be going for an intentionally poor result here, but he's faster one-handed
Yeah, he's
than
literally
two-handed.
faster. It's actually it's so broken.
like
It's
9 is not
real,
even
dude.
good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just like
And he's laughing.
Sub 8 at home.
Anton's like top 5 in the world for OH. Top 6?
Six.
Top 6, yeah.
3rd for single, 6th for
For single second, right?
3rd.
Wait, 3rd?
There's a Russian person that got a 629.
It was really
Oh,
good.
recently?
song. Yeah.
Oh,
No, not recently.
Not that recent. A couple months ago.
Okay. I see it.
So, yeah. OH single should definitely be sub 6 by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's lots of people who are very capable.
Are you guys familiar with like alternating between the two here?
Yeah.
Do you guys have a preference for scene right now?
I think head-to-head is fine.
Head-to-head? I think head-to-head has been so far like the best. It's just been the best natural setup.
For what exactly?
Just I think this.
For
this
watching?
For,
Or
yeah,
this
like
comp?
this one.
I think like the camera should be like all the way.
Oh, okay. I see.
But
Yeah.
other than
Format.
that, it's
Okay.
Oh, I don't think we can.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, unfortunately. But it's really nice to have this setup because you can have the timer.
The timers
right here.
are a really good addition.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make commentating.
I don't know
nicer.
why we didn't think of that earlier, to be honest. They did that for Monkey League. Yeah, I
Right.
think they did that for Leo Boromeo's stream because he couldn't get it connected. So he just had a whole speed sex display like that.
I mean, you can probably set up a direct connection with the computer and just have the time straight up here.
How would that be possible?
It's not that hard. You just have to wire. You already do wire, right? You just need an aux cable all the way from this.
Oh,
timer.
because there's an extra port in there.
Oh, I actually don't
Wait,
know if there's a
no.
port in there.
Now that I think about it, I don't think so.
You need a splitter.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
No, there is an extra dongle piece, but that's for power.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, that's for power. I guess
I mean,
theoretically,
it's
that would-
also like very doable to write like a parser for this. It just
By
extracts
what?
it. Like, take this image and extract the. time
Oh,
out
like
of
green
it.
screen it.
No, not green screen. Like, you can do like a red filter over this and then do like a digit recognition. It's it shouldn't be too hard to do. Mono should be able to do it.
Big brain Burma coming in with the plays, coming up the true design.
CS nerds.
Yeah. I'm ready for you to go to San Jose State. That's gonna be dope.
It's good he's staying around.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine.
I nearly went to UC Santa Cruz. I got off the
Oh,
wait list
really?
and stuff, so I checked it out. If
I
I did
see.
go there, I probably wouldn't be able to come to as many comps. So.
Yeah, well, Santa Cruz is not that far away.
Yeah, but like I might not be home that often. Like
Yeah.
I'd stay there longer. Like
That's
I'd only come by
true.
once a month or something.
Are you gonna live in the dorms or are you gonna live at home?
Living in the dorms.
Nice,
Yeah.
yeah. Dorms
so
are fun.
Me and Archit will pull up to comps together.
I feel like San Jose Convention Center or like San Jose State. There's got to be venues there that
Yeah,
are fun.
we'll
Definitely.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll-
try to find something. Yeah.
Yeah. It'll be a little bit more accessible than San Ramon, even though Doherty is a great venue.
Doherty?
Yeah,
Oh,
great
really?
venue.
What do they got there? Is that the one Nitin did? Like.
No, that was one that both of you guys did. You did Doherty.
Oh, Santa Ramon.
Oh, you did San Ramon Community Center.
Yes.
But they were both good.
Yeah.
They're both really
They're
good.
both in the same place.
Looks like they're both solving right now.
Oh, David. This is my
David?
roommate.
Oh, that's your roommate?
Oh, sub 20, sub 20.
So he's doing White Cross.
He's like
Yeah,
recently
we're just
got
about
into
20.
cubing.
How long has he been cubing?
He like cubed a little bit in middle
Wait.
school, but he's doing it.
Dude, this is insane for him.
Yes.
All right, 1754.
I think that's almost PR.
Is it
It's
not?
like maybe his PR.
Look at him getting outclassed by the kid on the right.
Check his. Immediately gets a text. I'm gonna see if I can find this PR.
This is the person on the right. I don't see.
Wait,
his
what was
face.
the time? 54.
17.
PR single by
Oh, let's
0.06.
go.
Yeah. It's a dub.
That
We
is
like
dumb.
to see that. He
Like
beat
the
that, I
profile
think.
there.
The 22.
Shout out to everyone watching the stream today. We appreciate it. How's it going, Elijah? We'll see if Mitch gets in, but obviously, look, at the end of the day, Group 3 is going to be a stacked group. Like, everyone that you want to see, guys, is going to be in that group. Yeah. Judge lifted early? Did they really? Was it that judge right there? Also, that
no,
judge is
yeah,
cubing. That judge is
Yeah.
cubing.
It's quite the distraction.
Always happens.
SMH. You want to see Mitch only, TBH? Look, Mitch is going to show
Manu
up.
said he'd show up during 3x3
Mitch
at
is
some
going
point.
to show up. We can share. Yeah, he'll show up. Mitch will show up. But Mitch is assigned to Group 3, probably. Yeah, Judge is
Yeah,
cubing.
we
Yeah,
noticed, yeah.
not a good, not a good thing per se. We'll see if they do it one more time. If they do, I'll go ahead and let them know.
Bro, put me in.
Put me in.
You got
coach.
first, right?
Probably.
I want to see
Hey,
some
when they put me
Varun.
in,
I'm gonna be honest. I want to see something crazy today from you.
It's been a time since I've gotten a
4.4?
good result. Oh yeah, that too. It's been way too long, but it is a really, really good time for me.
Yeah.
I think he can beat his average.
6.16.
You think so? Both of my 3x3 PRs are like.
I'm not gonna say
solid. They're both better than
616
what I deserve.
616 is really fast, Varun. I would be very surprised if you get a sub 6.
It's very doable. I just need some time. It'll happen.
Yeah. All right, 15.15. Let me see on the group sheet if we got anyone notable
what?
coming up for
Oh, I thought he
group
was. I thought he was actually.
So.
Dude, Mitch tying 6.25 was like so much more
It's
exciting than the world record for me.
Yeah, it's got to be like one of the greatest things that ever happened.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I was so sad I wasn't there.
So
for
for group 2, let me just fact check real quick to see if there's anyone to look out for. But we got Anne. Oh, dang, Anne's in group 2.
Anne is yet to get his sub 8 average. Which
Anlo will definitely be the cuber to watch in the second group for sure. Ryan
Quite the
Ju will also
underrated
be
solver.
Ryan Ju, James Che, Caleb Yao. They will all be very fast solvers here. And looks like our boy Abimanyu, he is done. How did you do?
Oh, okay. I did a Soon Zebio because I saw it. I was like,
okay. Zebio. I don't even know those.
Do you guys want to just you guys want to?
Nice PR, bro.
All right, let's do a quick caster interview real quick. I actually wanted to ask you guys a couple questions.
Okay.
How do you guys feel about live streaming competitions becoming the normal?
Oh, it's cool.
I enjoy it. Yeah,
You
it's really
enjoy
cool.
it?
It's a cool
I
addition.
like going back on the stream and then looking for me.
It's kind of fun, right? It's kind of fun.
I like being on stream while competing too.
Like, do you guys think? Well, we're assigning you guys to stream more in the future. Just wanted you guys to know that. But like, I mean, we see a future with it, but it has to be done right. Like, we can't just show up. We're not gonna just show up. We'll collaborate.
It's hard to say. Do we stream on Twitch also?
Gonna be YouTube only for now. Gonna be on YouTube only. We used to stream on Twitch actually.
I do remember that.
Yeah, in the Twitch days.
They don't allow double streaming.
Only if you're an affiliate. I think we are an affiliate.
Now calling
No, they
up
don't. They like ban them.
round 2, group 2.
But yeah, we'll be on YouTube only, and I think YouTube we're willing to try it out for now. But
I
yeah.
feel like it's easier for like
I think-
parents to access as well.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think parents really have Twitch and stuff.
To grow this more,
Yeah.
it has to be where you stream and you can't just leave it there. You
Yeah.
have to chop it up and take out the best parts.
Yeah.
Make like a compilation for each comp, and that's what gets people excited to want to watch the stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So like, because like just streaming alone, it's hard for someone to come in the stream, say watch 30 minutes. The chance of them seeing something exciting, wanting them to come back,
Pretty low.
pretty low, right?
Yeah.
Whereas when they watch the highlights, they're like, these are the best parts.
Yeah.
They get entertained by that, and they want to go back and watch the stream to catch this best part, right? Which is like the point. The clips, exactly.
So
you need to be clipping it more.
Chat, let us know if that's something you want to see. I think that's something we're going to do probably. But we're probably going to put like highlight clips, stuff like that, compilations.
Exactly.
And we're going to stream more consistently. So you guys know we're going to stream. Because I think
feel
for
like-
now, people don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Front page of the competition. It's
Yeah.
already there, but maybe
We could, yeah.
add some more. But definitely, I think the big thing is the highlights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And adding like, say, good titles and thumbnails.
Yeah.
Where like people are excited, like, oh, this cuber did what? Or like Varun is like there getting like a question mark on the timer, like stuff like that. Like,
If you just competed and
they
you'd
get
like
people
to be
excited.
round
It
2,
looks like
group
camera got
1,
bumped. I'm gonna
or
go
you
check
are
it out real
available,
quick. I'll be
please
right
come
back.
up to judge. We need more judges. Thank you.
Actually, no. I mean, the camera did get bumped, but I mean, I
Smart.
think it's still a good angle.
That does work, yeah. I
Yeah.
feel like you can also like advertise the stream a little more. I don't think the parents are like even aware that this is happening today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe like
Well, we
during the
just-
competitor tutorial or something like that. Just announce it
Yeah.
twice throughout the day.
Yeah,
Get some
I
more
100%
viewership.
agree. 100%. Like, just not a lot of people are like familiar at the end of the day. So like, we'll make sure that people start to get familiar.
Even in like the competitor emails and stuff, just like throw a link in there to the channel.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah. All right. I think it's time to transition, guys. Let's
All
go
right.
ahead. Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, y'all.
Thanks for having me on.
Of course.
We're gonna go warm up.
Oh, true.
Gonna go outside.
Oh yeah. All right, guys, it is a fantastic time out here in CubersLive country. We'd love to see it. So we're going into Group 2 right now for 3x3 round 2, and some notable cubers to watch. We got Anla, we got Caleb Yao, James Che, and yeah, there's one more great cuber who's in that, Caleb Yao. And fun fact, all of those cubers, with the exception of Anne, are going to be participating in the Western Championships Champ Relay next week. So please be on the lookout for that. That will be insane. All right, we also have Ryan Ju in this group, so that will be quite fun. We're looking forward to that. And this is the second group, which is the medium group in terms of speed. So we're really excited to see what kind of times we're going to get today in this group. We could definitely see some sub-10s here and some higher class solving for sure. And this looks like Caleb Yao. He is a sub-10 solver. Probably you could definitely bust out a couple 8s and should be not an issue at all. All right, and I do believe Caleb is also color neutral. I'm actually quite interested in seeing his solution today. And it looks like he's gonna start on white, cross F2L1, F2L2 right here, 3, 4, soon into a U-perm. Wow, Caleb, look at him go. Crushing it here on that first solve. That was easy money, as they call it. And a Y-perm right here. Y-perm's not a great algorithm at the end of the day, so yeah, not quite vibing with the Y-perms. At least I don't, personally. But Caleb Yao crushing it on that last solve. The last layer very easy. But yeah, 7 seconds and a half. So Caleb, if I'm not mistaken, he got an 860 in the first round with a DNF. So that's telling you he's good. He's good. He's a good guy. All right, so we got An Lo, one of the top Gs in this group. He is also pure sub 10. He's probably pushing sub 8. I don't think he has a 7-second average, but very, very fast regardless. Let me pull up to see what his PR is. He's got an 816, so very, very fast competitor here. All right, so An, he is a white only, no yellow right now. And he's solving cross F2L1 right here, F2L2, a lot of rotations. I do not like all these rotations. OLL into a PLL, which is a G-perm. That is tough. And a +2 potentially. Anto's coming in to verify. No, it's good. All right, it's good. Still not the solve that you're looking for.
Yeah, 1002 is not it, but...
Yeah, not a great solve, but it's okay. So Caleb got a 7. Soon U-perm, yeah. Wow. In the final, a very, very fast solve.
Caleb Yao.
Caleb Yao.
Very, very fast.
So our top dogs in Group 2 will be James Che, Caleb Yao, An Lo, and one more person. I can't think of
someone else.
Yeah, so one more person I forgot.
All right. Sounds good.
Ryan Ju is in this group as well, but there's a chance we probably won't catch Ryan, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is James Che, right?
Yes.
All right, let's see what we got here.
So I don't know anything about his solving, but it looks like he's using a YS3M, one of the most popular puzzles right now. Solving on yellow cross. Yeah. So cross F2L1, F2L2, 3.
Man, dude, this speed.
No EO. This is a dot case. Oh, he did some... his last F2L pair, he got some EO, but
there was some weird last layers.
That was wrong.
Not sure entirely what the play was. But
yeah. Not going to be the solve that you want if you're trying to make finals, y'all. Finals, you're probably going to need a sub 9.5.
12? Top 12?
Top 12.
9.5, yeah.
Oh, top 16. Top 16.
Oh, okay.
Top 16.
So in that case, it's more like sub 10ish.
I think sub 10, you got a good shot.
Yeah.
If it speaks to anything, I got a pretty bad average and I placed 17th. So
I mean, you never know. People move up and down.
You never know. You never know. But if you want to secure your place, it's probably going to have to be sub 10.
Yeah, you want a sub 10. Sub 10 will make you feel good.
Yeah.
And just feel good in general. You know?
Yeah, I agree. But yeah, how was your solving?
It was okay. You know, for doing no practice, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
So when I was mentioning I got the Soon ZBLL.
Mhm.
That was a 13. Pretty good for me ZZ.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Not bad. Yeah, the rest were 17, whatever.
All right, this competitor going into a pretty smooth transition. He doesn't have a lot of pauses.
Yeah,
which
the transitions were good.
High IQ
I feel
solving.
like their move count is just high.
Yeah,
Lower the
move count's
count
pretty high,
and,
yeah.
And the solve time is gonna drop.
I mean, that's the challenge at the end of the day, isn't it?
Man,
like,
dude, I love this overlay.
yeah, I do too. This is very beautiful.
Once for finals, when we actually know the people, we can use the.
Oh yeah,
the
for
static-
sure.
the static names, but-
There is a shout that it won't be stationary. I think. Yeah. So.
I mean, it'll be easier for us to switch because there won't be as many people, but.
Right. So finishing off with an H perm, 1817.
1817. That's okay. Not too bad.
And do you recognize this cuber right here?
I feel like
do
I
not.
should, but I don't.
Yeah. All right, solving.
That was an interesting cross.
I
Red
don't think
cross?
he's oriented. He's solving on red cross.
Or is it?
He's solving on
Yeah,
red cross. Yeah.
definitely red cross.
I don't know what he's trying to do, to
it
be
was
honest with you.
It was a pretty long cross solution, so not entirely sure what's going on. But
It looks like he's practicing color neutral. He looks like me.
okay.
I mean,
that makes sense.
yeah, it kind of looks like it.
I mean, his turning is pretty deliberate, which look
And
I'm-
smooth. His ALG execution is smooth.
So I'm a fan of slow, deliberate turning because you can always build TPS, but building that like turn efficiency is hard.
Yeah, that's
But
true.
Practice early. This is unfortunate because his little camera is being blocked by the.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to tune into CubersLive YouTube channel for this solve.
That's part of the reason why it's here.
Oh, so white cross. He looks like he's lost.
Yeah, after that second pair, stuff did not really come together as well as it seems like it should have.
So Olo right now. Oh, is that a T Olo?
Not sure.
Pretty fast. 1826.
Yeah.
All right, and we got Ryan Ju, leader of the Cubing Mafia, and is he solving on blue cross?
Yeah.
Is Ryan color neutral now?
Yes. He's been color neutral for years.
Wait, an Olo at 7. This is not gonna be that good of a solve. He
Last
turns
layer-
so fast.
Last layer was not that good.
He turns so fast in F2L, and he always loses it on the last layer.
I know. It's such a
Yeah.
shame.
Yeah, and he knows it too.
Yeah, the last layer was not particularly good, but everything else was quite good. I mean,
Yeah.
It's really so. Yes, Ryan has been color neutral for years, and I was like, sometimes I'm like, oh, you remember the last solve you did? He's like, no. I'm like, oh, it was on like blue cross. He's like, oh, was it? he just like instantly forgets.
Ryan, yeah, people don't give him enough credit for his cubing knowledge. So Caleb, I've only seen one of his solves, but the one was the 7. Very, very impressive. He got an 8.6 on the first round.
Okay, really solid.
He solved
Caleb's gotten really good, really
Yeah.
recently.
So he solved the white cross in the last solve. I'm curious what he's going to do for this one. It looks
He's
like
doing a lot of inspection.
It looks like white cross.
Yeah, white
Oh,
cross,
yellow cross.
yellow
Yellow
cross,
cross. F to a 1, 2, 3 right there, and that's 4.
So.
Oh, pi.
Did he do the EO?
No, he probably didn't intend to do it.
Okay.
That looked like pi into a U perm.
Pi into a U perm.
Yeah.
That looks right to me.
Looks
I feel
like
the F2L was not very efficient.
the F2L. I saw one of those cases where, like a triple sexy case. I'm not sure if he solved it.
Yeah. So then there's not much you can do there.
But I'm not sure. Like you can always solve that case with like some like R2 soon.
Yeah, and that will preserve your EO too, which is good to. Always, I think it's a good exercise to keep track of your EO.
True.
Even if you don't do anything about it.
So we got Ann coming up. So he had a pretty disappointing first solve on stream. So he might be a few solves in.
10
yeah.
10
yeah.
2.
Ann got an 8.3 in round 1, so he's gonna have to live up to a lot of expectations here. Also, I might sneak into finals.
Right. which and we don't want that.
Yeah, we don't want that. All right, so solving
Yeah,
on.
white is
my
usually-
goodness.
Yeah, that was weird. What happened?
Oh my goodness. This
but
is.
he's picked up
oh
the pace,
my goodness. How is this even sub-tenable? He almost
wasn't-
sub-10 that solve.
He almost sub-10'd it if there weren't like lockups and
That
some other
F2L,
nuts-
the
What
transition.
happened? Was it the transition?
The transition from cross to F201 was
That-
awful.
We,
He just-
we talk about it so much, but dude, that cross to F2L transition is, I think, one of the. It's a pretty hard transition, but it's so pivotal.
It's no coincidence that the top cubers in the world and the top solve of the world, double X cross, all
right,
planned out.
Right. Yes. Absolutely.
All
correct.
planned out. No
All
coincidence. Super important. And we got Caleb Yao coming in for the third solve on stream. Might be 4 or 5 for him, realistically.
Okay.
Realistically. We'll have to see.
So he had the 7, and then he got the 10 in the last one, right?
10, yeah. Not a bad solve, per se. But, you know, for Caleb's standards, 10 is not good. So it looks like he's solving on white cross. Probably not color neutral.
Yeah, definitely white cross.
Oh, smooth solving.
Looking good.
I like this.
That's good. That's really good.
PLL. That was the H OLL, and then the PLL. What was that PLL? T-perm? I didn't exact. I was like kind of thinking about what OLL he was executing at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks like he's got a really good. That's a counting 7, Manu.
Yeah, counting 7.
That's a counting 7.
Yeah, that's really, really good.
Yeah. That was a good solve.
What I really liked about this solve was the fluidity.
Fluidity.
It seemed like there were no like really, really bad pauses.
Yeah.
But just your typical stuff once you get to last layer.
Yeah. Impressive.
I don't know what his PLO was, but his execution on his PLO was quite good.
Yeah.
Almost certainly he's been training that.
Yeah. All right, let's see who's coming up here.
Mr. Anto delivering
Is
the
this who is this? I do not recognize.
I feel like we should know them. Yeah, they coming up with the 625 shirt. If there's any day to wear it, it's today.
625. 625. All right.
Good old head-to-head view.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 2 unknown competitors for us at least, but we'll see how they fare. They made it into round 2. So
Yeah, I mean, like, it's unknown, but I mean, they're in the second group of 3x3 round 2, which is at least sub 15.
At least.
Approximately sub 15.
Yeah. I mean, it's spread, but
yeah, the kid on the left is actually quite fast. F2L 4 right now. OLL, that's an LOL possibly. And this A-perm, yeah, pretty fast.
Looks like
Competitor
the other,
on the right.
They got a 12, but they don't look super happy about it.
They look like they just missed out on something.
Yeah. 17 and 12. That's just how it is sometimes.
I think it is time for me to go. They're about to call up Group 3.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to go for finals, I guess, but probably not gonna happen. We'll see.
So no CN.
We'll have to play it by ear.
Okay.
We'll have to play it by. If I see
Actually,
something
you're
really
right.
good, I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah.
If I'll do red, I'll do red.
There
You know,
are
if it's
a
good,
couple
it's good.
solves I was thinking like maybe some of these are going to be C-faultable. So
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, all right.
All right. Best of luck, buddy.
All right. I'll see you in a bit.
Sounds good. Until then, you guys are stuck with me, the Grim Reaper. You know that's what they call me. That's what they used to call me in middle school. The Grim Reaper of cubing. You know why they used to say that? Because I actually don't know. I got nothing. I was just spitballing that and it made no sense. But you know that's just how it goes. That's how it be out here. All right. Looks like this person is wrapping up. One more F2L pair, it looks like, before we can get to OLL. That's an OLL. It's hard for me to see exactly what they had, but it's +2. 23, not great. 23, almost certainly not going to advance. It's quite a huge drop-off, actually, between the people who made it into second round and third round. Because I think like 120 people. Wait, is that right? I don't want to be wrong. Yeah, 120 people made round 1, but only 12. Or sorry, made round 2, but only 12 of those are going to make it into final. So 90% of the field is going to get eliminated, which is pretty harsh, actually. especially since by WCA regulations, only 25% actually have to be, at least 25% of competitors have to be eliminated in order to have another round. So for example, if you have 100 competitors, the next round can be at most 75 competitors. So.
Round 2, Group 3.
So there you go, there's the
round
announcement.
2, Group 3.
3x3, round 2,
final
Group 3.
Of 3x3 round 2. So you're set to compete in 3x3 round 2, and you have not yet competed. Please bring up your cue. Thank you.
All right, yeah, Nolan letting everyone know this is the last opportunity to compete in 3x3 round 2. And after this, we are going to move on to 6x6. So in this little time between groups, I would like to take a moment and actually kick it to a little bit of an ad break for you guys, just because we have a little bit of time. So I'm going to use this time to announce the fact that West Coast Cubing now officially has merch. Yeah, pretty cool. Chai and I have been working on it for a little bit. We worked on a couple designs. The shirt I'm currently wearing is a, what is it called? It is one of the items that's available. This West Coast Cubing shirt. It's available on our Redbubble site. We're using Redbubble to distribute. There's not just shirts. There's also stickers. You can see there's also this bucket hat. And there's limited time availability for Western Champs specific stuff, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, so get that while you can, because that's not going to be available forever. Some people have already gotten their stuff, and it seems to be pretty good quality. This shirt is good. That mat is really good, according to Chai. Chai literally bought more mats because he thinks that they're so good. And if you don't want to buy it from Redbubble for whatever reason, next week at Western Championships, where we will be streaming, there will be a physical booth, so where you can buy them physically, which is pretty cool. All right, ad number 2, plug in for the one and only, the greatest speedcubing podcast in the world, Over Inspected. It's our podcast that Chai, me, and Carrie run. Carrie being the one and only Carrie Huang from, you might know him from BFDI or the Carrie Cage channel. Yeah, so we have new episodes every week on Saturday at noon. We do interviews, we talk about cubing news, we give some opinions. I think there's a decent amount of hot takes and stuff in there. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, feel free to tune in. And we got 2 whole seasons to binge. If any of those thumbnails interest you, then maybe you should check it out. youtube.com/@CubersLive. All right, let's get to some solves. We got Paul over here. Paul, one of the best speed cubers in the area, one of the best speed cubers in the world. And he's a green cross only solver, which is pretty interesting. One of the best parts about Paul, he's super smooth, just like he is here. Had an LOL, and looks like probably a G-perm to finish. 972 is not great for him. He's definitely looking to get more like 6s.
2 more judges on the left stage.
Sub 7 average is sub 7 average is amazing, right? But getting more like 6, that's more of his pace. 972, not quite. I feel like it was just not a super efficient solution. But he looked really smooth, and it's just kind of unlucky. Sometimes you just get G-perms, and you can't do anything about it. So, all right, man of the hour, Mitch Lane, coming in on your left here. Mitch is also a green cross solver, so pretty interesting. Used to be a lot more green cross solvers. Now most people start off with white instead. Taking a good amount of time to inspect. I see one unoriented edge, which may play into it. Okay, decent execution, decent fluidity going into. He was at PLL at like low 8.1, 9.3 finish. The scramble didn't look particularly good. 9.3, 939. It's okay, not that great, but it is only round 2. Remember, there is finals to come. That's where the solves are really going to matter. All right, enough of the lollygagging. Here's Varun. He was on stream earlier saying that he wanted to get more 6s, get more sub 7 averages. So this is his opportunity to do so. Varun, primarily a white cross solver. I don't think he's done yellow. Let's see what he can do here. Wow, okay. 2 rotations early on. Wow, he hit Olo early. He hit Olo really early there. 640 to finish. Now that's a good solve. Wow. That's really, really well done. So I thought he had like 2 F12 pairs left, but I guess he must have seen them in the inspection and then just executed on it. To me, it seemed like there were like two rotations. Maybe that's what he can improve. But all right, competitor on the left. Not sure who they are, but they got a sub 10, and they look to be pretty happy about it. 9-6-7, nice, well done. If we look at the results from the first round, so Heidi won the first round with 739, then Paul 751, and Varun 766, which he plus 2'd out of the winning average for round 1. So he's definitely going to want to get a little bit of revenge here, but most importantly, get an average so he can make finals. Bit of a lull in the action as we wait for more competitors to come up to the solving station. Who are we going to get? I'm giddy with anticipation. I'm going to expand this a little bit so we can center it a little bit better. Nolan with the surprise face into the camera. Oh, okay, you give like a little death stare. He's looking into your soul. Nolan transitioning into Rue. I think at this point he's faster with Rue than he is not. So okay, there he goes. So I guess what was his block? Yeah, so I think he started off with this orange block. Yeah, this is not a particular. Oh no, this is a CFOP solve though. So I guess he decided to use CFOP here, and as you can tell by his timer stop, not the greatest solve for him. Kind of interesting that he chose CFOP here. Maybe he saw some interesting blocks or something in the original scramble, but did not really work out for him here. When I saw him do like all those rotations, I was like, this is weird for a Rue. Although I thought I did see an orange block, but I think that was a red herring, or orange herring, if you will. I'm unreasonably proud of that. But actually, orange herring was kind of funny. I hope you guys thought it was funny, and if you don't, then you're just wrong. Sorry. All right, competitor on the right. Looks like they're gonna start off with the white cross. A little bit of mess up in the cross execution, it seems. But F2L individual seems pretty good. Yeah, that's what I thought. Corn Twist cost him a sub 10, I think. I mean, HOLL is also not great, so. But their PLL was quite good. Looks like Mitch is waiting for someone else to finish before he's going to get started. Wipe off some hands. There you go. We saw a 9 from Mitch earlier. Let's see if he can do anything better here. Taking a while on his inspection. Okay. Looked like a pretty decent cross as far as I can tell. That looked pretty good. Those two F2L pairs into OLL. 808 to finish. This needs to go into clips. You can clip it. So I think I don't know exactly where it is. It might be here. It might be a little bit further over. But clip it if you want. Calvin Nielsen, repping Van Halen. Doing white cross. Looks like there's a decent amount of pausing here. That was interesting. He had a. Okay, what the? Okay, I have no idea what Calvin was doing. I legit have absolutely no clue what just happened. He made his cross wrong, so then he did M2U2 M2, but then there was also some S stuff, and then there was still PLL left. So I have no idea. Calvin got a 14. Let's move on. We can erase that from all of our memories. All right, we got the competitor on the left. I've never used these those headphones that like block out the noise. Looks like it might be pretty good though. There looks like they're probably going to be on yellow cross. A little bit more pausing in this solve as compared to the last. Olo finished like 8.6. And on the right we have Ruby Lou. I actually don't know anything about her solving, but Wow, that was really cool. She did like a bunch of like U and D moves simultaneously. Wow, this is gonna be a good solve. 8 flat. Wow, pretty good, pretty good. I think she finished. She finished OLL, I think mid 6. So a little bit slow on the PLL execution maybe, but I thought her F2L was quite good. Very fluid. And as you all know, I'm a sucker for the fluidity. So, all right, Mitch with a third solve on stream. Probably, I think it's third solve overall. See a little bit for green, and by a little bit, I mean you all see that one edge. The orange-green edge. Okay. I think second pair was not great. T into, I think, a G perm. 795. Mitch again. You guys are fans of Mitch, huh? I'm glad to see that Mitch has fans. I mean, it's his day, so. All right. Right competitor. See what they can bring to the table. Don't know who they are, so not too sure about the solving style. Looks like they're going to start on white, though. All right, a little bit locky on F12-2. But F2L4 was quite good with a cool insert. V? Was that like a V perm or something? It looked like a diag. 10-20. That looked pretty good. Not too bad. The comp would not exist without him. That's true. That's true. Only a man like Mitchell Lane could, Oh, it's 625. Wait, it's 625 now? Oh, no. It's 625 on the East Coast. I think Brandon is the, is sitting at that station, so. 625 on the East Coast. Wait, no, it's 635 now. Okay, never mind. I have no idea what he was doing. It's the V-perm that J-perm taught. Okay, I see. I need to upgrade my V-perm. Holy moly, man. My V-perm is from 2013, so. I still use the one with, I think it's like the wide D. Terrible. Anyway, Mitch is back again. So Mitch, every single solve he's been improving. He started off with like a 970, then an 8, and now 7.9. So let's see what he can do here. Looks like I see 2 green edges that are oriented up. Okay, his cross looked okay. Okay, F2L looks decent. He had a pretty fast PLL. 867. Honestly, I actually thought it would be a little bit faster. So the reason why we have some people on the same stations over and over again is because once the groups are made, I went in and actually marked the people who like stream preferred. We want to try and see as many of these people's solves as possible. And I think it just leads to a better experience for everyone, right? Like, it's better solves for us to commentate. You all get to see some awesome solves, which is really that's like the whole point, right? Yeah, so certain people will show up on stream way more often than others. But I think that one thing that's good about it is because it's stream preferred, not like stream guaranteed or like stream reserved. We get like a lot of random people too. People who we don't know. We know I've probably never seen them in competition before. But yeah, they just get to be here. Yeah. I think this is Caleb Sub. Repping the 625 shirt on the holiest day of the year. Caleb locking up a little bit. TPS looks a little frantic, in my opinion. POL at like 9 flat. Actually, probably not 9 flat. Mitch getting 625 again. That'd be awesome. I don't think I hope that he did not get it off stream because I would love to see it on stream. But I don't think it's an actual shirt. So I think maybe I'm teasing this, but we might make a 625 shirt someday and sell it as WCC merch. But the shirt that I think that Caleb was wearing, I think that's one that he had printed with some of his friends. So hopefully we get to see Mitch's 5th solve, and hopefully that didn't happen off camera. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. I think at this point Mitch would just collapse. All right, not sure who the left competitor is, but they have some pretty cool turning. Like it's very deliberate. It's I think must be friend of Berkeley Cube Club. Very deliberate, very intentional. No mistakes, no wrong turns. Just take your time and do some solid solves, and you know it's underrated. Underrated. All right, I think we're basically finished with 3x3 round 2. You know, we will get the results are being entered as we speak, but it'll be a while before they are fully populated. So, but I believe we are. I'm pretty sure we're done, right? Right? Right. Oh. Okay, no, they are collecting. Yeah, I think we are done with 3x3 round 2.
Oh, perfect.
Right as my partner in crime, Michael Chai, has returned.
I have returned.
Tell me about your solves.
It was all right. I found that I reached an impasse. I so desperately wanted to tell my head to do green only. Okay. But my intuition would not let me just look at green.
Your intuition would... Oh, that's actually really interesting.
It's weird. It was just like, okay,
that's the opposite of what you would expect.
I had to force myself to look at green, and I essentially lost 3 seconds of inspection each solve. And it kind of like did not make me feel good. So like I've convinced myself after this average, I'm never going to attempt green blue again. I'm just going to attempt color neutral. It was a mid-10 average. Okay. It was a mid-10 average. It wasn't like bad. Like, I probably won't make finals, but it's better to commentate for the stream. But it's interesting that I now know I've reached that point in training for my color neutrality that I find it a sunk cost to just do green.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. But it's interesting that your brain instantly went to inspect green, as opposed to just doing color neutral, just as is.
Yeah. I found that interesting.
Yeah, that is quite unique, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And I think sometimes that happens to me too, where I'm like, you know, I'm gonna do CFOP average of 5, but then I instantly see myself like checking to see what which edges are oriented and not oriented. I'm like, no, don't look at this.
Yeah, so I think I'm pretty much just going to only do color neutral for my official solves in the in the near future.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I know it's just a little.
Just take it off this and then.
Oh yeah. I mean, we can go ahead and bring it to head real quick.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go head to head.
Oh, there we go. Control. I was pressing Alt. Alt is for cropping, huh?
I think Alt is for cropping.
Yeah, Alt's for cropping.
I mess it up too. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna lock these actually because there's no need. These don't need to be made.
Yeah.
So.
I just wanted to point out that I've been loving this setup.
The head to head.
Yeah.
So I think this is like the best setup for when. I think this is the best setup for round 1, round 2s.
Do we want to make one last adjustment for exposure on this one, or do you want me to actually pan it up a little bit?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Let me go fix it.
Okay, sounds good. While Chai's doing that,
you might have to readjust this. Just remember.
Yeah, of course. So I'm gonna put it on this view so then I can open the studio mode, and so while Chai is adjusting the other set. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think we're gonna move into our final. Yeah, so starting now, everything is finals. Starting with 6x6, then 2x2, 5x5, and ending with 3x3. 6x6 will be starting now, soonish. It'll end at 4 hour time, which is about 20 minutes from now. Then we'll do 2x2, 5x5, and 3x3, and then awards, and we'll finish up around 5:30. Sound good? Hope you all are looking forward to it. No, not always. Sometimes we do stationary, sometimes we don't do stationary. I think we are probably not going to do stationary. I think for 6x6 we might do stationary because we have the stations. So I think we might do it. I think that's usually what it comes down to. If we have, exactly, 6-2-5 finals, right? If we have the stations, I think we are more likely to do stationary than not. I agree. I think 8-person should probably be stationary, but it's a different matter. Interesting. I wonder if there's like a play that we can do here where oh, I see. He's gonna swap them. I mean, I don't know if swapping them really is gonna work. I don't know if it will really matter, but hey, never interrupt the Chister. That's what I've learned. It's also interesting that one of the speed stacks displays is strobing, which is whack. I don't really know what to say about that. Interesting, perhaps, to say the least. Okay. Is he done moving the cameras? So let's see. I'm gonna exit the studio mode. So this is pretty good. Okay, now it's starting to get worse because we can't see the timer. But I think I'd love to try putting the timer on like the table, on the flat table. That might be interesting. What is going on here? This is like too large, I think. It's supposed to be a bit smaller. I need to make. Oh wait, never mind. Now it's far too small. I need to make these little like semi-transparent sections. I need to make them more opaque. It's a little hard to see what's going on. All right. Pretty interesting. I think, in my opinion, the camera should probably be moved, like rotated a little bit, so that we can see a little bit more on the left, just to center the solver, frame it. You know, I've learned that a lot of things about imagery is about framing, and if things are framed properly, things look like absolutely impeccable. Like right now, it looks so gas. It's so good. The higher angle is just perfect. As we figuring out exactly what's going on. Let's see how much time we got left in the Zelda Jazz. We got about 20 minutes, so we'll either need to restart it or do something else, but we'll figure it out. Might play something a little bit more hype. Jeffrey not Kim, entirely sure.
6x6, you are in 6x6 finals. Jeffrey Kim, please turn in your 6x6.
Okay, well, I think this one looks pretty good, and Chai's now adjusting this one. This looks quite good to me now too, so I think it's time to adjust the head-to-heads a little bit. This is interesting because Chai's swapped them. It'll be interesting to. Okay, wait, I need to do this now. I think here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna move them, so I'm gonna just physically swap them like this. To start off with. Oh, whoops. And take this, move this here, take this. Oh, no, not you. Take this, move this one here. Adjust the crop on this one so that it's actually in the right spot. Sorry, everyone. I hope you'll excuse the little bit of jank. Just adjusting it on the fly. I would do this in the studio mode, but it's actually pretty hard to do. Because it's just harder to see what's going on.
They told me to condense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, Varun has started. So
you can delete, probably.
Yeah, actually, I'm realizing we don't need this, so we can just remove that. So I am going to move this a little bit more. Actually, Here, how about this? I'm gonna adjust this to see a little bit more of Varun, and then I'll fix the other thing while he's solving, so at least we don't miss the solving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is Paul's cam for some reason. Wait, is it?
It's all the way at the end. It's all the way at the end, yeah.
Oh, I see, I see.
So Varun looking like he's finishing. I don't think he's doing Yao for this one. Paul didn't start yet. I don't think he's solving.
Yeah, I think it was a practice.
Yeah, I overheard that I did need to swap the display, so I went ahead and did that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I was trying to reference the stream. The delay made it really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because I couldn't tell what adjustments I was making.
Right. Yeah. Makes sense.
I don't know if this is stationary, but I feel like because it's stationary, we could just probably add the names.
Yeah, let's add some names. You want to talk while I do that?
Yeah, so Varun finishing up a 6x6 solve with a 131. That is a great solve for Varun, actually.
I'm going to pull up this thing so you can reference this while I do my shenanigans.
So Varun is a 125 single. Actually, not the fastest single between the two. Paul has a 126. Sorry, I misspoke. So Paul actually has the slower single between Varun. So this is actually a great matchup. All right, Paul working on the blue lines right now, as you might expect from blue-green. And it's a little bit hard to see what Paul's doing. He's just a teensy-weensy bit under the table, but, you know, it's okay. It looks like Paul is probably on edge pairing right now.
Yeah, it looks like it based on his movements there.
Yeah. I think this angle has turned quite nice. It's interesting to have to move the stations a little bit. It makes me start to wonder. Oh no, that's not a good idea at all. But yeah, I mean, we have to find like a good angle between the two tables.
I agree.
In the future.
I agree. I think there could be something interesting done where we move these displays.
There's an interesting thing that can also be done, whereas one camera could capture the whole table and you could crop multiple images for the timer. Like one camera could probably have two different timer displays.
Sorry, say that again?
So one timer can probably exist here and here in the webcam display, and then we can crop it.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then we could have another webcam have a completely different set of competitors, which would be efficient, to say the least.
Yep.
All right, so we got Paul on the left, 138. So Varun.
So that's his first solve, right?
So far, taking a lead. It's actually quite interesting. These two competitors are very, very close together.
What did he get? 138, 138.10. So we can update that here now, which I think is kind of cool.
I do think that's cool. Let me see if we can find.
Yeah. So so you're just gonna pull up the VOD?
Yeah, I could give it a shot from my phone here.
So that's his first solve. Yeah, go a little bit, I think, back from there. As Varun is about to get started with his second 6x6 solve, and Varun thinks that he has a chance to potentially get a leg up. I don't know if Paul is doing a practice. I think he must be doing a practice.
Paul's doing
solve.
a practice.
Yeah,
solve.
There's no way he's already scrambled. And Varun is going to get started.
1:31:03, I believe, is the time, but I could be slightly wrong here. But it's close enough to have a good reference. It was a low 130.
Okay. So I don't know what good splits look like for 6x6, but Varun quite in the lead.
Yeah, Varun is so far killing it. I don't think he's doing Yao for 6x6.
Okay.
I would imagine. Can you see the Yao edges on his left hand? He might be doing Yao.
It looks like it because it looks like he's only turning that U layer.
But on 7x7, I didn't see him do that. I think he was doing Redux.
Okay,
sure.
I mean that makes sense. I've heard that the payoff of Yao decreases as you get to bigger and bigger cubes. So
yeah, correct.
Something to do with the surface area or whatever.
So Varun on centers right now.
Yeah, definitely still on centers. Must be on last two
done.
centers, you think? Yeah.
Yeah, so he's done right now.
So-
55.
55, yeah. So last Yao edge, and he's just gonna power through.
This actually looks very similar to my 5x5 splits. I finished my last gouge around 50. So
Well, that's actually interesting because I guess the time is also like
pretty
not too
similar.
dissimilar. Yeah.
Except this guy has to do a parody, so we'll see what happens
Right,
here.
right. 3 possible parodies on 6x6.
Yeah, a lot of parodies. But very efficient solving. 6x6 hardware has made arguably some of the biggest jumps.
Yeah, I mean, 6x6 is so much better now than it used to be. That was a bit of a lockup, which is gonna definitely eat up into 3x3 stage.
3x3 stages right now.
Wow, that was not a
bad
good
lockups
accidental
are
slice.
coming right now. No parody.
Yeah, 0 parodies.
Oh my goodness, 3x3 stage, no parodies.
135.27.
Did you see Edge parody?
No, I don't think I saw Edge parody. 135.27.
Varun is pure sub PR right now. He has a chance on winning this whole thing here. Wow.
So when I was talking to Varun earlier, and he was like, I was like, what? How confident are you that you can win this whole thing? Because I would like, that'd be kind of crazy if you almost swept, right? He's like, no, I can do it.
Yeah.
He's like, I have a good chance.
So 7x7 he didn't sweep.
Correct.
Yeah, he didn't sweep.
So he was specifically like 6x6. Paul and I are way closer. So I have some confidence that I can win 6x6.
He also wasn't even first place for 2x2.
Oh really?
Yeah, he wasn't.
2x2 is a bit more random anyway.
He got like
so.
a 2.1 something like that for second place.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like a 2 is not good enough for first place.
Yeah,
you really want a 1, right? 1xx.
All right, so Paul's gonna get started here. We got those classic Champs 2022 cube covers.
Are we gonna have them for 2023 as well?
Yeah, we have some new 2023 cube covers, which will be launching next week at Western Championships, streamed live on the CubersLive YouTube channel next week.
So you should subscribe.
All right, so Paul, a Redux solver. I did talk to him. I was watching his 5x5 solves. He actually did transition to Yao.
Really?
Yeah, he was definitely not a Yao
That's
solver.
really interesting because I feel like he's been like a pretty big cornerstone for Redux in Big Cube world.
Yeah.
So that's interesting that he's also now moving over to Yao.
Yeah, I agree.
Very
And,
curious.
What happened to Varun? He's
just
solving himself right now.
He
Setting himself.
Oh
up.
yeah. He people poofed.
Oh,
He's gonzo. Yeah, so a little bit harder to tell exactly what Paul is doing, but I think he must be from his movements. It looks like he's on edge parrying.
Yeah, probably. Like you can sort of tell when someone's really digged in on edge pairing.
Yeah,
their style of turning. Just
there's a lot of rotations and stuff I'm seeing too, which seems about right for free slice, especially in a Redux.
Yeah, and then I don't think he's doing Yao, but at this angle it's hard to tell. But I don't think he would be doing if he's just transitioning to Yao.
I agree.
Wouldn't be for 6x6.
A lot easier to transition at the smaller cubes.
Right, at the 5x5 level for sure.
Yeah. I think Varun is just taking his time, getting a little comfortable. Maybe waiting for Paul to finish.
Yeah, he kind of wants to see what he has to beat. To be honest.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because Varun is going to be first up on. Well, this is his third solve, so that's
this is his third solve. So he just kind of needs to know that he can win.
Paul on 3x3
right
stage.
Now.
This is going to be like what 136, 138.
If you're peeping, Paul's got OLL parity.
Yeah, there we go. So this is going to be 140.
Smooth execution.
So Varun is in like.
I would say
he's
Varun
like in the lead.
Varun is.
I mean,
so like, what does he need for PR? Like 139.
What is his PR?
136.83. So 140 will probably be PR for him. 140
his PR
is
is 130.
139. 136.83.
136. So he's 5 seconds and about a second. So he has about 6 seconds to lose.
Yeah, correct.
And he's way ahead of Paul. I mean,
I think he's pretty much got Paul beat.
I mean, he's like 7 plus. He's 15 cumulative seconds behind Paul.
Keep in mind, all solves matter on 6 and 7.
So, and if you pop, that's adding time.
Yeah. So it looks like Varun's done with the Yao edges right now, going on the centers. I can't tell exactly which color he's working on. It looks like blue right now. He's finishing up blue.
Camera glitching a little bit there.
Slightly, but you know what? You're turning too fast.
We can't capture it. We need, those slow-mo guys phantom cameras? Looks like he's red and green left now, last 2 centers. I see pretty big block there. So so he's done now.
Now he's slightly slower splits
a
than
little
his
bit
second
slower,
solve, yeah.
But he has time to spare.
The time to spare, but chances are he's gonna get some parity. So this might be
that's a lot of pausing there.
I'm gonna call it right now. This might be like a 1:45 second solve.
I think it's not insane.
Yeah,
but, so
he might have lost out on PR.
Even if he gets 145, Paul still needs a 130 to win. So
yeah, I don't know. We'd have to see what parity he's getting here. This is highly dependent because he didn't get anything the other solve.
very very possible.
Is this 3x3 stage?
Not quite, I think.
Oh,
yes,
parity.
That's one OLL parity, but only one.
135. Can he do it? And then he gets his PR.
Yeah,
he got pure sub PR. Shout out to Varun Mohan Raj. And I don't think
that seals it. I think. I mean,
I'm pretty sure Paul, unless he gets something ridiculous like a 120.
So I said Varun was what 15 seconds ahead of Paul.
Yeah.
So that means that like he needs to get like 121.
Even sub 120 would be the only thing you can beat, to be honest.
Sub 120
you
would
think
do
120 would do it?
120 should do it, but if the math.
I mean, I'm not saying Paul can't do it,
but man, it's hard.
I'm going to say that it's
the probability.
Not possible.
It's the probability, right?
It's the probability rule.
If it works out, then it works out, and if it doesn't, it doesn't. I mean,
so is the next event 2x2?
2x2 finals.
2x2.
Yeah.
So we're starting with 6. Next is 2.
Next is 2.
And after that is
5 finals.
Yeah.
And then we'll go into 3x3 finals.
Good job to Varun Mohan Raj.
Yeah, Varun almost certainly has locked in the win for 6x6.
These were pretty these are pretty much the only 2 competitors that had a chance to win this event.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
And it's very impressive to see that Varun beat Paul.
The mean is 134.34.
Wow. Wow.
So that like very solidly beats his PR. It's like 2 seconds. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna add it though because I'm lazy. Thank you, Joel, for doing the math for me.
I appreciate it, TetraCubing. Oh, we got Heidi in the back over there peeping. Oh, we also can see Mitch.
We got Mitch in the back.
We can kind of see exactly what Mitch is doing.
Yeah, because Mitch
really
is above the table.
It looks like Mitch is actually on edge. He's doing redux.
He just started.
Yeah. So Mitch has a PR of 136.98.
There's no way.
No shot. There's no shot.
Not this one at least. Wait, Mitch's PR is
136.
So Varun just destroyed Mitch's PR.
He basically Varun destroyed Mitch's career in 6x6.
Yeah. So like we said, like no one else really had a chance.
Yeah, like pure.
I mean, looks like Mitch's solve is gonna be like 146, 147 maybe.
Yeah. Also, Peep and Brandon in the background judging him.
Yep. Taking
footage. All right, so Paul's already into 124s right now, and
yeah. So this is over.
Looks like parity Elg. I'm going to guess based off his hand movements. Is he almost done?
He is turning fast.
Yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not going to cut it. Mitch with the 150 in the background. And yeah, Paul's going to probably come in safe in second place.
Almost certainly in second place. 145.97 to wrap up Paul's 6x6 today.
I'm calling up 2x2
I'm very excited to see 2x2 action right now.
On the right stage.
And yeah, that was it. So that's 6x6. Congrats to Varun.
Yeah, congrats to Varun for winning 6x6 at BASC 48.625.
At BASC 40, yeah, pretty big win for him. And that should give him a little bit of juice going into Western Champs next week.
Yeah, Varun is actually a really top. He's basically a top contender for podium for most of the events that he practices.
Yeah, makes sense.
And the only reason why we can't say he's gonna be like the top dog is
we got some crazy guys showing up next week.
We have a guy named Max Park.
Not sure if you've heard of him.
Yeah, not sure if you guys heard of
He's a little underground.
Mr. Max Park, but he basically destroys Varun in anything Varun tries to do.
Yeah,
unfortunate. But Varun can contend. He can contend.
Yeah. And it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to see everyone duke it out. I'm really excited to see. I think that just the raw talent that's going to be there is going to be really fun. So Westerns is going to be amazing. Nats is going to be just on a whole other level, and then Worlds is just, you know.
I agree. I think this is all going to be amazing. And if you guys didn't know, your CubersLive casters here today are going to be at U.S. Nationals, a part of that broadcasting team.
Yeah,
boys.
yeah. So that'll be really exciting. We were invited, the both of us, to do the commentary, which I think is really cool. Unique opportunity. I've never been invited for anything like this before. So
yeah, last time at NAC was my first time, and it was awesome.
Yeah, yeah. I think it'll just be super cool just to see a bunch of new faces.
Yeah.
It'll be cool if actually if we get to commentate with like a lot of people too. Yeah. Because I'm not even competing, so I forgot to register in time. So so I'm just there to commentate. I'm gonna commentate all day, and I don't think it'll be fun.
Goofy Cuber saying you never heard of Max Park. Ooh.
Well,
you might have to check the news. I mean,
check the news, or even I'll do you one better.
CNN.
Oh, that's true?
Yeah.
I've been actually getting loads of articles recommended to me. It's like, there's a new world record single for cubing. I'm like, yes, I heard about this the day it happened.
Should we get ready to see who's going to line up for 2x2? Sure. I don't know if we should put names on there. I am fairly certain they're going to do non-stationary.
So I think we should stick to Solve 1, Solve 2.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because it'll be chiller.
Yeah. So we're gonna be at U.S. Nationals. It'll be an exciting time for sure.
Yeah, coming in right at the end of July in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And we got our boy Nolan Yu starting off at 2x2. Nolan coming in with a 336 average in round 1. Our favorite organizer.
Well, I think I'm our favorite organizer, but
okay, biased. All right, it looks like Nolan repping the Cal Cube Club with his custom name on there, and wow, 331.
331, pretty good. About what he had in the.
And
in the last round.
Is this guy a D data? I don't know, but I think he's a D.
Okay.
What do you think?
I have no clue, but maybe, perhaps.
We're just gonna have to take a wild guess here. But yeah. Oh, Lucas Berkeley. not Berkeley. Almost Berkeley. Can we call him Almost Berkeley?
That's a funny name.
I like it. I think so. All right. So based off the solve, we'll figure out who this guy is.
Yeah. And then we also have Ann on the other side. He got a 374.
And this guy looking at inspection right now. What is that?
229.
Why was he looking off to the side like that? Did you see that?
No, I did not see that.
He just started. He spent his last second of inspection just looking at the judge or something.
Interesting.
Yeah, let's go ahead and pop back over to the scene for Nolan for solve 2. So that guy is definitely a D. So 229 or something like that.
229.
That is not going to be enough to beat Varun at the moment, but we'll have to see what's going on. So we got Caleb Yao also approaching the next stage as well.
Yeah, so we got
both Nolan's pointing at him. Oh, they're doing head-to-head. They're doing head-to-head right now. They're collaborating.
All right. Let's see.
All right, let's see.
Will they start at the same time?
Yeah, let's see. Caleb killing Nolan Yu
by a whole second too, man. This is not even close.
Yo, that wasn't even close. Oh man.
Yeah, yikes. He got smoked there.
So confirming from Blizzanium that is indeed a D data.
Okay.
So far our top seed not performing up to snuff right now, but we'll have to see. And we got Heidi.
As Heidi lines up.
Heidi came in with looks like a 357 average with a 171 single PR. Not bad. Not bad.
Nice. I feel like all 2x2 solves are the same to me, unless it's sub 2. Then it seems cool.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Like at the end of the day, if you're sub 2ing, you're doing something right.
Yes,
yeah.
I agree. Heidi taking a while on her inspection, making sure she can see everything.
And
a little bit mess up in the execution there. 344.
Yeah,
not too bad.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's
not
okay.
Bad.
About pretty average.
James Che, right?
Yeah.
He
started off
was that Ortega?
Really,
Ortega.
Yeah, started off super hot. Ended up with 308.
308, much better than his average for the last round, 385.
385. Yeah. Well, one of them was DNF, so
one of them was a DNF.
Counting a 4.
So yeah, not bad.
Looking to make good in this round.
Good start.
After sneaking in.
Looks like in the back we see Varun over there. It's kind of interesting if the judge moved his head, we were able to see his time. But Ann on the other scene right now.
Yeah, let's move to Ann.
And Ortega? No.
CLO?
Maybe CLO, yeah. 343. You know, everyone's kind of at the same level right now. I haven't really seen anyone.
So Caleb got a 2.
Yeah,
and
Caleb
a D got a 2.
and a D. Yeah, not much else. It looks like Varun got a 3 in the back over there.
Is that a? Yeah, that's 360. So
Yeah.
not sure what happened there. He just imploded or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. That's not good for Varun at all. And then Luke O'Brien sneaking in with the 13th seed, 368. And this guy, I don't know his name.
Not sure.
Yeah,
he is.
not sure.
Perhaps Mr. Berkeley himself.
Maybe.
Let's see what Luke can do here.
All right, so Luke with the
That was a CLO. That was
CLO,
CLO.
yeah, 354.
Someone got a 2 in the back, 295, but they left before I could see who it was.
Yeah, not bad solving right now.
Yeah, we're doing some pretty consistent solving. We got Caleb in the back there.
Oh, and Nolan's back onto the next
Nolan is
stage.
here,
Oh,
so-
Caleb, we can actually see the
Yeah, so we
entire
can actually see
solve right
Caleb.
here,
Yeah, so
which
this-
is really funny.
They should race again.
Oh, Caleb's taking a lot of inspection there. Okay. Oh,
This is like 4 plus.
Oh,
That's
what is that?
430?
233?
No, don't wait. That's like 433.
That's not a 4.
Oh, it was a 3. 333.
Yeah. All right, Nolan right
also
here.
eating up the inspection
Dang, what is
time.
up with
Wow.
this inspection time for everyone right now? Everyone's so like, oh no.
The execution error.
447. Oh my god, Cuber Stash! Sub 5 Gigamigs world best solve.
Wait, what the hell? That's insane.
Yo, shout out to Mr. Stash. How are you doing?
Wow, Stash insano.
By the way, if you guys are just tuning into the stream, we're just doing after this 5x5 finals and 3x3 finals.
5x5 finals and then 3x3 finals. Yeah,
And
so
then-
not that much left in the day.
Yeah, that's the competition. This was a great competition.
Yeah, pretty
I'm
good.
gonna be honest. I
Pretty
had
good comp.
a really good time here.
I was kind of dreading commentating 6 and 7, but it actually ended up being kind of fun.
It was pretty fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm not super tired. Are you?
I'm not ultra tired at least.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty.
All right,
chipper at the moment.
James. You could argue you might have even gotten distracted by the other competitors
That was a really
sliding
weird.
in.
That was a really weird rotation there.
Yeah.
Not sure what he was trying
Is
to
this? This might be Josiah. Maybe a bit fast. For
381.
Josiah. Yeah. Looks like we can actually catch Mitch in the back right there.
do. Yeah, let's switch to Mitch.
And Mitch
We can see what
got
he's gonna
a 506. Okay. Quite happy to finally break the sub 5 barrier. Yeah. Congrats to Cuberstash. So Cuberstash, what's it going to take for you to join the next Western Championships?
Yeah, you really gotta come, dude.
You got to support the stream next week.
True,
Because Team PNW is going to be participating in the region relay.
And Team PNW is looking scary.
Looking scary. They're the 5 seed. All right, so 333. I like how symmetrical that is.
Heidi gets 351. Heidi's been very consistent with her 2x2 solving.
For all you World of Warcraft fans out there, 33.33% repeating, of course, is quite the meme.
I don't know if I want to know more, but
Leroy Jenkins. No? Okay, whatever.
I got nothing.
All right, anyways, looks like 2x2 went by quite fast. We didn't get a chance to see a D's second, third, fourth, or fifth solves. But
so we have no idea what he got.
If you cover my flight and hotel will come. Wait. WCC sponsors Cubers?
He sponsored me first.
Ooh, yeah, that's a solid debate. That's a solid debate. In the future, we're not there yet.
Close.
Maybe one day.
Close.
You know, actually, unironically,
I would love to do it.
the first Cuber to sponsor, I would sponsor Maddie.
Oh yeah, easy.
Cause he needs.
I would love it.
He needs that extra, support.
He needs that extra cash flow so we can have him come to more of these.
Cause he has to fly everywhere.
So just get him more solves, and he will break. Like
Maddie needs more solves.
he needs more solves.
He's got the not enough solve syndrome, and it looks like we got a competitor. This is a D actually. I can't tell how many solves in he is, but you know what? Who knows?
Unsure,
he is a favorite to win this.
Getting a PR sub 2 average.
Yeah, very impressive. And also in the first round, he DNF'd his third solve, so that's impressive.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
signaling that he's ready. I see that green. I don't know if it's a block, but it's at least something. green and yellow look like the good candidates to start off with.
Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Oh,
Ooh,
no,
it's a
my
plus
man!
5x5 finals
No!
on the right stage. 5x5 finals on the right stage. Please bring up your cues. Thank you.
484.
This is called the blight of inexperience.
Sure.
When you're not in the biggest, brightest moments, can you execute?
That is a good point.
Yeah,
Because,
can you execute? That's going to be a big debate
comes
in
down to.
That's going to be a big debate in the World Championships winner. At the end of the
That's a
day.
good point. That's a good point because there is no bigger stage than the World Championships.
There is no bigger stage.
And
was it a DNF? It was more than a U2. It probably was a DNF. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think in either case it was not going to count. So
that's unfortunate. I'm actually really excited to commentate 5x5 finals.
I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to commentating 5x5 finals because Paul is switched to Yao.
Right.
Varun
and that's a big difference.
is Yao. And then Heidi, they're all within a similar range. In fact, we can actually double check the psych sheet because I don't think we've actually...
Let me open this while I...
And it's likely to be stationary. They are all pretty close to each other. So 52 from Varun, 55 from Paul, 58 from Heidi. And PRing with a 101.
Nice.
Yeah.
And has had good results this competition.
And it's been very good.
He's been very, very solid.
And just a little aside, Michael Chai getting a 126.11 PR.
No, pretty good.
Yeah, he switched to Yao as well.
Oh, I didn't know that you were not Yao.
I wasn't always Yao.
Huh.
I mean, I was Yao, but not in a serious way.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it in comp.
You were behind the times.
Pretty much. My last PR 127 was with Yao, but that was the first time I competed with Yao.
Okay.
So now I'm finally officially Yao.
I think Yao is just more fun.
I think Yao is fun, yeah.
Even if you can't take advantage of the method, I think it's just more fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, well, I think we'll wait to transition until we figure out exactly who we're going to have on our stream stages.
Yeah, and I think it's a guarantee that it looks like it's going to be stationary once again, and we got Varun over on the
Varun side.
On the Varun side. It kind of didn't look like it for a second. I'm getting confused.
Yeah. The problem is also
And Paul Mavi once again.
Okay, so Paul and Varun, I mean, makes sense. They are 1 and 2.
Yeah.
So makes sense that they should pick these. And we are more than happy to commentate on their solves. But Varun, I think, has a chip on his shoulder for this one. Quite significantly, I think he has a leg up on Paul just as is. So
yeah, I think Varun, it's his event to lose.
That's a great way to put it.
Yeah, it's his event to lose. Yeah.
Whereas 6x6 it was more even, and Varun just just flew by. I agree.
Hamill, if you're still here, please go to the data entry table. Roy Hamill.
What do you think we can expect to see from these guys? You think one of them is just gonna go sicko mode and just?
I would not be surprised if Varun gets another sub 50 average, but what I would love to see is both of these guys, one of their singles get broken. So their singles are both 44.
Wow, that's
I think
crazy.
Paul might have the fastest single between the two.
I think so as well.
Yeah,
Let's
Paul
check
might have
those
the
psych
fastest
sheets.
single between the two, but I would love to see.
Just barely.
Varun has the single.
Varun has a slightly
but I would love to
faster
see
single.
one of them or both of them break.
All right, well here we go. Well, Paul is going to get started soon,
right.
It seems. I don't know if Paul and Varun are gonna go at the same time.
They're
Which might make
probably
it...
not. Yeah.
Okay, well that makes it easier to commentate. So
yeah, for sure.
That's excellent. I would prefer that. All right, as we about to get started.
Varun is also receiving his cube here.
Yeah, so this will be interesting. I wonder if Varun will wait for Paul to finish before he gets started.
Just to get knowledge of the solve?
I don't know necessarily, but might be a courtesy thing.
Well, no, I shouldn't say it like that. It's not like he's trying to figure out the script. It's just more so like what time he has to beat, right?
Right.
So Paul, it looks like he's going on the green lines first, and
Which
obviously
makes
going
sense.
to blue next. And yeah, obviously going under the table because that's the most comfortable way to solve.
It really is.
Yeah.
It's the most relaxed position. So it looks like they will go at the same time.
We'll be able to tell, when Paul flips at least, probably.
Yeah. When he does that rotation.
Yeah.
To move into doing edge pairing. But Varun gonna get started here. Varun said that some good splits for him would be something like sub 10 centers, sub 10 first two centers, like 26 or so centers,
So Paul flipped around 24 seconds.
That's
so,
pretty good.
That's
really good.
Right now, Varun's actually a little bit not on pace. Oh, he flipped. Okay,
so Varun is a little bit ahead. It seems.
And then Varun's, as we identified, probably is a little bit better edge pairing right now.
Yeah.
Just across the board.
I think that's accurate.
So it looks like Varun's probably a solid 3 seconds or so ahead of Paul right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, Paul's going to get like a minute solve here.
Oh, yeah. Not the best solve here for sure. And Varun's already on 3 by
3 stage, definitely.
Whoa.
So, yeah, so you got a lightning fast time there.
Yeah.
46.
Did I say 3 seconds? More like 3 seconds.
Yeah, actually, though.
Oh, my goodness.
That's quite wild.
Jeez.
I knew he was ahead, but I did not realize there was that difference in the edge pairing.
So what was that? A 4? I think that's not even faster than Varun's current average. So I don't know if Varun's going to be able to.
I gotta pull it back up.
So 59.26 for Paul.
Okay, so let's do Paul first. 59.26,
and then I will look for Varun's solve real quick.
Some
46.58, I think.
I'll pen in the 46 at least.
$46.58.
46.58.
Yeah.
All right.
What 4x4s and 5x5s are good? Most people are using the MOU WRM. Another budget option right here is the MGC, YJ MGC, because it's very, very affordable, like $20. And then I personally use the Valk 5, but I wouldn't recommend it to most people. I just am having fun, the most fun on the Valk 5 for sure.
All right, so I've upped the gain, because it's gotten a little quieter, and we don't necessarily want to disturb the competitors, so I've upped the gain a little bit. So
oh, okay.
If we sound a little funny, that's why.
Yeah, that's based.
Yeah, I'm just super interested to see how this 5x5 finals is gonna go down.
Yeah.
We have Varun with the clear advantage at the moment.
Both practicing 3x3 right now.
I think 3x3 is a decent way to keep your fingers moving for 5x5.
Paul actually getting the faster practice solve between the two. So new pianist has a stickered worm 5x5. Wow. Okay.
A stickered, interesting.
Varun logging into Instagram.
He's gonna go live on Instagram. I feel like stickered big cubes are hard to deal with. Anyway.
Yeah.
Paul gonna get started. Almost certainly he's gonna go for
fast inspection. I'm gonna be honest, for Yao, I'm not sure how I feel about fast inspection here. I feel like Paul has not used a lot of inspection this whole competition.
I think in general he just is a low inspection solver.
He's probably on his centers now.
Yeah, I would think so.
Varun not using much either. Jesus.
Maybe it's just super clear what to do.
Yeah.
Even though they're gonna go for different centers to start off with.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, that was like 7-second centers or something.
So I think Paul has finally flipped at like 27, which is not.
Okay.
Honestly,
it's a little behind.
If you're behind by that much on centers, you're done. Like in terms of like competing or.
Yeah, so I mean, Varun is like 23.
For like podium placement, yeah. So like if you're looking to beat Varun, 27 flip is not gonna get it done here. Whoa.
Okay, I have no. He had insane edge pairing, I guess.
Dude, Paul knows he just finagled that edge pairing. I don't know what happened
from Death's Jaws. I don't know. So 247's coming out for both.
47.86. Wow, 47.90 for Paul and 47.86 for Varun.
47.90
and 47.86 for Varun Mohan Raj.
Let's get those logged into our.
Wow. Paul with a little smirk there.
Yeah, jeez, dude, I don't know how he managed to.
Cool.
Because you said he flipped at
27. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but you can just sort of tell with his
that's
turning.
Insane. You're telling me that edge pairing and 3x3 stage took less than centers.
In theory, it is possible considering lucky cases.
I guess that's a good point.
But the thing is, with Yao, you flip later. So like you flip and you only have 8 edges left. That's the thing you have to remember. So like if your fourth Yao edge is a really lucky case, which you solve after you flip,
which is decently likely.
Yeah, so like you can get some pretty good cases.
Not to mention, you can get some pretty lucky cases in your edge pairing, and there are some cases where, like, let's say you already have like 2 pieces together, you can preserve them sometimes.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
true.
So I don't know if there's any kind of shenanigans that are going on there, but that might be another thing that he either consciously or subconsciously took advantage of.
And correct, Varun is now Chi Toys sponsored.
Yep. Indeed.
Yep.
That's why he's wearing the shirt.
His name is on the back of it. Yeah.
He showed up to work today.
Yeah, he did. He clocked in. You know who else clocked in? CubersLive, baby.
We're here.
CubersLive, we're here.
All right, about to clock in his 3rd solve is Paul.
That was awful.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. He's going to punch in, you know?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, do you think Paul...
I thought it was funny.
What do you think Paul's... Do you think he can, like, make that 59 just irrelevant?
Hopefully. I mean, he's going to need to.
I mean, Paul's been around 50 to 55. I don't know if it's... I don't know if he can steal him.
So I think this
Varun's on such a pace right now.
This 3rd solve is really, really important for Paul.
Yeah.
He needs to get something that's competitive. Even 48 is... but
if it's got to be sub 50 to even sniff winning.
Yeah,
this.
I agree. Because he needs to... If he's counting the 59, we're done.
Well, Paul has to do 2 things. He has to make a counting solve really fast, and he has to ignore the 59.
Yeah.
So that, as a combination, is really hard.
So his back is up against the wall.
Yeah. Chi has a new timer coming soon. I did hear about that, the AI one. And Paul's still working on centers here. It looks... Wow. Did he flip?
He's flying right now. Now he did.
He flipped at 26-ish.
So a little bit behind.
Yeah, but that's what he did last time. He's pretty... I would not be surprised if he's almost done, but he's not stopping.
Yeah, he's just
Oh
turning,
my God.
Man. He's just going for it.
I can't see what he's doing, but... Is he done?
I think he's almost... Oh, that was a big pause.
Is that Ola right there? Oh no, 3x3 stage. Okay.
This is not gonna be particularly good.
56. That's not bad. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's not bad, but it's going to be a counting 56.
He's counting that 56.
And then this is the 3rd criteria that Paul needs here.
Varun's got to choke.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, Varun is already 24, so.
And it looks like Paul is asking for some support.
Okay, let's see what's going on.
I don't know exactly what's happening. Paul is asking for some referee guidance, and Varun...
So that's Olo?
No. That's 3x3
sorry, it was Olo parody.
Yeah. No. It wasn't... It was just one of the edge parodies he executed.
Yeah, it's Olo parody.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 52-29.
So...
You know, not... the worst. So 52, 29, 56, 06. 52, 29 right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then 56, 06. I think Paul is asking for support from Calvin right now.
Now this would be a good mic'd up moment.
Yeah. I'm not actually sure what happened. Maybe Paul got distracted.
That's an extra up.
It looks like there was something that happened. You know what I think happened? I don't think the judge called out 8 seconds.
Oh.
That would be like...
Interesting.
My suspicion.
Interesting.
But it's hard to say, but it looks like Paul has almost definitely got an extra.
I almost definitely. Seeing where Calvin marked that on the score
on the very bottom of the scorecard.
It looks like an extra.
Yeah. So it looks like Paul is going to get, another opportunity.
Yeah. And I know Paul is like the type of solver to, I think like smaller distractions tend to bother him a little bit more.
Yeah, that's true.
And if there is a distraction, it's within your right to ask for it. Right?
Yeah.
So, because also at the end of the day, I think we want to see the best solves. So
I agree. Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point.
Should we play this? Do you want to play something more intense?
Jazz hip hop?
Sure. I was thinking of something like along the lines of copyright-free finals music, but I don't know what that would be.
I don't know what that would be either. All right. It would be nice to get something a little bit more upbeat. You think Mario Kart music is appropriate?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. How does Mario Kart work in copyright terms?
The video games don't have copyrights.
Okay. What if we played Pokemon music?
Pokemon also works. So this is a good.
What about we play Cynthia theme music? Or we play Deoxys.
Cynthia has two
Too intense? Okay.
All right.
All right, there we go.
All right, a little bit more upbeat as Varun is going to start his 4th solve. And Paul is going to get started with his 3rd solve now.
So this will be interesting. What we're looking for from Paul is for Paul to basically finish the solve before Varun.
Yeah. So Paul gets a do-over, and I think the same thing applies. He still is looking for a sub 50.
So Varun done with the out edges, working on the centers right now.
Let's see, it's all up to when. So Varun has what, 3 more centers?
Yeah,
now
and
looking like 2
he's
more
pretty much done.
so
he's
done.
flipping now at 27.
25 to 27, so that's a bit slower than we've seen from him before. I didn't notice when Paul flipped.
Yeah.
Was it just now, actually?
I'm not too sure.
Wow, this is a big pause from Varun.
Yeah, Varun. This is not Varun's fastest solve here. It might be slower than the 52 he got.
It is. It's going to be slower than 52. There's no way.
But Paul's not doing great either. He's still on edges. So this is not going to be good for either solver right now. Paul might even break the minute threshold here.
I mean, even Varun is just not looking close.
Yeah, what is happening here?
So he has some sloppy...
Oh, Lord.
Sloppy solving coming out from both
Oh, sloppy. Paul actually beat Varun.
He actually beat Varun, but
here's the problem.
I mean, neither of these solves are going to count.
But the problem is that Paul's 59 counts.
Right.
Which is much worse.
101.28.
101.28, and then Varun got a 104 something.
104 something, yeah.
Yeah, 104 something.
Honestly,
here.
I think even marking it as 104XX might be enough. There's no way it's going to count. If he makes it count, then this is a very interesting...
Oh, I have to trace all the way back. Jesus.
It's hopefully not too bad. So, I mean, but Paul, even though Paul has 1 solve on Varun, like 1 solve less.
104.16.
He's one solve behind Varun. Even then, I don't know if I'm gonna actually move this to the 2nd row.
Yeah,
because I think it'll fit better. All right. So yeah,
this was the extra, assuming that it was the extra.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
It almost certainly was the extra.
Yeah, it almost certainly was the extra. By the way, shout out to everyone who has subbed to our channel. We're almost at 300
True.
subs.
I forgot to do that call out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Subbing to the channel it makes me feel better because I like seeing the number go up.
It tells us what we're doing is on the right track.
That's also true.
Yeah.
But you should also make me feel better because I want the number to go up. Please. Please, I live for that number to go. That, and go watch every single video that we have, but don't watch Mega Mix Scramble tutorial, please.
Don't watch Mega Mix Scramble tutorial. I feel like Mega Mix Scramble tutorial exists beyond the cubing community now.
You're actually almost certainly right.
Which is really, really funny.
You know, some people put comments why am I watching this at 3 a.m. even though I've never solved a Rubik's Cube before?
Oh yeah, that would be one of those videos.
I'm sure people have done that.
You know what was really funny, guys, in chat? If you guys didn't tell, I changed the title for my clock scramble tutorial, and it started getting views.
It's on a rocket.
Look, man, it's all about the YouTube algorithm.
The SEO.
Yeah.
All right, well, Varun is going to do his 5th solve now.
I did find it quite mesmerizing that Paul stopped his solve before Varun did. Paul outpaced Varun, but started later.
But Varun was just
so slow, yeah.
He slowed the way down. He's gonna need something good here because he can't have 52 is already counting. So.
Yeah. So Varun here just finishing his first 2 set. Oh no.
Wow, that's a big pause.
This is bad. This Yao. He's not even done with the edges right now. Oh, now he's done. All right.
He just finished out at 16.
Yeah.
This is gonna be 28,
he
29.
might flip he might be flipping pretty soon. I mean, he's still going pretty fast. He's flipping at 26. He saved it with those centers.
Yeah, definitely.
What did you call the title now? What do you mean? All right, so Varun. It's going to be a pretty mid solve, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Not done with edges. Going for that
that's
edge parity right now. Yep. And then we're just going to go ahead and wrap up this solve. Very typical, 55-ish.
Yeah, not great, but
H-perm.
A little sloppy on the
execution. He did the RU H-perm?
I think RU H-perm is optimal for big cubes.
Yeah.
55.68 for Varun.
Not a bad average.
Can someone run this calc, please? Thanks. we got to commentate Paul's solve.
But I feel like Paul has got no shot.
We'll see. He does have I mean,
He's got to first off. He's got to get a solve faster than 47.90.
So I mean, if you think about it, like Paul is 2 seconds, or sorry, not 2. He's 7 seconds behind Varun already. So,
what did you call the title now? Oh, it's just called Rubik's Clock Scramble Tutorial. I think. I gotta change it exactly like the Megaminx one. And then so Paul.
Yeah, so that was the flip, right?
That looks like the flip. Yeah.
So like a 26,
so
27.
He flipped pretty early.
Early for him.
Yeah, but earlier than Varun too. It looks like he's struggling to find some edges here.
To be fair, he is on a different scramble.
Yeah, yeah.
A bit more pausing. There's not as much as the fluid motion.
Yeah.
Just the non-stop turning.
Looks like yeah, it's gonna be a standard Paul solve here.
A sub 1.
58.78.
So that almost certainly will do it. I think.
Now that I think about it,
I wonder if anyone else has a
solve is
chance.
not guaranteeing third place or second place.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if anyone has a chance at second.
If it's going to be anyone, it would be specifically Heidi. We can also peep Anne on the top right-hand corner. Even if Max Park took over, could he save Paul? Probably not.
33-33.
At this juncture, 33-33. Maybe 35-40.
I don't know if a 40 would do it.
Yeah,
I think
don't
33.
know.
I think you need 33.
So Anne was the 4th place competitor at a 101. So if we see a sub 1 right here, not an
is this Anne in the
impossibility.
back?
Yeah, that's Anne in the
I
back.
see, okay.
Not an impossibility that he would podium.
He has a chance at least.
But I don't think he's got enough in the tool shed.
I mean, because Paul right now is sitting at like a 57.
Yeah.
Or sorry, a 56.
Yeah.
What am I saying? 58. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, hard to tell because the CubersLive logo is also blocking. He's still turning really fast, which makes me think that he's just now like at the end of 3x3 stage, maybe.
I'm not too sure. 105. Yeah, he probably doesn't have enough juice, to be honest.
Probably not.
He probably doesn't have the juice. But you know what is gonna have the juice right now? 3x3 finals. 3x3 finals.
3x3 finals, last event of the day, right after this.
Yeah, I think so.
It's kind of weird to think that's 4:30. I feel like it's only 2:30.
Yeah, it's been a pretty short event list.
Yeah, it's gone by really quickly.
Yeah.
And this
comp was very quick with a
Yeah.
huge lunch. Love that.
Yeah. Nice, relaxing lunch. I got to make some ads.
Yeah,
Fun.
yeah. I played the ads once for like maybe like 30 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, pretty solid. I think I played it once and just it was in between rounds. So.
Right. Sapaio, what's your question?
Hopefully, maybe answerable.
Yeah.
So the TOL. 876. Yeah, let's take a look and see. This is not done entering?
No, it's done. It's close enough.
It's definitely done.
Looks like we were right with the sub 10. 973 is what it took here. Yeah. Varun is 708. Nothing too crazy. Whoever Nicholas Sustoraker.
That's a new name to me.
Yeah.
I mean, double PR. Which
Wow.
is awesome to see.
793 and a 760.
Cubes, finals.
Jeez. What's interesting to me is that 1st place and 5th place is within
Within a second, yeah.
9/10 of a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this will be interesting. So Varun is saying that like he really wants to move towards being able to just sub 7 average anytime, like even in like round 1, round 2.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like he can really. Like he's not at that point.
It's something he's working towards.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to get there.
Is there a camera stand in front of the competitors, or is there a person holding the camera?
No, we have a tripod.
Yeah, there is a stand.
Yeah.
Thank you for saying my name right. Did I say Sapaio? I think I said Sapaio.
I think that's the obvious way to say it.
Yeah.
Well, good to know that you got it right.
Yeah.
All right, so I think this confirms that he got an extra because otherwise he would not be still here.
Yeah. There's also a solid chance that Paul, he might have gotten a misscramble for how long it took.
Oh,
like
just
he might have. Yeah, his cube might have been misscrambled.
I mean, he's the last one, so.
Yeah.
All right, let's hoping he can pull out some Razzle Dazzle 44.
We'll have to see. I mean, like, he is turning fast. He looks like he really wants it.
Yeah, so he finished both two centers at 8.
Mm-hmm.
And going into his Yao stuff now.
Yeah, it's, Paul is really interested in seeing his solve on stream.
Oh,
but
really?
I think I forget to tell him each time that his cube is under the table.
Yeah,
and it's unseeable.
Yeah.
But we can just only see when he flips.
Yeah, which is still useful information.
Yeah.
I missed it there, but he definitely had flipped by 33.
Right.
So,
I mean, Mitch has 5 solves to 6-2-5 tie.
And that's
for a third time.
That would be the storyline of
the century.
Yeah, easily.
So Paul not going to get what he's looking for.
3x3 stage is going to wrap up here.
Oh, man.
57?
Yeah. And, yeah, guys, 3x3 is pretty much going to get started, like, right now. So
yeah.
I wonder if they're just going to keep Paul there.
They might just keep him there.
Are they going to move Heidi into the front by seating?
That would be
intentional?
That would be interesting. But I think while we have a little bit of a break here, you want let's cut to some ads?
Let's cut. We'll get right on start with 3x3 after.
You want to talk during the ads or?
Yeah, I mean, they can hear us.
They can hear us, so.
So West Coast Cubing now has merch on redbubble.com featuring limited designs for Western Championships 2023. Check it out. In fact, the shirts that we're wearing are part of that merchandise.
Yeah, they can't see it, but yes, that is true.
Yeah.
That's true. Ad number 2.
And it looks like they're ready to go. We got Heidi and Paul up here.
They didn't even give me time to change. Well, I guess I only need to change.
And it's going to be not stationary, it looks like.
Wait, how do you know?
They're calling names.
Oh. Well, then I'm just gonna hide this then.
Yes, Sapaio. Check it out if you're interested. All right, so we got the Heidi Chen, one of the favorites to win this competition.
Yeah. She's looking for sub 6 average.
Looks like
so. That was Paul's official, which was 10:01.
Got an official 10:01.
Keep you updated with Mitch's times as they come in.
Thank you, Ranja.
She's taking a lot of time inspection.
And Heidi, wow.
Off to the races. Oh, that was weird.
Oh man.
Wait,
no, skip. I didn't see PLO.
But she didn't pause. I mean, did she know it was gonna skip?
I
did not see PLO.
I see Ruby.
Yeah. Ruby also super fast.
Mm-hmm. She's got long fingers.
And her solving style is very smooth.
Yeah. And we got the Ola here. This might be a 10-second. Oh, wow. Got a little A-perm right there.
Mm-hmm.
Saving the solve. Varun in the back of Ruby right there. We don't know what she's going to get.
I think she'll stand up and then...
Someone mentioned that Mitch started with a 10. It might be in the background. That's why. We're on Mitch alert right now.
Yeah.
So we got the Ostiak and we got Paul.
I think this is a good track for finals.
Yeah.
Paul's camera a little bit blocking, but
Jason pausing on that F2 pair right there. That's not going to be good.
Going to the S OLL.
Got the S move OLL, not bad.
Paul looking pretty good. This is a much better solve.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, that's much better. 747. He's flying that jet.
Just like that plane.
Yep.
Someone got a 691 here.
Not sure.
Is that Nicholas?
Oh, maybe. I think we're gonna get Varun on stream.
I would be hard pressed to see if anyone else got that 691. It looks like it might be Nicholas.
Mm-hmm.
And we got Varun on stream right here.
Yeah.
When Varun's on stream, there's always a chance he can get a 4.
Yeah. I'm looking for the 4,
We're on the
baby.
4 alerts right now.
His last 4 was at Western Championships last
And he
year.
also got another 4, his first 4, at BASC 32 Live.
I think I scrambled that. Or did I scramble that?
No,
Maybe.
you were commentating it.
Oh, I was commentating.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's Benjamin Brown.
Is there anything juicy? No, it
I don't
doesn't
see
look
anything
like
juicy.
it.
Olal, PLL, wow.
Bit rotation heavy, but
Just
otherwise
flying
very solid.
through the sol.
Very, very solid.
Great sol from Varun Mohan Raj. And we got James Che coming up. James Che, also a very fast competitor. He will be on part of the region relay team called Nalib Yao.
I'm not gonna ask.
But they are going to be the underdog 8th seed for the region
All right.
relay. And I'm just going to tell you right now, I don't think they're going to win. But you know what? They made it. They made it. They're going to have a shot, just like the Miami Heat this year.
Well, this solve does not have a shot.
Yeah, it just
there.
was not it, Chief.
It was far too many moves, too many pauses,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
10-19. That's like a chai solve.
That's saying a lot.
Is James Che or more like James Chai? I don't know.
Yikes.
Yeah, unfortunate. We see Caleb setting up his solve
In the
right
back.
behind. And
Paul
this is
got
a
a 9
stickered
back there.
white puzzle. A flash to the past. I wonder what puzzle that even is to offer that colorway. Nice OLL. G-Perm. It's 10-16.
Yeah, I feel like that Olo into that G-Perm is not great.
Yeah, Ruby, the UCSD student, going into Z-Perm 991. Very consistent.
I think her execution on the Z was really good.
You clipped Varun's sub Mitch. We might have to clip it and ship it. Manu.
Oh, okay.
We might have to clip it and ship it soon. Is that our man, Mitchell
All right.
Lane? Dun-dun-dun. All right, guys. He knows what we're looking for right now. Everyone and their mom knows what they're looking for.
It's not just us, dude. If the one who wants the most is him.
But the thing is, he's not gonna break his PB. That's the only.
It's gonna tie.
Yeah.
if he ties, I'm gonna lose my.
Mitch looked at us.
All right, will
All
Mitch
right.
get some Mitch here?
I don't see a lot. No, this
there's two
looks like
unoriented
an
edges.
awful scramble
Yeah,
right
yeah, this is
now.
not looking good.
For green, this looks
That was
putrid.
Big pause in that transition.
Dude, what is that F2L? This is putrid.
Yeah,
Dude,
this is
nothing is oriented.
Yeah, I saw two unoriented green edges, which was like
that was garbage. I was looking at blue too. I was like, what the heck is happening there?
Yeah, there was nothing.
Nah, that scramble was garbo.
6249. I think it would be funny if he got 6250.
The 6250 might be the funniest thing.
It would be the most troll.
It might be I think Mitch might retire based off injury. Emotional damage.
Truly emotional damage, yeah.
So it looks like Mitch got a 1003, 798 for solves 1 and 2.
All right, we got Heidi over here on the left, and a competitor that I am not familiar with, but they are in finals, so they are good.
Mm-hmm.
We're up with a interesting puzzle, stickered puzzle.
Mm-hmm. Heidi taking her time.
Yeah, I mean, good. It's important to get into the right mental state.
I don't see a lot for white. Honestly, these scrambles are looking pretty
Yeah, I mean, I just see that
uninspiring here.
Okay,
my
yeah.
goodness.
Quite good.
Whoa.
A little bit of an execution error.
Execution
I think at
error,
the
but
tail
no
end of that
pausing.
No
Yeah,
pausing.
no
No pausing.
I see transition straight from F2L4 to Olo.
Right. And it was only at that Olo, I think, because there were also no execution errors until the end of that Olo.
Yeah, correct.
And I mean, it was so smooth that I couldn't even tell like which Olo she got.
So Caleb coming up here.
Looks like he is shaking his head.
A little locky there.
Yeah. drop the cube also before stopping the timer.
Yeah, Heidi, the last layer recognition was amazing, but the execution was just not it.
Yeah, just a little bit off.
Execution just a bit off there.
Unfortunately, a little bit means a lot.
Yeah.
And at these time scales. Nico 877 in the back here.
Not bad, not bad. All right, the competitor over here back with the stickered puzzle.
Mm-hmm. The shades, I think, are the most interesting bit.
Yeah. Looks like Mitch got an 896 plus 2 to a 1096. So Mitch only has one solve left.
Yeah,
It doesn't. Mitch has got one solve to make the meme happen. But see, here's the thing. Unfortunately, the reality is that second 625 happened because no one was thinking about it.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
Now that we're thinking about it, it just doesn't exist
My mom
anymore.
calls it the evil eye.
Yeah. Like, it'll happen only when you stop thinking about it.
It's time for us to forget about 625 then.
I think Mitch is probably going to get a 7.2.
Based off of just nothing. Chai's just like, yeah, I'll just throw it out there.
Yeah. So Heidi solving in the back here.
She didn't do it in her warm-up.
Imagine Mitch gets a 625 in the last solve. Guys, stop thinking about 625.
Yeah,
So
if
Mitch
you
is
think about it, it's not
probably
gonna happen.
Mitch is probably going to get a 7.36, to be honest. Yeah.
Heidi getting started with her solve. Once again, looks very smooth. Impossible to tell what she's doing because of the bottle.
Yeah, probably like a 7.
I think a 7 is probably correct.
Oh, we're not able to see much of what Varun's doing, but Varun is still waiting for his cubes.
Oh, whoops.
You scared me there, brother.
Let's see. Heidi got an 8.
Heidi got an 8. Oof. I can't really tell who got what, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's hard to know when we can only see like really like 4 stations
and Mitch is done. He got a 953.
So that'll wrap it up for him today.
Mitch was quoted to say these solves are absolute dog shit.
Wow. All right.
Yeah.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it looked brutal.
The one solve that we saw was
quite
bad.
has been finished.
That'll do it.
That's it, boys.
That is BASC 48 all wrapped up.
BASC 48 625. A very, very significant competition
We are going to tabulate
for
results
the Bay
from
Area.
3x3
Yeah,
finals,
yeah.
and then we're going to do a three-board
Coming in
ceremony.
right
So,
before
anyone who's
Western
still
Championships
here,
next week, so
if
good
you're
warm up
going to wait
for
just
those,
a few
especially for the home
minutes,
crowd,
so that all
because
the podium
it'll be right
placers
here.
can have as much, audience applause
Ronjo,
as
do you have any
possible.
parting words?
And if you can help tear down
625,
equipment,
625, 625, 625, 625, 625. All right, let's
Okay, I'm done with it. Yes, the good old stream team. You know, we're just messing around as
Yeah.
always. We're here for a good time, and also to, well, primarily we're here to give you the cubing, but we're also here for a good time, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what it is. We had a good time today. Saw some good solving today, but I think everyone is saving the really, really good solves for next week.
Yeah, so
That's my theory.
a couple things here just to note for CubersLive. We will be streaming Western Championships June 30th to July 2nd or June 1st.
Yeah,
July
we're not going
1st
to stream
to
the Friday
June.
because they're all blind events, and I have to work that day. So,
And then CubersLive is going to be streaming.
so the two of us will be on the Cubing USA's live stream, so it will not be on this
Correct.
channel.
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for that. That will be Nationals. That's going to happen at the end of the month, July.
Yep.
And then we have some stuff in the pipeline as well for August.
Yeah.
I think we'll be back in Berkeley in August.
We'll be back in Berkeley. We will also be doing a BASC Lives again in South San
Francisco.
That will be afterwards and later into September.
Early September for that one. And then
I think we can go ahead and say it. We don't want to promise it, but we're
Maybe.
going to start looking into providing more areas and regions for competitions. So we will be looking to travel to SoCal at some point.
SoCal should be sometime before the end of the year. So if any of that interests you, you should hit the subscribe button. But memes aside, if you really do want to see that stuff, because as I understand, this is the premier location for Speedcubing live streams content.
Yep.
And we have other things planned in the future. If we already mentioned it before, Over Inspected, the podcast that uploads every week. We're coming to the end of season 2. We have 40 episodes for you to binge, so you can listen to those while waiting for season 3 to get started.
Yeah.
We have some old stuff from TPC days. We
Yeah.
have some cool FTO stuff. And the shorts we started, I'm going to upload more shorts. There's going to be loads of other stuff.
Yep.
You don't want to miss any of that, I think. If you've listened this far, you care about cubing.
Yeah.
And if you care about cubing, you're going to subscribe. Okay, now I feel kind of
Honestly,
scummy saying that. But
I mean, look, I'm gonna say at the end of the day, this is a big year for CubersLive, and
It's a big year.
we're looking to go into 2024 hot.
yeah, it's a big year.
We're going into 2024 hot.
Yeah. So it'll be exciting. So
Hot.
we hope you'll tune in and
Look who decided to show up.
Just me.
Alright.
Anyway, I think that wraps up the announcements. Time for us to clean up while they get ready for awards. But I think we're gonna call it sayonara here.
All right, Manu, take us out.
All right, wait. I had a cool transition for this. So okay, wait. All right, wait. No, I don't want it to be this. I want it to be. Wait. No. It's not that cool.
It's started to be less cool. the
Wait.
longer that you're doing this.
Okay. All right. Goodbye, everyone. Okay, that was not nearly as cool.
Do you want to just